For real? uh, I'd say hi, but there's actually no one here. uh, this is so funny. Dude, can I actually do a stream without anyone being here? I bet I could. I bet I could. Oh, hi, there's actually some people here. Hi, hello, it's... There we go. Wow, there's people here. Hi, hello, welcome. Biological urge to nibble in my ears. Go ahead. They just feel like normal ears, but you can. The little, feathery bits on the main portion of them are a little thinner, though. What's up? Welcome! Welcome back to the stable, or welcome if you're here for the first time. I'm Maud. As you can see, my gimmick is that I'm an angel in heaven. Unfortunately, I can't be drawing today because I'm still on break to rest my hand, and that will be until Tuesday. So, by next week I will be drawing again. I'm an angel in Twitch. True! Technicality! By technicality. That is true. But hey, glad you could make it. Oh, shut your mouth, Arcade. Thank you. So since I can't be drawing until next week, today we will be doing what we did last time. Hi, Moog! Did you charge? You didn't. You didn't. You're gonna die in 2 minutes. I can already feel it in my bones. Hi, welcome! Yeah, that is what happens. Hello, welcome. I mean, my hand's been pretty good. It's just that I can't start drawing until Tuesday because you know who is going to start getting on my case about it. There's a certain frog that suddenly imposed this break onto me. So I can't do anything until Tuesday, or else that frog is gonna get on my case about it. I will not name drop anyone, but some frogs know who they are. Yes, yes, I know it's you. I don't know, maybe I'm talking about a different frog. You don't know that. You don't know that. Frog V2WN. Well, all he needs to do is just put up a picture of Kermit and then he's good. But let's see. So today, we're not going to be eating me. Today, because I can't draw, and because playing games really kills the stream. Today instead, we'll be continuing what we did last stream, which is going through my blogs, and I talk in detail about every single damn post. So, director's cut. You will have all the context. Because I'll be sitting there explaining everything to you, so if there's any questions you have on posts, this is your chance to ask me about them right now, because I'll be able to answer you right away. Yeah, this is the stream. Hi, alien. You're late. You haven't been able to watch all the streams? The only thing that's been asked are the posts I've already done. I stopped up to the post, which is the angstiest post on the Youkai blog. You know the one. You know the one. The reject all your boys post. I stopped on that one. So from now, we're gonna go onwards from that. And then once we're done with the Youkai blog, we will be moving to the OC blog. I talked in great detail about the post on the previous stream. About why the boys act as they do, or what their mindset is. So it is very good for lore, and it is very good to, like, get insight on how the boys are thinking. And how they act and such. Any particular I want to talk about? We're gonna be talking about all of them. So, why pick and choose when we just do all of them? And there isn't that many posts since then. I've been really slow in updating. I'm so slow at updating. And I can't even update right now. Ah! So sad. So sad. So slow in updating. Welcome! Glad you could make it. If you update before Jay's time, let me throw you in jail. That's so sad. That's so sad. I can't go back to jail. Well, it's only like a couple more days. I'll just have to hang on until then. Actually, I think someone was complaining. Was it Knifey? I think it was Knifey. I think Knifey was complaining about the fact that I'm stopping on a Tuesday, so Knifey didn't want it to be on a Tuesday. So Jay's like, okay, let's make it a Wednesday then. Which is horrible. And not what the deal we had. So I refuse to acknowledge that exchange. It's Tuesday. I was told Tuesday. I do not hear this Wednesday nonsense. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Do whatever I want. Thanks. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. I can't read. I was told Tuesday when we went into this. I'm not changing the deal now. Hi, thanks. No, I'm not doing it on Wednesday. I'm doing it on Tuesday. I will not accept revisions. You cannot edit the contract. It's a Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Do a poll for Tuesday or Wednesday? Dude, I can't even do a poll. That's like an affiliate thing. I mean, you guys can just start voting. What's the first thing you plan on drawing? Man, there's a lot of things I want to draw. I heard so many ideas pop into me, but I haven't written anything down. Some folks on the Discord server are asking if the stream's over, so we're telling them it is over. They missed the stream, it's so sad, guys. I'm being bullied in Discord. It's because you have a Genshin account. Oh yeah, so we're currently bullying people on the Discord. But the stream is over. It's such a shame that I missed it. It's such a terrible shame. God, we talked about so much, guys, and they missed all of it. We learned so much about so many things. Man, if only they were here. God, I'm kind of hoping they come in. Well, I don't think Knifey's coming in, but Jay might. When they come in, we'll act like this is the ending bit of the stream. The after talk hours. But yeah, so we will be talking about the blogs, OC blogs, and then yeah, that's pretty much the plan for today. Cause I can talk for hours about my stuff. So that's what we're gonna be doing, talking for hours. Or you listen to me talk for hours. Well, that's the same as usual. Well, yeah, so we're currently bullying people in the Discord. It kind of feels like we're waiting for them. I'm not sure they're gonna make it before I start. Also, I didn't know you guys relied so much on my currently streaming status to know that I was streaming. Forgotten Trios a little. Yeah, we'll be talking about all of them. So we'll be talking about everyone in the OC blog. Oh, Jay said don't start anything. He's getting food. It'll be funny if Jay misses Curtis lore. Well, we'll be starting the OC blog stuff after we finish the Youkai AU. So Jay will probably be able to catch Curtis lore. Unless we just skip over the Curtis post entirely. So we won't get anything even if he looks in the backlogs. What's up, Alien? What did you think of? Tell me your things, your thoughts. Whisper it to the wind, which is the entire chat box. That is a public stream. That will be archived at a public place. Dude, you don't want me to be evil. Don't make it so easy. You really do just be like this. Yeah, we are the wind. Tell it to us, the wind. I definitely keep secrets. We already did the Curtis lore without him. That's a good move. So, we're waiting a little. We're waiting a little. I don't know if they're gonna make it, because, like, I don't want to sit here for, like, an hour without having done anything, because we don't really have any talk topics right now. There's not really much to talk about, because I'm just, ugh. I didn't do anything. I haven't been doing anything. I ate cookies. Those are good. Oh yeah, I did eat. I did drink. I have water here, and I have refills. Shaking my leg so my voice wobbled. Why is Knifey DMing me right now? Knifey's DMing me laughing? Knifey's laughing at me in DMs about how I woke up late. I actually woke up pretty early. Hi, welcome! Thanks for stopping by. I actually woke up pretty early. Well, for me anyways. So I don't know what Knifey's up about waking up late. Dropkick Knifey? I mean, I guess I could. Hold on, I slept for... Oh, whoa, Jay. You made it. Right before we ended. Glad you can join us for the ending talk. Yeah. I don't know. I've already talked too much, so I don't know what to say anymore. Yeah. I mean, you can just ask the viewers in the Discord what we talked about today. Yeah. Oh, Nox is in Discord. Man, you guys came way too late. Such a shame. Such a shame we're ending the stream right now. Gosh. I talk too much. I've talked too much recently. Well, I guess this is a good place to wrap it up, guys. Stretching. Thanks for coming to the stream. Wow. Why do I care about the state of your food? You hope my hand feels better. You know what did happen? A frog harassed me into resting for like 2 weeks. How long have we been at this? A week? Week and a half? Whatever. It ends on Tuesday anyways. Healthy mod to help be stable. Gosh. I just want to draw already. I haven't been able to write either. Steady recovery? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming out! Yep, it's a shame you missed it, but I'm deciding to quit streaming due to some issues we've been having lately, and then, I don't know, I'm just not feeling the vlogs anymore. So, you know, I just thought it was time to just delete everything. God, there's so many people that's late. Hi lady, where everything's over. Everything's over. My life, the stream, the vlogs, everything. It all ends now. It sure was. Thanks for sticking out with me so long, guys. I'm sorry we couldn't last for 7 years, but we last for 2 now. Jay, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like your fault. You chose not to come to my stream on time. Mook's tablet is at 26 the last time they told us. Probably less now. You did choose this. You chose this, Jay. Now you must read what you sow. You did not choose my heart. In fact, you were late. And now everything is over. Maybe if you were here during the stream, you could have stopped me from making this decision, but now it's too late and you have to reset your save file. Whoa, Knifey. Hi Knifey, you made it. We're ending the stream. Jeez, Knifey. How is this like the second time in a row? Not in a row, but like... Haven't you done this before? Walk in when everything's over? I pull mod and chill the game to get mod's best fruit. But Knifey, you two were still late to my stream, so... No matter who won or who lost, I'm still very sad that you two were late. Because looks off to the distance. Even though I asked you two to attend. Sniffle, sobbed. Nipple. Knifey, you already know me and Jay went for 25 hours on the Discord. Nah, it's okay, lady. I'm just poking fun at them. But yeah, so the coin flip was legendary. Oh, don't even get me started on the coin flip. For folks who didn't know, me and Jay were on a Discord server in a VC for 25 hours because neither of us wanted to go to sleep first. At the end of it, we ended up doing 3 rounds of a coin flip to see who would go to sleep first. I ended up losing. And that's the context. You were there most of the time, but you did fall asleep, Alien. It might have been against your will, but you did sleep. It was a very satisfying win. We put the jail. Wow, Knifey, so forward. Striking while the loss is fresh. What are we doing for the stream today? We're going through the blogs. My blog specifically. Because I can't do anything but talk now. We're in the final stretch of my hand recovery, so we're just talking. We're just talking today. Not even playing games or anything. So we'll be just going through the blog, and I'll be describing and talking about every post I've made. We already did like about half of it last time, so we'll be doing the other half of the Youkai blog today, and then we'll be moving on to the OC blog. So we're finishing up on the Youkai blog right now. Well, we're gonna do that. We haven't started yet. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Almost at 40 minutes, dang. We do just spend a lot of time chatting. Oh yeah, isn't this exciting? We need to talk about my blogs. You would have died, you missed any lore drops? You already missed the first half! Well, you were there for the first half of the blogs, you weren't there for the Yasu lore drops. But yeah, so that's what we're doing today. I'm kind of like debating if I should put on music for myself. Or if I just like go in... I was gonna say go in dry. Go in without any sound, I mean. It's a mix of Aether and Chain? Wow. So I don't have to be in silence. I mean, I'm not in silence. I hear the hum of the computer and my own voice echoing back. Just put in the music I like? Okay. You guys are stuck with the music with the BGM, but I get to change my music. Hold on. I gotta clean the thing. Okay. Oh, I can see. We waited for these clowns to arrive. We did! We did wait for these clowns to arrive. I was wondering if they were gonna make it. If we hit the 30-minute mark and you guys didn't show up, I was planning on just going without you. But you popped up on the Discord. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll wait just a little longer. You shot out your bed when it was 15 minutes. I'm surprised y'all made it, honestly. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. So let's get started after I get some jams. You brush your teeth as fast as possible in the stream. I guess it's time to move our screens. You're gonna take out your gestures now, Moo? Just as we start. Hello, welcome! We're just about to start going through my blogs. Why are we pineapple now? Alright. Move screens. Move to our new BGM. Just gonna keep this BGM. My eyes are pineapples? Is that how you've been looking at me this whole time? So I'm just pineapples to you. I'm SpongeBob house size? Well, it's just the same BGM from last time. We did Yandere Pirate RP with this BGM too. I'm trying to decide how I want to sit on my chair right now. Doing a stretch. Yes, we left off on this post. So from here we're continuing on, and from here the posts significantly dwindle. That's so sad. Uh. Oh yeah. Gosh, when did we start? When did the blog start anyways? Blog started back in July? So... damn. Forever knows BGM was bad end music. Anyways, it's time to get started on talking. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I still need to change my blog description later, whatever. Okay, first post. First post of our second half. Rather. This is somebody wanting to fly with Deuce. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, and then he turns to Ace asking like, it's like, I'm a lot better than I used to be. And then Ace just... the flashbacks suddenly flood his head. This is Trey speaking. This is Riddle. These are two separate incidents. Because when you fly with someone, how do you go with someone who can't fly with you? So Deuce's instinct was to grab with his feet. That's what he always did as a bird, as a regular old bird. And then he just grabbed really unfortunate places. This whole episode, you could also, would he hold his master in his arms? Yes, Deuce has learned to hold people in his arms now. Also, yes, these are done as kids, which is always fun. Because, Hearts Level and the Youkai AU, they do have a uniform for the kids too. As you can see, the red suit kids will tie their ribbon on this side and then have like a red sash. And then the black suit kids will have this and they'll tie this ribbon on this other side. else was there? Oh, this entire kind of Ace getting picked up by Deuce episode thing was also kind of, I wanted something that kind of paralleled the way Deuce dropped a cauldron on Ace once in the beginning of Twisted Wonderland and then threw him up into the air to catch Grim straight into like a chandelier. I wanted them to still have that kind of incident with them. Maybe Ace is just destined to fly, and he just keeps refusing. If you can read my tags, I put Deuce has learned to carry people's arms at his feet. It just took Ace flung for very tall heights about 20 times though, because it just didn't stick. It just didn't quite stick to Deuce. Because like, unless Deuce tries it himself, he's not entirely convinced it's not the right way. So Ace had to endure being carried like this. Have I ever drawn Ace's cater tail drop? Jail drop? Yeah? Yeah. Have you ever drawn Ace's cater tail jail trauma? There we go. No, I have not. I'd like to though. And then Cater caught him every time he worked for his brain cells. Yeah, so every time Ace fell, Cater did catch him. Sometimes with his arms, sometimes with his tails. Sometimes it was a out of the frying pan into the fire situation for Ace. Every time Deuce carries you while he flies, Ace is scampering around on the ground to catch you just in case. So Deuce will be like flying in the air, and then Ace will be here on the ground like desperately running after them. Because he doesn't want to fly. He doesn't. Deuce has gone better, but you never know. Ace certainly doesn't. Which means you can sometimes watch Ace slam headfirst into a tree or something since his eyes are on you. Now you can worry about his brain cells. Yeah, because Ace is like looking up into the sky. And you know, sometimes there's things in front of him that he doesn't see, and then he collides with them. Ace does his best. So yeah, Ace kind of has some little, would you call it trauma? He has some like discomfort when it comes to flying and seeing you being flown around by Deuce. He's been dropped by Deuce so many times. Would he be scared of heights? I think he is. I think he is scared of heights, but he's too stubborn to admit that he is. So it's more he phrases it as he's terrified about Deuce's flying skills or his carrying skills while flying, then he would say, I'm scared of heights. Like, it's about Deuce's skills, not about him. What if Master went hang gliding or bridge jumping? He's trying to stop us. He'd probably be really skeptical about it. Like, you're really gonna do that? You really want to do that? Are you sure about this? But more likely or not, the rest of the familiars are also gonna be there, and they're gonna make sure it's completely safe for you. So there's actually no risk to it. It's just his own skepticism about flying in general. Because if you're going to go flying in the air, your birds are definitely going to be with you, and then the rest of them can be just like be around on the ground. You're in good hands. Bro, they're ginormous. Yeah, just have Maluith flying underneath you the entire time. You wouldn't see any scenery, just Maluith's back. Or we put the worm twins on literal strings and then we just fly them through the air as like streamers. You could do that, couldn't you? You could actually hook the twins onto like absurdly strong rope made by Callum probably, and then just fly them through the air. Like the world's biggest flag streamers. Anyways, that's the first post. The second post is, well, that was the wrong one. So we could lift them? Could they make themselves lighter? I don't know, that's like a weird distribution of mass. I mean, I guess by technicality they could. Maybe. It's just like they're kind of moving their particles elsewhere. They definitely don't weigh the same as they do in human form as they do when they're in like a big beast form. So that weight has to go somewhere. But what do magical particles weigh? That is a good question. Unfortunately, we just don't know. They're an undiscovered particle to us humans. We'll never know. Yes, here's the next post. It's all the Hearts level kids when they were young. We're getting reports of thefts lately. Thefts! Now, Hearts level is responsible for like being a daycare and like a school system. And like a post office. Employment office. They're very multi-purpose. But their main purpose is just to raise fledgling yokais and help them get settled in the world. So, when there's the main Hearts Labol temple, which is just like their main headquarters kind of thing. And then Hearts Labol itself has a bunch of gates. I think I sleep earlier than usual, enjoy the stream. Bye, Arcane. Thanks for coming. But, what was I talking about? Oh, they have a bunch of gates connected to them to other shrines around the world. And they help out at the smaller shrines primarily. They do have connection to the bigger shrines though. Because they're kind of responsible for helping those shrines find more workers. And because that's how they send out the kids from Hearts of the Bowl. Sebek, for instance, is a kid like that. He lived at Hearts of the Bowl for a while, was trained there, and then he went to the Insomnia Shrine to work. And that's where he's just been. So that's why they've been getting reports of deaths lately. They're talking about the smaller shrines that have like offerings going missing recently. He barely missed us. Oh yeah, Sebek. Sebek gets really upset about that. Is Sebek close to any of the Hearts of the Bull yokai? He's closer to the first years. Ace and Deuce and that. Yeah, he went from meeting you first to meeting you last. It's a fact that he's horribly aware of. And it upsets him greatly. Hold on, my notification just went off. I'm sending Deuce to school. Oh, I'm sending him to class. Whatever, shut up. Okay. Did you know I had to buy a Deuce card with the Twisted Wonderland currency, not actual money. I had to buy his uniform card because I didn't have one for the event. I don't have anyone. I had to buy Edia and Ortho too. Ah! But yes, it's not Grim this time. Grim does have a habit of sneaking away these kind of items. He can just get them elsewhere, really, but he does like causing mischief on purpose. For someone that can get away without leaving a single mark on the world, Grim very likes to deliberately cause mischief to make his presence known to all of the kids he's had a hand in taking care of. Yeah, he does have fun messing with the younger kids. Well, everyone's a young kid to him. Look how small Riddle's horns are. From console to getting tension, sort of like Ace. Is that where Ace gets it? Probably. I don't know if Ace really gets it from him as much as like they're just kind of naturally similar. It's a mystery. We can zoom in like this. Look, it's Baby Cater and Trey because they're not loading. They're kind of blurred, but whatever. Trey with his goggles. Oh, that's right. Trey wore his goggles up until Deuce got his human form and started his flying lessons officially. So until then, Trey had goggles. Standing for its glasses. Cater's hair is down? Yeah, Cater's hair is down when he was younger. He's just a little guy. Their current uniforms right now are exactly what Ace and Deuce are wearing now. How come Cater started dressing differently? Because Cater's in an adult red suit. Actually, the Diamond Sisters outfits are also the red suit outfits. They're just kind of edited a little bit. Like, one sister just doesn't wear the kimono on the top at all. She just kind of puts the sleeves down completely. And the other one, like, deliberately slumps the sleeves so it'll cover her hands. And she kind of have, like, some adornments on it. So the adult red suits from Hearts Le Bull are the ones Cater is wearing when he's an adult. What they're wearing right here are the exact same outfits as Deuce and Ace right now. Cater only wears one side up, but you can tell that this is like the sleeve, like Ace's usual sleeve. It doesn't really look like Ace because Ace's collar is usually here, like around this area. This is also just Deuce's uniform now. Hand-me-down, so they get their own. They get their own! They have a uniform. They have a uniform for the kids, they have a uniform for like their current ages right now, I guess you call it teens. And then when they're adults, they have a uniform. They all have all ages have uniforms. There's 3 stages of uniforms. It's just the way these boys wear their uniforms that kind of changes up how it looks a little. But it's the exact same clothes. Try to see if we're like, because this is just Ace's outfit. If you look from this side, it's just Ace's outfit. He just doesn't have the collar bit, and he wears one side of this of the white bit up. Trey ties the little dangly bits here together because he doesn't tuck them into his little. There, I need a picture. I need a picture of them right now. So Grim is the older uniform, or is it his own? Grim wears his own outfit. He's just not. He didn't put on any of the sleeves right now. He doesn't have his collar, and he doesn't put on the sleeves. Here we go. So Cater's outfit right now is Ace's outfit, but this isn't part of the uniform. This red bit. This is Ace's chosen collar that is put on top of his uniform. So it's actually just this black bit. It's actually just supposed to be this black bit like you see here with Cater. And then Ace put on the collar bit on top. But so this is what teen Cater is wearing. He just puts this sleeve on. And then it becomes this. As for Trey does not tuck his little drapes here into the little waist thing here. He does not do that. He dangles the entire black drape like on top, and then he ties these golden bits together right here. You can kind of see that, and that's how he wears it. Oh yeah, so they have a set uniform for all 3 ages. I gotta say, drawing Cater with his hair down was really fun. Teen Cater with his hair down. So yeah, it's just the same uniform. They just kind of wear it a little differently for fun. You know, spice up their look a little. Did you know you're the best person to explain how their outfits work? I also want to do like a full reference sheet for all their outfits. Because I do have their back and fronts in my sketchbook. They're not very clear. So I want to make an actual like online copy. Draw them on my computer maybe. So you guys can actually tell how these uniforms work. But I do have Heartslip does wear uniforms. We need Cater getting at the boss when you have his hair down. You can just you can just ask him to put his hair down normally right now. But yeah, so this is the adult red suit outfit, and this is the teen red suit outfit. This is the black suit teen outfit. This is the black suit adult outfit. And then... But the context mod, don't be so lame. Sigh, I understand. Tell me that when Tuesday rolls around. As for why Riddle's outfit is different, Riddle is... Well, you probably already know. Riddle's, Riddle's also raised here in Heartslip Bowl, but he was raised as the head. Well, he wasn't raised at the head when Trey was still first got his goggles, but then after that he started getting trained. And then his uniform changed. You can kind of see his outfit here. Just like it's a black bit, like this black long sleeve shirt, and then actually it might be just like this kind of shape with their gloves. It's been a while since I looked at the design, but this is like definitely like a little coat over him. He gets a fancier outfit because he's training to be the head. Also, this context of you're flying, carry me, and no way you squirm too much, I'll drop you. At this point, Cater only has 4 tails, and Trey only still has 1 pair of wings. And then here we go. Picking up Ace and Deuce for the first time. As you know, Ace is the food thief, Deuce is the monetary offerings thief. Deuce steals shiny things to give to his mother. He's a very delinquent bird. Did he ever carry him, or did Cater walk all the way? Trey has carried Cater in the past, but Cater squirms too much, he moves around too much, so Trey doesn't really like carrying him. He's too much of a pain to carry. And then Ace stole food offerings, mostly because he's looking for his brother. Because Ace's brother works as a messenger fox, or before he worked as a messenger fox, he was kind of more of he tried to make do raising himself and his brother. And he typically took work at shrines, like just kind of part-time work. So Ace knew if he went to a shrine, he might be able to find his brother. So that's why he was like going to so many shrines and on the way stealing food. So they're both like weirdly good boys. Ace was looking for his brother and Deuce was trying to get things for his mom. And then you can tell by like how messy they are. Cater has Ace's face to the arm with 2 sleeves so Ace can gnaw and bite. You can see how roughed up he is. He's got a bunch of scratch marks. His hair is all messy. The bro got panicked when he couldn't find Ace, right? Yeah, he got super panicked. That's when he actually, like, came to Heart's Bowl and then begged Heart's Bowl to take him and his brother in. Or at least Ace in. But, like, the brother was, like, really desperate for them to take them both in. So he was, like, willing to do a lot of work for them. And that's where he like officially got his proper education, and then officially became a messenger fox. Just put a fight with that beak. Yeah, it's mostly like Deuce's claws and beak. I mixed up. I smashed together Deuce and beak. But his claws, yeah. Trey's hair is really messy because Deuce yanked off the goggles right off of Trey's head. Stream's starting to back up. The thing has been shooting down a little. Yeah, we are lagging a little bit. Damn it! It's like, what's lagging? What's making me lag? They're not telling me. What are you buzzing about? It's like my computer suddenly started whirring, but it's not telling me what it's whirring about. Why are you lagging? Why are you lagging? What's wrong? What are you worrying about? Tell me what you're worrying about. What's the wrong with you, boy? Twitch, why you do this, right? Look how tired they do look pretty tired. I do see the thing where he pulls the goggles in Trey's face and lets go. He probably did. Deuce was a little shit as a delinquent bird. I really don't know what it's furring about. Let's have Wi-Fi is horrendous. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know why it does this. But yeah, I think that's... This is another situation where I need to lower bitrate. Oh, what are you worrying about? Why'd you kickstart up again? I don't know what's up with you, little guy. Maybe it's Twitch. Maybe me and Twitch just don't get along. Damn, that I'm like watching the bitrate shoot down. I mean, it's not as bad as Sherlock when we hit 0. Did he fall into some bleaching of blonde for a while? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. He might. It's just like, it probably depends on like what era you've chosen. But it's definitely a possibility. Deuce with his delinquent face. It's funny that the bird has a delinquent face. You got 4% Moog? Ah, Moog's dead. Everyone say goodbye to Moog. Everyone immediately starts yelling at Moog. Oh, another thing about Grimm. Grimm has been wandering around this whole time. He only settled down in Hearts Le Bowl right before Ace and Deuce came in. Almost like he knew. Just kidding, or am I? Maybe we never escaped Cthulhu. Maybe Cthulhu's still with us. You think your laundry is burning? Oh, that was me. I'm using it to start a bonfire so I can set you on fire, Moog. We will be eating roasted bug. Oh yeah, another thing about the way they're holding them. Trey's holding Deuce like that to prevent him from flying off. He's just kind of squishing Bird. He has a lot of bird siblings, and he is a bird himself, so... I actually do remember, I think, I looked up how to hold a bird for this. What else? Like, Trey's holding him like how you'd hold, like, a dog or a cat, but you can see Ace's little foot here because he's trying to kick out of Cater's arms, trying to crawl out, wiggle out of there. I'll have to go up. Guess I'll look like that later. This post. Yeah, there's just like a bunch of people saying a lot of nice things about the blog. So I just because I wanted to. Computer, why must you make noise? What are you doing? What is the matter with you? Why are you upset? What's happening? Why don't you ever tell me what's wrong? Why do we live like this? Why do you just get angry? Or you start making noise? And then you never tell me what's wrong with you? But yes, putting them in uniforms. I'm trying to wear the school uniforms. Just so you know, Deuce's thing doesn't have the gold trimming because that was just honestly an error. That was just an error. That was just... I forgot. There's a lot to color, and I think I just forgot. Also, Rip Moog. So no, there is no lore reason for why Deuce's gold trimmings are gone. That was just legitimately a mistake. But yeah, let's start talking about them and their uniform looks. Because this is a lot of personality. Although they're wearing the heart blue colors, even in Twist. Yeah. Oh, their hearts Labol, even in Twist. But as you can see, none of them are wearing a tie. And instead, they're all wearing, like, what people usually do for a ramshackle armband on their arms. A black and white ribbon. We are lagging a bit, but so their outfits. The way I put them in their outfits is kind of based off how they wear their usual outfits. Well, not their Twist outfits. I meant their usual Youkai outfits. As you can see, Cater's tits are out, just like in his usual outfit. He's not even wearing the vest. He didn't even bother. Oh, Moog's dead. Rip Moog. I'll never remember you. The ramshackle ribbon. Yeah, so they all wore their collars, and the ones like Ace, Cater, and Riddle deliberately loosened their shirt and unbuttoned their shirt so you can actually see more of their collar. They look like bad boys. They are bad boys. They're the gang that just rolled in. I kind of want to draw them again like this, but like without their animal features, just so I can see the comparison of them between and their twist forms. That'd be wild. I kind of want to see that. But yeah, so Kater doesn't wear his vest. He keeps his shirt uncomfortably low buttoned. But he does tuck it in. He does tuck it in. That's just something he did do that. And then his belt's white. For style. Ace, on the other hand, is kind of used to like a tighter uniform, so he did like button his vest, but his shirt's like all the way open, so you can see his collar, which means he has a boob window. Carrier underboob window? You're right. Oh my god. But Riddle's not wearing his uniform, probably. He doesn't even tuck in his shirt. That's so spicy. He does, however, wear the gloves. Like none of them have their blazers buttoned. Riddle does not button his vest. Riddle does not tuck in his shirt. He also unbuttons his shirt so you can see his collar. Also, this Riddle's just like, he has a lot of confidence in his body. He's so buff. So like, you actually get something when his boob window shows up. I mean, technically he's like kind of a constant boob window under boob thing. But he's the only one wearing gloves. If you ask me why he's the only one wearing gloves, it's because he wanted to kind of soften his impression a little. As you know, Riddle's very strong. His grip is also strong. And his hands are hard. His hands are hard. So he put gloves on so it's like, when you touch his hands, it's softer. It's softer to touch the material of the gloves than just touches his bare hand. I love to see this movie twist Riddle's off. Oh no, that's gonna be terrible! That's so wild. We can move on to Deuce. I don't know. Just like, I would like to say something about Riddle again. The fact that he's like not wearing any of his uniform probably is really good. I really like that. I love that his shirt's untucked. That's really good for me. It's really a big contrast. But Deuce. Deuce wears gloves, he buttons his vest, his shirt's actually the most buttoned. Did they wear the uniforms like that for easy access like used to those? It's just what they're used to, more accurately, but if you do stick your hand in there, then they'll realize the benefits of this outfit. But Deuce wore his uniform all properly, like he has gloves, he doesn't button the blazer, because he kind of saw everyone else and he was like, oh, I don't think I should button my blazer either. And he did button the vest. He did not, and he buttoned his shirt the most. Not all the way, but the most. And here he is asking about the ties. Which Trey immediately shoots him down as the worst role model ever. But yeah, Deuce wears his outfit the most properly. Welcome. Was the magic twist powder part? That's the good part. That's the good part. I think we're really lagging. I think there's a real big delay between you and me. Sad. Lower the bitrate a bit more. Trey! Trey's uniform. Blazer not buttoned, shirt not tucked. He didn't even bother trying to button his vest. And his shirt is unbuttoned a little bit, just enough so you get just a little bit of cleavage when his rope kind of moves a bit. Also, hands in his pockets for that real casual look. I gotta say, like, I really like how Trey looks. He's got these really casual, relaxed vibes because he's kind of like, oh, how do I describe this? He's like the really super chill older brother kind of feeling. It's like the older brother who like kind of watches and smiles and jokes around with you, but you can kind of feel that if he wanted to do something, it like the guy who doesn't usually get angry. It's like, you definitely don't want to make him angry kind of feeling. That kind of subtle threat. Trey's also just used to, like, being looser with his outfits. He's not like Ace, who's used to, like, doing clothes. It's like, if you put them in casual, both Trey and Cater are used to, like, more relaxed clothes, more loose-fitting clothes. Ace is used to things that are a little more tight on him, so that's what he kind of wears. Riddle is used to not, like, wearing much on top. And Trey's just your normal guy. He just wears the clothes properly. So that's the talk on their uniform looks. Gosh, I want to draw these again. I want to draw some Santa Claus too. Oh, I should do that. Someone note that down for me. I don't have anything to write on right now. I mean, I guess I can open Notepad. But yeah, I want to draw Hearts Level in their uniforms again. I want to draw Savannah Claw in their uniforms. You didn't catch the last part. I want to draw Savannah Claw and Hearts Level in the TWST uniforms. Write it down, Mod. I don't have any writing utensils. If I had any writing utensils or things to write on, I'd be drawing, so that's why. Jay, catalog it in your brain. And then remind me when Tuesday rolls around. I have to see Jack's boob window. Also, I really have to see Ruggy and Leona in this outfit too. It's written in the server chat. Thanks. Thank you, Nox. Okay. Now moving on to our next topic, we will be discussing their dialogue. Cater is talking about... Hold on. Just credit card and table. That'll be $1 bajillion, please. But, the dialogue, yeah. Cater reveals that Ace is no good at illusions. And it also it tells you that Ace did try the stunt from before. But, yeah, so... But Master accepted him again, so he doesn't want to be the other Ace anyways. That dude's lame. Kid doesn't have claws. Weak-ass little shit. And then Riddle's thoughts of... Now they have to meet Hearts of Levoul. Because that's what this is. This is, they're about to meet up with the Hearts of Levoul alternates. And Riddle's already foreseen that's going to be a disaster. Ace is bad at illusions, but he excels at gate making. And then we have Deuce asking about the ties. He's always worried about those kind of things. Because it's like, you know, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. And then Trey's like, nah, don't even. It's kind of like... In its own way, it's kind of a bit of a power move. It's like, no, we don't really care about your rules. We're just gonna do as we please. We could listen, but we're not gonna listen the whole way. Yep, we're wearing enough of the uniform for it to be recognizable. I kind of had Trey say this deliberately because, you know, their animal features or their unnatural features are kind of, they really stick out. Especially Trey and Cater. Those wings are pretty big. And then Cater's tails are also pretty big. How are they wearing it with their wings? This kid has problems. Ah, the riddle post from a bajillion years ago. Riddle meeting his counterpart for the first time, and Twist Riddle just going on talking about something, and Youkai Riddle just kind of quiet listening to him and thinks privately to himself, this kid has problems. As for how they're wearing the uniform for Trey, it's just behind this, his jackets, they kind of like cut straight up on the jacket and the shirt. Same thing for Deuce. Lecturing Riddle on how he wears his uniform. Oh god, Riddle's not wearing it properly, and then the boob window. Oh my god! Baby twink Riddle sees his alternate version selves boobs. I have to draw this again for the boob window. This is the I'm you but better meme. I'm you but boob window. With the boob to back it up. Screws poor alternate Riddle. Oh man, these boys are in for it just seeing their alternate selves because, you know, they're all wearing their uniform properly. Or just like, you know, they're not boob windowing people. Riddle wants to have muscle too, so Youkai Riddle got boob and muscles. You want Twist Floyd to- oh, that's also a good one. Youkai Riddle could crush Twist Floyd like a soda can. Oh, my computer's making another noise. What's up with you? What's up, little guy? What's up? What is the matter? Riddle switches places with his alternate just so he can beat up Twist Floyd for him. Or freak out Twist Floyd for him, rather. Oh yeah, and then after this bit, we have the moving into Twisted Wonderland. This is the alternative to the other pros in which you accepted them and you let them live with you. I jot down more drawing notes? I'm drawing that? Does Youkai Floyd also tease Youkai Riddle? I mean, Youkai Riddle still disciplined, right? Yes, he does, but Youkai Floyd has a lot more fear in him. Because, Riddle's knocked out some teeth. And not to mention the whole unicycle incident. Was it Youkai Floyd beat into Buddy Pop by Riddle? Everyone, well, both of the twins were, but Floyd kind of remembers it the most. Would Youkai Floyd kind of back out when seeing Twist Riddle? No, he can tell that's a twink from a mile away. Have you seen Twist Riddle? You can snap that kid like a stick. That is an actual baby. Especially to a yokai. Not only is Riddle human, he's also young. Alternatively, that also means that Yokai Floyd will have an absolute ball with Twist Riddle until Yokai Riddle comes running in, and then Floyd has to book it. Unicycle incident? It's on the server. We discussed it a couple times already on the server, but we were making fun of how Malleus doesn't know a lot of things, and how other yokais will mislead him on purpose, Leona, and they did not explain to him what a Ferris wheel was. They only explained that it was a big wheel you can ride. So he made a unicycle, the size of a Ferris wheel, but the only one who could actually ride it was Riddle in his giant form. And then Riddle in his giant form, riding the unicycle, spotted the twins and tried to run them over. On the unicycle. So it was just like a giant man on a unicycle chasing down two worms, basically. Two giant worms. You can find the logs on the Discord. You just really have to, like, search up unicycle. Alright, so time for lore. Accepted invites. They have not listened when you spoke, but I'm enjoying busy trying to get them. Okay, hearts level. You want to survive the incident? They can't be killed by their fellow familiars. Not directly, at least. But you know, not pleasant. Imagine using the search function. Well then, that sounds like a you problem then. You chose not to use it. Okay, hearts level. Quickly establishes rules, but they can begin to run wild. As the first group to come in, they're also the group that gives us the world and college works. Let's divide up the jobs. Ace immediately nominates himself as your escort, a position where he accompany you all day. Yeah, he was the one who found you first, and he's like, ah, I earned the spot. He is technically your second familiar right after Grim. It's like he's super insistent on wanting to be with you all the time. He was the really unstable kid who had to stay in your room every day after your passing because he couldn't physically handle being anywhere else. Like in the later times. You're rebel? This is what you call rebelling? That's so lame. But yeah, near like the later end of... We're getting lag? Oh man. Yeah, the later end of... Why did I choose Ace to be the poster board of the blog? Ace was the first design I did. And he was also the design I sent out to the blog to test people's interests. When I was asking them if they wanted to do a Youkai AU. Ace was the model for a bunch of designs for Hearts of the Bull when I was first starting out this AU. So I drew Ace a shit ton of times to try and figure out the kind of aesthetic and the vibe I wanted for this AU. And then once I finally settled on his design, he kind of set how the rest of this AU was gonna go. And just even before that, I was in the habit of using Deuce and Ace to speak for me on the blog. Because they functioned as my last two brain cells kind of duo. So while Deuce has really big, like, protagonist vibes, as you can see in his own little series, Ace kind of gave off the troubled best friend feeling. Oh, but Ace, yeah, so he doesn't want to be apart from you. He doesn't want to be apart from you, but then Deuce brings up that, like, you'd probably be pretty troubled if both of your aces were, like, bickering the whole time, because you know they're gonna be fighting. You know they're gonna be fighting. So Ace, kind of remembering the stunt he pulled earlier with his alternate, kind of very reluctantly backs down. He's like, Deuce has a point. And besides, Ace has achieved his goal. And he's only really good for gate making. He's still not that good at illusions. He's probably, like, good just on a base level. Like, as you level up, automatically your bottom level of all of your stats go up too, but he hasn't actually trained in that stat, so it hasn't gone up at all. And can we all get along in the harem? Because humans suck. Who needs other humans when you have them? Not to mention, there are other yokai. More primarily, I was thinking of Rook when I wrote this. There are other yokai who are more suitable to being bodyguards. Ace is only good at good gate making, so he's good for running away. But I don't know. You can't really use him for much else. It's like he's good at transportation. He borrowed tails to find us. Well, he took Ichi's tails. His older brother. Yeah, so he settles into babysitting duties with the rest of Hearts of the Bull because that's just their standard position. They are the system for your yokai because they kind of, like, I don't know, they've had the most time with Grimm right after Lilia, but Lilia is like a really late group. Not to mention Lilia is also a wild card. But they're very organized, the Hearts of the Bull. That they've grown up in a system and they've grown up managing that system. They know how to help the others adjust to life elsewhere, thanks to their system. Also, because Riddle likes order and rules and such, the other Heartslable boys enjoy kind of harassing the other guys outside of their group on the rules. It's just fun. It's just fun for them to nitpick. Also, Ace being told to stay home by Deuce is also kind of for his own good. Because certainly the best would be to accompany you everywhere, but what Deuce is primarily thinking is that, like, it'd probably be better if Ace doesn't get too much stimulation so soon. So it's more like to help him calm down and relax, so he knows that, like, you know, everything's okay now. Oh my god, I can't believe I just remembered. I wrote a different version of this. I think I only wrote up the Heartslable. It was only Heartslable that I wrote up to, but I don't know where it is right now. Which document is it on? I wrote it on Tumblr, and then I was like, wait a minute, I don't think this is right. I don't think this is what they're asking me. So I took that draft and I moved it to my docs, and then I made this instead. Wow, that just suddenly pinned in my brain. Where is that? A different version? It was more like, this is a description, I would say. The other version was dialogue focused, like it was the reunion and they were just settling in. Damn, where is that? Where did I put that? Oh, I don't know if I saved it. Oh my god. Damn it, I liked how I wrote that too. Nope, this is the Ace and Deuce conversation. This is the draft of this right now. Okay, so it wasn't dialogue, but it was more emotion based. Like this post focused on what they're actually doing, and I didn't post the other version because it was very focused on their emotional reaction. Like this is like, you know, he went, I don't know, instead of like he settled into babysitting duties, it was actually describing like how he was feeling. There's a lot of crying. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. I suddenly remembered, because it's just part of this huge doc. Hold on, let me skim through this. Yeah, I only wrote up the riddle, because at that point I realized that I wasn't talking about what they actually did at the ramshackle dorm. I was just talking about how, like, happy they were and, like, that they're all in tears. I mean, I can just post it as it is right now. I mean, not... Because it's just Heartslable. It's just Heartslable. Because I wrote Heartslable and I was like, wait, this doesn't seem right. So I can just post that on the server if you want to see it. Okay, we'll do that later then. We're not doing it now. We're busy. But yeah, I think like after the stream's over, I'll post it. I'll post it on the server. Gosh, that hit me at like a bolt out of the blue. Cause I was describing their emotions for y'all from this post, and then I remembered that I actually did just write their emotions before. Wow. I thought it'd be more interesting to just hear what they did, so I didn't post the emotion bit. But anyways, so Deuce convinces Ace to stay back because he doesn't want Ace to take in too much stimulation from being outside, because there is just way too much to take in. There's also way too many people hanging around you. And he's concerned Ace could basically relapse. So he suggested for Ace to stay back. Also, he kind of like got the inkling that Ace's perception of danger, or like what's problematic with things concerning you and your environment, is kind of skewed right now. Because he's not doing too well mentally. So given Ace's gate making skills, he'll probably just teleport you out at every inconvenience that happens to you. To say nothing of like the actual troubles you go through in Twisted Wonderland. So just like, let's just stay home instead. I think you should just stay home instead. I don't think you're ready for the outside. So that's the actual reason why Deuce kind of suggested Ace to like stand back. Stay at home. Don't get into a fight with his alternate. All this lore you'll never get just by reading this post. It's just like this tiny little paragraph and this one little sentence about Deuce making a comment is like, you're gonna get a fight with your alternate. And then here I am explaining this whole thing. My computer's running up again. What's up with you? Okay. Next on our list, Deuce and Trey. These two share a paragraph because their job is the same. Would you write for the rest of them when you can? It really depends on, like, if I just feel it. Oh damn, the bitrate went straight to 0. Man, what's up with you, computer? Do you want pats? I will give you pats. There. You work so hard. Come on, little guy. We just need to get to tonight's stream and then you can take a nice long sleep. Hang in there. Do your best. Don't die on me. You think you can keep going, little guy? there. There. Did you know? My computer, I've named it Winston. Oh, you're kicking up again. What's wrong, Winston? Oh, wait, what's wrong? Why are you making such noise? Winston! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're super noisy. What's up? You only get this noisy when the antivirus program or something is scanning. But it's not scanning, little dude, so what's up? Uh-huh. Why are you worrying? Wanna tell me? You're getting pretty dusty down there, little dude. I think it's time for another clean, yeah? I don't know what's up with Winston. He's got things to say. Winston quieted down, but I think we're still a little behind because the thing's red. Winston has feelings he won't tell us. Okay, I don't know if Winston's gonna recover, but... Deuce and Trey! They've been working as caretakers for the Spillers Nest, so the job they're used to. And then later you'll see this in... When You Were Gone. Which will one day get updated, but it's not going to be today or tomorrow or the week after that. Yeah, Deuce was the one who really went out and talked to people. Trey kind of stayed in a little more. Because I think I mentioned this before, but Deuce's coping mechanism was to focus on other people. Trey's was to, like, you know, he felt their emotions so much and he kind of resonated with them. So it was a little tougher for him to interact with people. He had his on and off days. Meanwhile, Deuce would keep going, no matter what kind of day it was. When asked if they're tired of looking after the others, they both give weary smiles in response. They are tired. They are very tired. They are the entire emotional cinch for everyone. For a while. It's like, especially like the first and second years. Well, everyone wasn't doing too hot. But it's like, you know, a lot of them kind of went back and forth on their on and off days. Trying to keep everyone alive and as close to sane as possible all these years was indescribably difficult. It is. It is. Especially when, like, you have the twins running out every other day and Riddle going out to beat the shit out of them. Trey mentions that it'll be much easier now that you're here, though. That solves like 99% of their problems. The other 1% is just personalities clashing. 99% of their problems. You are a fix-it. It's also just to emphasize how important you are to them. Because, like, yeah, the reason for their emotional breakdown, crumbling meltdown was because you aren't there. Which would be grounds for them to go mad, and for hunters to come and put them down. And, like, normally that's what would happen. However, there's such a big group of familiars that they kind of made their own support group within each other. And that's how they've kind of stuck it out for this long. Also with the fact that Riddle will come and beat up the ones going berserk and just drag them home so the hunters don't have to actually step in and put them down. Well, if you're alive, then they're fine. That's all their problem solved. Next is just their what's left. But that will heal with time, as long as you're with them. And the other 1% is just the personality clashing. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. These guys have too much personality. Cater doesn't seem like having particular duties, but Deuce explains that Cater's job was monitoring everyone. So in a way, Riddle's caring for the twins, but he's still pissed at basically telling him to come put them down. Riddle in the When You Were Gone post does describe how it's better if, like, he puts them down rather than the hunters. It's like taking responsibility for your family members to them. Because they'll take them, they'll drag the twins back home, and then they'll fix up all the wreckage. They're a very closed off group. Cater doesn't have to do mention momentum, notify Trey about it, or head out to resolve it himself. Cater is a bit of a jack of all trades, so to speak, because of that he's a full nine-tailed fox. What Cater did primarily was he filled in for, like, Azul. Primarily. Cater's main job was to fill in for those who could not work or continue their duties because they were, you know, too emotionally broken for it. So he just kind of filled in the spots that were vacant. So Cater was everywhere during the time you were gone. The setting. He just kind of did everything. But now that everyone's back to normal, somewhat, everyone's back to being active, rather. Cater grabs Ace, and they decide to go on. He grabs Ace, and they decide to just, like, return to being the regular Hearts of the Bow group, which is just the, manage the others, keep the rules up. Cater's job now kind of moves on to keeping the others contained. Like, those who shouldn't leave Ramshackle will not be leaving Ramshackle, kind of thing. So they can't run out if something happens, or they think something happens. He's also grabbing Ace because it's well, not only it's their, same species. Ace primarily trained under Cater. It's also to try to get back their semblance of normalcy from before the whole "in the time you were gone" segment happened. Like, life before that period. Because Cater and Ace always had a similar job back then. So this is their attempt to go back to the life they had when you were still here. What is that emoji actually? What is that? You guys have been using it, but I don't know what it is. It just looks like a white circle on my screen, but it doesn't even appear on the chat. It's the hugging one? It doesn't even appear! It's just white circles on my text, and then you can see on the stream it's just boxes. We get the Binding of Isaac tears. We don't get this hug. My computer does not want to comprehend it. That's how much despair when we turn into white cubes. You turn into particles again. Okay, that answers that. I finally have context. Riddle! Keeping a strict eye so the bones must don't get in trouble. Should I need to try to lead the feather back? Cater comments that back in their world, without you around, Riddle was a crudely ruthless meant to get to settle down. He doesn't go into detail, but you make a flirt pushing the corner of your eye. Yeah, I already mentioned a lot about Riddle's paragraph and the other guys's, but like, yeah. Riddle's main thing after you were gone, his coping method was just like a tighter hold on everyone, which is why they're even more closed off than they were before. But yeah, primarily his work was to go out there and drag your familiars back himself. Enough to make Floyd flinch. I remember when people first read this line, we got a lot of comments and, tags about how surreal and strange it was for Floyd to be scared of Riddle. It would be unnerving, but Riddle's gaze is nothing but gentle as he watches you interact with the others. So you're just hearing all of these, like, Basically, you're hearing all these horror stories about what Riddle's done, and then you turn to look at Riddle, and Riddle's just like, you know, completely normal. In fact, he looks really kind and gentle and nice. It's mentioned in the post that describes Onis in more detail, but Onis are temperamental and prone to tantrums. They are a very childish species. And once they've settled on a favorite, which is usually their master, which is always their master once they get them. But like, they're very, you know, very temperamental. It's like, without you, he really went wild. And then now that you're back, he's perfectly docile again. Because that's just how Oni are. Subdued by their favorite. For most Onis, that would probably be like alcohol. For Riddle, that was control and rules and such, and order. And then once an Oni has lived and served their master, and then the master goes away, they try to return to like their old habit, their old favorite, but after knowing their master, their old favorite will just never cut it out for them anymore. So that's why they kind of like get more and more unhinged and angry. Because they can't settle for second best anymore. Savannah Claw. Savannah Claw. After they swarmed you, insisted you give them some long overdue head pats. It's bad up the door. Ruggy spent most time exploring inside the ramshackle door, standing next to you when he finished. The others you saw pass by the window a couple of times, so you assume they're surveying the outside. Jack comes inside every now and then. Usually to report on any happenings inside, if there's any problems he found with the building. Other than that, he's wondering the rest of the matter. Yeah, Jack's bit. I think this was, yeah, because this was before we did Savannah Claw, so now that you know that he's a lightning dog, little thunder boy. Jack was, well, you can already tell he was looking around the building, making sure it was like fine, and that'll stay put and up for a while. He's making sure it's a good house. He's making sure it's a good enough house. And that isn't like some giant hole in the back. So my bed, I don't care if I wake up with shocks and bolts. Other than that, he's just wandering around in a restless manner. Yeah, Jack kind of like likes to be doing things. He is a living charger. Though he can power an entire city by himself. Or cause it to black out by himself. Whenever something he's doing, he's usually the first to take a shot at it. Yeah, him and Ruggy were also kind of like odd job types. Ruggy was more emotionally unstable during your absence, you know, his very strong like abandonment issues. But Jack, as you might have saw in when you were gone, is more put together than the others. He was well enough to take Leona's place guarding the house. And he was active enough to talk with Deuce. And, you know, active enough to care about the others. Because you need to go to talk to Ace. So Jack is relatively okay. Well, none of them are okay, but you know what I mean. It's how would I describe this? Jack's already been through a lot, but Jack has learned through like the power of pure spite and determination. You can pretty much overcome anything. And he knows that it won't do him any good, for him or the others, if he just kind of crumples to the floor in a mess. So he's chosen instead to stay strong for not only himself, but for all the others. Because, you know, Deuce already has to do so much for the others. Trey's not doing too well. Everyone's not doing too well. So there's that. But Jack also has the mindset that it's only a matter of time. That it's only a matter of time before things will get better. Because he also believes in Ace's determination. So he's just kind of living on that hope. This man will get everything he deserves. Wow, Jack supremacy in the chats. Jack is very steadfast and very faithful. Ooh, Winston. What's with the noise, Winston? What's the matter, Winston? What are you loading, Winston? Winston, all I have on my screen is a bunch of text in my anime picture jumping up and down. Is that too much for you? Is it this BGM? Is this BGM cursed? Okay. Ruggy. Out of this group, the most openly unstable. Winston loading the Jack Love. We overwhelmed the CPU. Ever since Ruggy finished digging his nose in every possible crevice in the dorm, he hasn't moved from your side. So yeah, Ruggy kind of just like, you know, like a pet investigating a new room. He kind of like went everywhere, sniffed everything, stuck his head in everything, and then when he was done, he just kind of returned to you and just curled up there. BGM is making you a bit sleepy? I think you're just a bit sleepy in general, Nox. Don't put this on my BGM. What, do you want the drawing BGM? Is that more hype for you? When you inquire about his duties, he simply replies that as long as he's here and you're here, then his duties are fulfilled. Yeah, this is for Savannah Claus, so this is before the reveal. This is before the reveal that he's just the, you know, an amulet for good fortune. But yeah, that's what this is implying. It was just the, you know, he doesn't actually have any active conscious powers. It's just like an innate thing. If you sleep, you die. It's not the fault he attracts the cash. But yeah, so as long as you're here and he's here, then that's his duties fulfilled, because his ability just works like that. As long as his master is there, then he can just accumulate money for them. That's how his abilities work. So he tries to focus on attracting more attention from you instead. Hey, if your hands are free, you can spare a pet or two, right? Yeah, this is just about Ruggy being clingy. But also, you can kind of see the fact that it's his 56 arms. It's comforting to Ruggy to curl up next to someone and for them to start petting him. Cause he did that with Leona too, in the time you were gone. And here he is doing it with you. Well, you could probably say that he started this habit with you. And then he kind of sought that out from Leona and the others. And then now he can return it to you again. Not a lot to say, not a lot to say. Leona required the most attention. Is he the type to jump at you when you come home from class? He is the type to jump at you when you come home from class. Because he's typically not really doing anything. He's the other odd job type, but he's not as strong as Jack, or he doesn't really have that much magic power either. So all he can do is like little chores there here and there. So he has a lot of free time. Okay, Leona required the most attention out of all three of them when they were swarming you, not relenting till you're worn out from petting him. Yeah, he wanted a lot of pets. He wants lots of pets. Give the traumatized uncle a bunch of pets. Then he headed outside and hasn't come back in since. What he was doing here was, because his job as a guard, he was like charging up on Pat energy to prepare himself to just sit outside and do nothing for like the next bajillion hours, or however long he's out there before he needs to come in again. When Jackson was the other fronts on the garden. Yeah, that was just the reveal, the hinting at his actual species and his abilities. I just like to do it in their world. Ace later informs you that even Leona looks like he's doing the job of slacking off. He's not. And if it seems like he is, he's not. Leona has this habit, this behavior. He has this tendency to, when he's on guard duty, he tends to look like he's sleeping. It's a very convincing sleeping, to the point you legitimately do not know if he actually is sleeping, Or if he's not sleeping and he's just pretending to, like maybe he's just closing his eyes. Is it possible I can pet the boy's stress relief, please? Yeah? Sure. I don't see why not. I feel like that's like a given. Oh, Winston. Oh, Winston, you're going. Nah, man, I don't mess with Flaw, but I don't sleep with them. I mean, you can do that too. But Leona's habit of looking like he's sleeping while he's on the job is kind of it's kind of his consideration for others. Like, he is an intimidating man. He's been alive for a while. He's kind of threatening looking. He's got a mouth on him. He's harsh. So, like, the reason for it is that back in the day when he was still working at the Insomnia Shrine, he was more attentive. And he was actually, you know, he actually looked awake. He had his eyes open and stuff. But nowadays, he just kind of closes his eyes and relaxes instead. This is... I guess it is more because, like, his motivations have changed. I had, like, a line of thought, and then I forgot it as I was speaking. And now I have to, like, scramble it back together. He kind of went from being a more active sort of guard to just, like, a more passive sort. He's kind of reaching up in his older years. It's his retirement years, y'all. He's relaxing. He's kind of like enjoying the sounds of his household now. And he also wants to be something relaxed for his household. Being a guard for a big shrine, a very big shrine, means you had to be more stiff and formal. But this is just his home. This is just his home, and rather than trying to scare people off, he wants to, like, welcome his family members to come over and, you know, mess with him. Come over and, like, take a nap with him. He wants them to let their guards down around him. Just love me already, old man. But yeah, Leona's just a soft guy now. He's a soft man. Not a lot to say about Savannah Claw. There's, like, not a lot to say in this post than there was in the other post, or, like, because I've already said so much about everything already. Like, Tavinel, Rattle smiles, make contact with any of them, which might be kind of freaky because you literally just, like, keep making eye contact with them and then they just keep smiling at you. Trey has been wearily watching them, like he half expected the twins to lash out and destroy the building. He's just kind of remembering how many times Riddle has to drag them in and how severe their damage it was in the other world that they had to fix all the time. This group were the worst ones to deal with. You're gone. The twins are always lashing out, and Azul is always a complete sobbing mess in his room. Kater had a very normal conversation with Azul earlier, and he's still reeling from it. This guy, wasn't he crying his eyes out for years to the point no one could efficiently communicate with him? Yeah, you saw it in the... If you read the... In the Time You Were Gone. I feel like I'm changing the title of that constantly every time I mention it, but Azul was like always crying for a while. To the point no one could really hold a conversation with him anymore. Wait, I dropped something. Okay, I picked it up. I keep trying to find things for my hands to mess with. But yeah, so his conversation with Deuce in The Time You Were Gone was like the first time he kind of calmed down enough to have a coherent conversation ever since he started his forever crying breakdown. So of course Kater's gonna be really surprised. Okay, Jade and Floyd went completely mad in the other world, rampaging, destroying any path to build back, only to break out and start all over again. Their species is just the sort to do this. Because there is a story from another yokai of their species, like an old story of his eyes must be swollen. Where, you know, a human monster relationship wasn't acceptable and they were forcibly tricked. They were tricked and separated, this couple, and the human, you know, off themselves, and in the monster's despair, the monster wreaked a shit ton of havoc. In this world setting, that's also true. It was just a master familiar pair that happened to fall in love. So that's the story of like a member of their species from a long time ago. So their species is focused now on trying to blend in perfectly with humans. So that this will not be repeated. But of course, should the outside world still reject them or separate them even so, they are just prone to going berserk. Well, this voice horse mod, the Zulu fine, they look he was stalking for however long you were gone. Azul? Was this voice horse? Well, Azul kind of went from like bawling to weeping to bawling to weeping. He kind of just like goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But he does have his moments of clarity. I just looked up in my window. I'm like, is that a bug or am I imagining that? Hold up, let me get a tissue. Answer. It was a bug. It's dead now. I knew I didn't have a chip on the window. Was his voice hoarse? Did he look fine? He definitely wasn't as put together as he usually is. Like, messy hair, his face is a mess. His clothes are probably like, a bit disheveled. Glasses are off. He's not even wearing his glasses. Some comfort hugs. Anyway, back to Jade and Floyd. Freakishly docile, roaming around the kitchen and familiar with the place. Yeah, they have a... The twins do have a fixation on the kitchen. Again, this is their species on... There's like... How can your family complain that I'm bad for you when I can literally do everything? Like, I can perfectly provide and care for a human. In fact, you've never been better after knowing me. Kind of thing. So that's why they're kind of fixated in the kitchen. And cooking in general. Because eating is a very, very important thing to humans. Your consumption of material substances is very important to improve your health. Amongst a multitude of other things, but this is one of the major things. I think most people would focus more on a guy that can cook rather than a guy who knows how much sunlight you need to get a day. It just... What did they serve? They can cook up pretty much any human dish. They've been alive for a while. And they've learned a lot of dishes. They can serve you home cooking to like 5-star meals, honestly. They can make you really fancy stuff. But yeah, so they're the leads on cooking. On the other hand, Trey focuses like entirely on home cooking, and also entirely on cooking for a big group. Because he's always been cooking for a big group. Also, his specialty lies in baking. When you curiously approach to ask what they're up to, the two whip their heads to face you at a speed that's alarming, eyes intently locked on your movements. Despite their intense stares, their voices are almost sickeningly sweet and soft when they answer that they'll take over for cooking duties now, so just leave it all up to them. Yeah, their idea is that they'll care for you so well. How could anyone look at your relationship and think that this is bad for you? Pampered to the max? You are super pampered. What if you don't have any food ingredients? You have enough familiars that they could just forge that stuff. Your familiars are diverse enough that they can just pretty much get ingredients from anywhere that the twins need them from. Time to make a farming empire. Oh no, Knifey! They pull that mom thing and they make something out of nothing. True, that does sound like them also. Alright, Azul. Azul smiles, nothing less than professional, and I discuss taking over with monitoring the cater. Yeah, so basically, Azul breaks down crying for so damn long that Cater had to take over his job, and now that, you know, Azul's back and you can see him, he stopped being a mess, and he was like, oh, I should just take my job back. Like he wasn't crying for years. Dude doesn't want you to know that he was like an absolute hot mess when you were gone. But you're definitely gonna find out, because he's gonna get ratted out by every other familiar. Azul cares a lot about his image and how he looks to others. And he especially cares like how he looks to you. That's pretty bold for a crybaby, yeah. But so the only time he really breaks down in front of you is like when his emotions are so intense he can't actually contain them behind professionalism. But then he notices you walking up to him, and then he melts. How many years is Azul crying for? That kind of depends on your story. Yeah, he melts like he's trying to look cool. He's trying to look cool and like look super professional. And then he kind of sees you, and then you can just visibly see him dissolve. And then you like this doesn't even say that you talk to him. This doesn't even say you talk to him. I just kind of assumed you just walked through the room where him and Hater were talking. Good night, Teddy. Thanks for coming to the stream. But this is just me kind of assuming you just kind of walk through the room, like it's like in the living room, and you just walk by, and then he spots you, and then he like melts, and then you walk out of the room, and then he goes back to being a super professional, trying to pretend that didn't just happen. And then Cater just kind of gives him the squint. Like, I saw that. You did that right in front of me. He's like the... You know in like, shows, animes, whatever, like how the main villain always has that one subordinate who's like always schmoozing up to them, like super licking their boots kind of subordinate. Yeah, that's like Azul. That's Azul. He's the super cool when you aren't there, and then you appear, and then he becomes the super, like, licks your boots subordinate. For real. But yeah, that's Azul. Scravia! Our duo! The group we should be at this point with our current follower count. I know I'm slacking. I know! Honestly, we're halfway to having enough people to unlock the Bill's group. I'm so sorry. We almost have enough people for Bill's group. Stop following me. Stop. I haven't posted anything in forever. What are these people here for? I don't even post anything. Once in once, what are you doing? Dude, that hit me so hard. Like a punch to the face and my gut and my face again, and then they wrapped their hands on my neck and choked me the fuck out. Anyway, Scaravia. They're chipper? Or rather, Callum is exceptionally chipper. Chipper. Tripper? Chirp, chip, chirp, trip, chirp, chirp, chirp. Yeah? Man, I am not doing good talking today. And that's literally all the stream has been, talking. Callum is exceptionally chipper. And Jamil's lips are quirked up. For those who don't know, I typically meow when refreshing my words after I stumble. So that's what that is, if you're wondering. Then asked if Callum was tugging at your uniform earlier, like he was testing the material, then asked if you could look at the clothes in your closet. Jamil had dragged Trey outside with him for something. You asked about it once they came back inside. Apparently Jamil wanted to inspect the roof, so he got Trey to fly him up there. Yeah, so like you can immediately tell the separation of duties between these two, and they're focused on their jobs. Callum's job, hobby, and abilities all focus on giving you the best things possible. Option code limited, he discouraged though. After poking and prodding at your clothes, he went straight to Bill to talk. They pull you in for discussion every now and then, asking your opinion on these kind of clothes, those kind of clothes. Once they decide a few days, Callum's still apologized, so working seriously. Yeah, so Callum's bit is just like entirely focused on his job. It's Callum makes things. He makes clothes, but he can also make items. His focus is usually clothes though. Whoa, Moog. How long are you staying this time? 3%? 3% worth of time? But Moog, I'm right. 14%. Wow. How pathetic is your charge this time? And unplugged by accident. Oh, like we're gonna believe that, Moog. Can Callum make a gun? Technically, he can make a gun. You'd probably need to see how a gun works first, though. Or you need someone else to explain to him how a gun works. Maybe that's why I never can attend the streams, Moog. Maybe you just don't want to attend the streams, Moog. Just like how you actually don't want to hang out with us on the Discord. Because your phone is always dying so conveniently. I think you're just using your low charge as an excuse to get away from us. Shakes head, shakes head, shakes head, shakes head. Anyways, Callum makes things, he makes clothes, he makes items. He has a particular fascination with clothes, because it's a very human thing. Because where he comes from, you don't need to wear clothes at all. Also, yeah, he's just not the kind of creature that needs clothes. We stream the same day, same time, Moog. You know the rules, and so do I. But, again, he's really focused on clothes. And he goes to Vil because Vil has, like, a very good sense of aesthetics. Oh yeah, when became your films, they only wear pants, right? Yeah, they only know how to, Azul had to fight tooth and nail to get them to wear at least pants. Which means technically I should have a real easy time with their designs. They're not wearing any layers. I'm just stuck on the barrier that is the Octa boys, who are a little too adjusted to human society. Octanavel will be wearing a more older style. Just to fit in with the masters who do set their settings way back. And then they'll just kind of stick to those clothes even in the modern era. That's kind of like their work uniform. But let's see. Okay, so we talked about Callum. Yeah, Callum does work a lot in this AU. He's typically usually working on items or clothes for you, or requested by the other familiars. So he's a hard-working boy. Good boys. They're all good boys. They're all good boys. You see his work? Jamil, what if you tell him to take a break? Make 2 wedding rings for us, please. What if his hands are— It's okay, his hands don't hurt. I feel like this is very aimed at me. I don't think you're seeing Callum. I think you're seeing me and Callum. I hate you, Frog. I hate you for making me take off. Take a break. These dumbasses. Too dumb to using the hands. What else are we supposed to use? Jamil went around testing the floorboards and walls to get heated discussion with Jack about something. By the way, they eventually called Marius over, who has suspecting they're planning on destroying the ramshackle door entirely and just building it from scratch. Suspicions are confirmed, but Jack starts looking between you and the others, wanting input first for doing anything. I thought it good. But break's good for your hand mod. I do not want to hear that from you, Nox. At least I don't draw my fucking fingers. Let's see, Jamil has a focus on— I don't have anything else other than my fingers. You have a face and a body and legs. They're sticks, but they are legs. Also, you don't even have fingers, you just have stick arms. Is that an entire finger? But, Jamil has a focus on structural integrity and like a sturdy foundation, and he's worried about, you know, the building collapsing. And he's kind of looked at Ramshackle and then decided that like it kind of sucks. And he kind of just wants to rebuild it from scratch. Like, do the whole thing over, make sure the structure's, like, the foundation's good, the land around the area is good, and then just rebuild it. What happened to go Jamil? Function was yes. He's kind of— he kind of doesn't know how to react. He wants to reciprocate, but doesn't really know how to do that. So if you like hug him, he will take it and then like kind of return the hug, just like kind of hold you back. If you pet his head, he will take it and then like mimic the motion and also pet your head. How long would it take to rebuild? With all your familiars pitching in, I think the longest, like a couple days maybe? Just because they're probably bickering over, like, designs. Like, they're like, since, you know, since they're doing it over, they're probably gonna start bickering on things they want to change. And they definitely had a plan beforehand, but, you know, as the process starts, some of the guys are like changing their minds. They're like, wait, what if we do this? Or like, wouldn't it be cool if we do this? And then some other guy was like, no, that would not be cool. And then, you know, they keep bickering. Where would you sleep? You can sleep with they can probably build you like a separate little thing just for you to rest in. That, or you can just go to Cater's Tail Divinity. Dude, it's just like camping. It's just like camping, but you are protected by God and all his associates. Actually, that's a good idea. Take the twins, take Marius in his dragon form, have them make a circle, but put a blanket over the top of it. There you go, house. You want to deal with mosquitoes? They probably like let out this aura that doesn't let bugs near you. Natural bug repellent, bug barrier. Finally, we can banish Moog once and for all. Jamil and bugs? Jamil does he kind of feels a strange kinship with them. They are gross, but they're very fast, and he does not like that. He doesn't like how fast they are, and he doesn't like the ones with like a lot of limbs that go fast, especially. Those are gross. He thinks those are the worst. Why are you being bullied? It's because you never hang out with us, Moog. You never have enough battery to hang out with us, Moog. Who's the best roach killer in the house? Well, Grim, obviously, but What master protected him from bugs while also being terrified of bugs? God. God. He might tear up. Who's the best roach killer in the Youkai cast? Definitely Grim. Hi, welcome. Why do you tear up? He's tearing up because you're cool and amazing. And he's super touched. When you kiss him on the cheek, he will blink a lot, but then he will kind of register that he needs to return the touch, and will return it with a kiss on your cheek. Alright. Here we go. Wanna go protect Jamil? Well, it's because you are a bug. He'd be terrified of you. What was that sound? Me and your walls? Me and your walls? Could you say that? Just little guy. Let's see. I guess we can move on to the next group. You already seen that Joel has a focus on buildings and structures and such. That's because he worries about earthquakes. Alright, next group. Outside for a while before he came inside, started running from one person to the next. Villa stayed inside, making comments about the place to decorate, looking to determine to do something about it. Rook hasn't left your side. Again, you can already see the split in how they react. Did I fix the pipes in the walls yet? No. How else am I gonna bash your head in? I'll not return this pipe. Apple had a lot to say on the state of the scenery outside, but he missed most of his explanation when we spotted Sebek and nearly mowed him over in his rush to recruit Sebek's help. The two of them ran around and talked the ear off of anyone who persisted until the kid not so subtly sued them outside. You can still see them frantically move out through the window, so it's like they're busy. Yeah, Apple has like a lot of focus on greenery and the outside in general. So we kind of saw the outside of Ramshackle and he was like, damn, this place sucks. So then he ran in, he grabbed Sebek because he knew Sebek would help him out. And then the two of them just kind of decided to fix up the outside, fix up the yard. Why Sebek? Ace is a kitsune. He's illusion magic and gate making. He focuses on gate making, and he hasn't been around for the last while. So Apple doesn't really feel like he can depend on him. Deuce is a good choice, but Deuce is busy, and also a kind of feeling of wanting to give Deuce a break after all this time. Because Deuce had to deal with all of them for a long while. Jack is another good choice. But I think he just went for Sebek because he's just him and Sebek have been hanging out during in the time you were gone. Because Apple hangs out in the forest a lot and the greenery. He hangs out outside all the time. And Sebek kind of gets lost without any duties. So he just kind of wanders and he often had chats with Ethel. They're buds, if you're asking. They hung out a lot in the time you were gone. Also, Apple in general is just like a real wild child here. He did get a lot of lessons from Bill on how to act properly, so he does know how to do it. He just chooses not to. Apple acting calmer and more polite and put together only ever really comes into play when you tell him to do it. Like, Vil taught Apple all of this on the basis of, like, what if your master wants you to act more refined or calmer? And that's the reason why Apple accepted Vil's tutoring. But, you know, if you're just a type who likes to let him run wild, then he just kind of stays like that. And then he only ever kicks in that training into gear, I think. When he's probably when he's like messing with his alternate and the other alternates. Has Apple reaction when we disappeared? He kind of secludes himself to the forest and taking care of it. Apple's abilities are very heavily affected on his mood. So him separating himself from the rest of the cast is kind of like him not wanting to affect them. Will is also in a similar boat, and his mood kind of affects his abilities. Except he has better control of it than Apple. Okay, Rook. Rook is your, swiftly took the job of being your escort and bodyguard once Ace backed down. He is the one that's actually with you the entire time you're out of Ramshackle, like when you actually go to school and the twist game happens. He waited patiently until Deuce got through the A's before offering himself as a substitute, knowing that among all of them, he was most suited to such a role. You won't even notice him as you go about your day. You really can't notice him. Wait, so do the other boys ever come out just to visit us during the day, like lunch or between classes? I mean, you probably get your lunch delivered to you. Like, you won't even notice. But like, I mean, you probably will notice. They probably do change who delivers your meal. They just kind of come at lunchtime to deliver you food. Can he cook? Can Rook cook? He probably can. It's just that it's not primarily his duty to do so. So he just never has like a chance to do anything like that. What do you want to see, Rook? You just have to call for him and he'll come. Because he's always there. He's always there. You just have to call to him, and then he'll just reveal himself. You'll make absolutely sure you're perfectly safe and perfectly provided for. Can Master just snap their fingers and twist and Rook just delivers what they want? You can! You can. So like he'd just be behind you? He could be. He could also be in front of you. Or to the side of you. You could be anywhere, really. He's just with you. Is he in the bush or something? He doesn't even need to be in a bush. Is he fake French? I imagine he's more like, Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh shoot, I don't remember which one it is. Is it this? Was it that? Sure looked like it. Okay, But he's not technically French. It's more that he's taken a liking to French. As one of the older yokai, he does have like a lot of traveling experience, and he has been around a lot of areas and stayed long enough to see like cultures develop. I think it's more like he could speak other languages, he just has a particular interest in French. So he's a poser. I mean, do we even know where he was born? He could have been born in French land. just don't know. We just don't know. He just won't open up. Oops, my headphones fell off. But anyways, I said this before, I think, but on the Discord server maybe. But Rook, the reason why Rook is the one who accompanies you everywhere is because he's the only, probably like one of your only familiars, besides, you know, Grim, who will allow the things that happen to you in TWST to happen. Because your familiars, for the most part, are a very overprotective bunch. Rook, however, sees the beauty of struggling. And that adventure is an essential part to your growth as a human being. So, Rook only steps in enough to ensure you will not die or be heavily injured. So that's why, you know, the TWST story can still continue. And also why you haven't died. Like, why you haven't died or haven't, like, lost a limb. It's because he's, like, he's not completely protecting you. It is still important that you feel danger and the tension, and you feel the stakes. But he won't let you die. He will not let you die or get grievously injured. But it is important to struggle, because that is important to your growth. Would he let us break an arm? That is a good question. I guess it's also like a matter of if he felt like the guys back home could handle it. Because they're a lot more unstable now than they were before. Because they've lost you once already. But they kind of like settle in a little better after enough time has passed. And you know, the incidents keep happening, they keep getting re-worried. But yeah, Rook will prevent grievous injury and prevent your death. Would he be in places you can find him? Only if he's caught on that you're looking for him. Because he's typically not somewhere you can see him. Or it's very hard to make him out anywhere. Because he blends in so well. But if he thinks you're looking for him, he'll probably like leave like deliberate little clues. And then if you keep this up, he will start making it harder. It's like in the beginning it was easy to find him, and then he starts like upping the difficulty. Fakes you out. It's like, was he here? Just kidding. That was just your imagination. He was actually over there. Can we summon Rook during overblock battles? Technically you can. You can also technically summon your other familiars, because Rook can convey a message over to them. Like the fact that you never charge your damn phone. Moog. Yeah, yes, technically your familiars can also be summoned through the power of gate making. Moving on. That's okay, bugs only like live for like a couple days anyways or whatever. We do have something special. Me who watches, and you who dies. Anyways, Vil. Ace's Pokeball. Okay, I guess that's true. Well, I've known your bug. Oh, that's right, you're a stupid dumbass bug who can't charge their phone. My mistake. I shouldn't insult other bugs like this. You're even less than a mere bug, damn. Don't cry, Moog. You'll just wear out your battery even more. Anyways, Vil. No, we have to say it, Moog, because you're a dumbass, remember? And you won't get it, no matter how obvious it is, so we actually do have to say it. We're just trying to be considerate, Moog. Trying to be considerate for your dumb ass. Anyways, Vil is really scrutinizing the dorm's interior designs, but besides being deep in thought, right, no calendar prime question on you because the dorm people are also very proud. Vil does have a very good sense of aesthetics, so they do come to him. Callum comes to him a lot for his opinion on like designs and such, because he's very like good at pinpointing designs, but he's also very good at remembering functionality and practicality. So like stylish clothes that you like, that you can also move around in and be comfortable. So that's Vil's part in like design the stuff, and then him looking at interior design. Ramshackle does look pretty rough at the beginning. So it's like he's thinking about how to clean it up and how to really make the place look better. How rough? I don't know, when the boys coming for you? And then the second half of his paragraph, the most important is your health. it's important to look good, it's also important to be healthy. To Vil, being healthy also equates to looking good. So that's why he has a health focus. Because like if you're healthy, you naturally will just look better. And if you are physically healthy, that ups your chances of like being mentally healthy. It's like it's very difficult, or it's more difficult rather, to be mentally healthy if you aren't physically healthy. It's that kind of thinking. Pointedly ignores the chat. So he wants to make sure you're healthy, and so he starts really staring at you. And he's really scrutinizing you because he's like kind of marking all the things that need to be done and things that he needs to consult the others on about your routine and your lifestyle habits. And he has all these thoughts about how you look, how you're doing, how you're living, and he could just start ripping into you, but he doesn't. All he does is he just runs a hand over your head. Troubled, but happy. Because he knows that he'd pinpoint column my insecurities and fix them. He pinpointed. Well, he probably picked up on them, but he wouldn't especially not just after getting you back, would he start ripping into you. He just kind of consults the others around, like the other familiars, to see what they can do about your lifestyle and see if that helps you out. He's very kind about how he treats you. Something he does not do for the other familiars. He just rips into them regardless. Because, his way of caring for someone weaker than him has kind of developed over the years. First it was Apple who kind of kicked all of his lessons out the window, and then it was Nij, which was his actual first human child, and then now he has you. Does he also pinpoint the ugliness of the other familiars? He does mention if they're super disheveled, or if they're if they're super disheveled, they don't look like they've been doing well. Or just they're you're not fit for going outside or being seen. He can't really comment on them being ugly specifically. Cause they're yokai. That's a very opinion-based thing. And well, if you've accepted them, then you must have deemed their looks good enough. Looks at Jamil. Keep messing with my earplugs, so I just play with my hands. Hello. Alright. Hold up. I meant it like ugly, like what he wouldn't like on them. He just doesn't like it if they're like disheveled and not suitable for going outside or like being seen by you. Don't go to master with like all that dust on you. They're gonna start sneezing, or what if they get sick, or like you're wet, go dry up first. I won't go call you pretty every chance I get. He deserves it. He deserves it. Alright, Ignahide. Ignahide. They haven't done anything at all. They came. The village don't. What happens if we get a cold? Well, the entire dorm goes on lockdown to take care of you. It's a state of emergency. I mean, they try not to pretend it's a big deal, but it's very clearly a big deal to them. Dude, if a human just like trips wrong, they could die. We are so freakishly brittle. I mean, they can't catch your cold, so it's not really a problem to them. It's more like they're trying to keep others out even more so now. Like, don't let anything foreign come in. Also, I got something new for my fingers to fiddle with. I have a really tiny little Rubik's Cube, 3x3. I've never solved a Rubik's Cube. I just like fiddling with the thing. That's what I'm messing with under my desk right now. And so I'm just like fiddling with my earplugs and constantly dropping them. Wow, Jay saw the Rubik's Cube? Wow, so cool. Ignahide. They came in, sat down, and haven't moved since. Ortho engaging in conversation with anyone who passes by, which inevitably has Idia pitching in every now and then. Otherwise, they're content to just sit around and watch everyone else work. That's right, alien. Me and you lost to Jay. Jay? You? Damn, Nox is utter disbelief. It's because, Jay, it's because you have a reputation for being a dumbass, just like Moog. Ah, so you did it to be a better clown. Wait, can... I'm like putting my Rubik's Cube fiddling up to my mic, but I don't think it's picking up. It's picking up a bit. Yeah, I'm looking at the audio capture. I was wondering because like I was like fiddling with it on my desk and something kept picking up on the audio, but I have no idea what it is because it's not me. Unless it's just like my breathing. No, it's not my breathing. I don't know what's picking up though. I'll have to check the archive. I have no idea what's picking up right now. But Ignihide. Yeah, they don't do anything. Or rather, their abilities aren't something they really need to travel around for. 1%? Goodbye, Moog, you dumbass. Anyways. Ortho's good mood has spread throughout the ramshackle dorm as he chats idly with the others, cheerily joining in on conversations that don't have much to do with him. The other familiars don't seem to mind. Most of Ortho's attention goes to you and Idia, so every time you pass him by, he asks what you were up to. It was nice having you, Moog. Goodbye forever. I won't remember you. Even if... So every time you pass him by, he asks what you were up to. He was never interesting or not much. Ortho's light just listening to you. When he asks you to do duties, he just vaguely gestures to Idia. Ortho! Now we have Ignihide. But, now we have the Ignihide chapter out. But Ortho... in the Youkai AU... he does have like he does still have like that weird mix of being like a bit childish, like kind of a more of like mature child, and also being weirdly perceptive at times. There's not really much to say about him that, like... Because, like, a lot of his stuff... Ah! I dropped the Rubik's Cube. Because, like, most of his stuff relates to Idia because they're just kind of... that interlinked. But Ortho does like listening to people. He likes listening to people and he likes chatting back to them. They're siblings after all. Back when in the time you were gone, Ortho and Idia kind of like they're still in the house. They're just kind of like in a split off part of the temple they built for you, the one that Leona's guarding right now. Idia is like in one of the rooms, and Ortho kind of like wanders the hallway outside of it. What Ortho typically does is that he talks to people for Idia, and he also gives, because he's kind of stalling people before they reach Idia, it gives Idia like time to prepare himself mentally to chat with someone. Was the kind of idea. It's also for Idia to get like the scope of the situation and what kind of, you know, what kind of conversation he's in for before the person reaches him through Ortho. They are the second half of the monitoring team. Because if you read Idia's paragraph, oh, I guess we can talk a little more about Ortho. Ortho's a good kid. Ortho's a real good kid. If you remember when I talked about the post, the angst post, he is a physically affectionate kid. And well, I actually was like, how old is Ortho? Just guys, I broke an Ortho part. Ortho's part was a little sad, yeah. Because like he looked to you because he wanted a hug, but then he realized he'd never get a hug from you again and just had to leave like that. Very sad, very, very sad. He is kind of like, dynamics-wise, he's kind of in with the first years. Dude, when he tried getting hugged, but he put his heads down because he knew he wasn't gonna get one. That was your fault. You're the ones who abandoned them. You angst-loving jerks. Do you feel edgy? Do you feel good? Of course you do. But Idia. Oh wait. Orthos. The group he typically does hang out with is the first year group though. But he's usually around Idia. But Idia hasn't moved at all, but he somehow knows what everyone's talking about like he was discussing with them the whole time. It does make conversation with him a bit disjointed, although he feels used to it after this time. Yeah, Idia is the second half of the monitoring team. So he kind of knows everything that goes on. And it's a bit weird because you know he definitely wasn't present for that conversation, but he talks like he was there the whole time. And he can just basically join in on any conversation like that. He's in our walls. No, that's Knifey. Azul comes every now and then, asking about this or that. From what you could pick up from the talk, the two of them make up the surveillance team. Idia says it's okay to just treat them like a security system. Idia is like pretty up to date on things, the same as Azul. There's a lot of things in your walls. You probably don't want to come in here and find out. But will I treat them just like a security system? Idia hears a lot of things. So that's most of the reason why he's secluded alone. It's also just because he's used to it. But it's easier for him to focus if he's alone. He does like sitting around with the others on occasion, and just listening to them being idiots. I think I showed a snippet of it on the Discord server, but there is a snippet where Ace and for the second part of In the Time You Were Gone, where Ace is talking about Idia and Azul. And then Azul is just kind of like a slowly dissolving mess of tears. And Idia's surprisingly, like, put together and firm. Be audibly crying. True, Idia is a really interesting character in this AU, as the only person who can legitimately get angry at you and yell at you for it. For more details on that, watch the previous stream. Time You Were Gone Part 2. I've posted snippets on it on the Discord, yeah. And then on the previous stream, I talked about the big angst post. I talked about really in detail about everyone. So I also talked about how Idia is like the only one who gets angry at you. Oh man, we're on Diasomnia already. Well, we have been on this post for an extremely long time. Alright, Diasomnia. You don't know quite what any of them are thinking, or what they're up to for that matter. If it's any reassurance, they adore you completely utterly, or maybe that's what's most concerning. Sevik. Sevik was lording around with Silver until Ethel almost knocked him over. After listening to Ethel, the both of them were basically ricocheting off of everyone to get help for their duties outside. You managed to pull Sevik away for a moment to ask what exactly they were going to do, only for him to say that he and Ethel will definitely do a good job, so please leave it to them. Then they ran outside with even more enthusiasm than before. What a dumbass, I love him. Sevik is like... He did work for the Insomnia for a while, so he did pick up a lot of good manners and like how to act correctly. But he's still really loud, and he is still really dense. but he does care sincerely for people. Him and Apple are friends who like to go buck wild sometimes. I'm trying to think about it, but like Sepik isn't that big on like using magic. He's more of a physical based thing, so he does enjoy running around a lot and physical exertion in general. So him and Jack do get along too. He accompanies Jack on his like running laps, doing training, even though Jack doesn't really need it. It's just more Jack's routine at this point. And then you always hear about him and Ace bickering. And then Sepik is also infamous for, in the time you were gone, for being like opening up to Deuce, and it has been crying on his shoulder for months now. So Sepik really does get along with the first year group. He's also really upset about the fact that he could have been part of the group who met you first, but he left for the insomnia, like, right before you came. A fact that upsets him greatly. Thanks, Grim, you fucked this man over. Just like one day before you came. It was actually like a fairly decent amount of time, but for a yokai, that was, you know, it wasn't that much time. It was not that much time at all to a yokai. Would Sepik lower his volume? He says too loud because I have sensitive hearing. He would, yes, he would, it's just kind of his instinct to be loud, or like it's just his habit. But I think he'd be able to catch himself a lot, yeah. Like you see him like kind of opening his mouth like really big to yell something, and then he kind of like is like, he kind of like holds his breath, realizes, and then kind of shrinks back down. He's really loud in body language, at least. What if I start a yelling match with him? Well, you're in for it. When you tell Sepik to be quieter, he kind of just equates that to, like, talk less. And then he just kind of wildly flails his limbs around to try to get the message across. As if he forgot he could just, like, talk normally. Or in a whisper, in a lower voice. Sepik desperately trying to do charades with you. Charades? Charades! It's charades. I was like, God. My brain's not connecting right now. Charades? Charades? And then you have his ears and his tail, so he's kind of... those are everywhere too. Gosh, I'm actually really excited for Diasomnia. Diasomnia designs, Sepik in particular. Sepik and Lily I'm really excited for. Wait, Sepik's ears and tails were only released on the server? Oh, yeah. For anyone who's on Discord server, Sepik has pretty long ears. He's a fluffy boy. He's not scaly or feathery. He's a fluff boy. And he has a decently long tail, I think. Not that long. About ace length long. Ace tail length long, not the size of Ace. Yeah, join the server for more info. Self-promo. Man, why are you guys advertising so hard? But Silver, you're not sure what Silver's up to. He's been in his room he's been in the room the whole time. You know that much. It just hasn't done anything else than just stand there. When Sebek and Ethel went out, he went to the window to watch them, occasionally flinching or making loud noises. It's probably Sebek. You're positive it's Sebek when Silver eventually sighs and heads out himself to help them. Silver, as per tradition, is very much a guy. We haven't discussed much on him. But, Silvers are just some dude. He is a yokai. He is a yokai. He is a proper yokai. And he is older than Sebek. He's just some yokai. He's the one who kind of showed Sebek the ropes. Or he's the one who showed Sebek how to make sense of what Lilia tells them. What yokai is he? I cannot tell you that. Nice try, though. What's his abilities? That's a secret. Silver kind of has the position of like an older brother figure. The Sebek, they definitely get along. They definitely got some like a little bit of rivalry between them, mostly Sebek's side. But Silver just kind of sees Sebek as like, you know, a younger kid, a younger guy that kind of needs help. Because the insomnia is kind of a, well, with Lilia running it, it's kind of a mess, and then Malleus is the way he is. So he's like an in-between for the very eccentric Lilia and Malleus to like a very normal but easily influenced Sebek. He's that bridge. He's that bridge. He's also very good at dealing with like the human visitors at the shrine. He's very princely. Oh, so he's like a little fucked up actually. Silver is a little fucked up, yeah. I'd call Malleus like a lot fucked up, but isn't aware that he's fucked up. And Silver is like the fucked up, but he knows he's fucked up. And he knows what's normal. But does he choose to do what's normal? He typically does. That you can notice, at least. He's actually kind of a bit similar to, you know, if you remember Idia's first meeting dialogue, like, use me as you please. That also sort of applies to Silver a little bit. That also can apply with Silver. Silver also has a use me as you please thing about him. He also has a, you know, like, use me for your dirty work kind of vibe. I don't know, some extent for it now. He's under the care of Silver, the guy who's like push me deeper under into insanity. Damn, Silver bites lip. Well, he can't just be some dude. Well, he is just some dude, but that's probably the best part about him. Because you get to push him under. Alright, Lilia. Lilia wandered around for only a little while, curiously poking at anything that caught his interest. Once he had his fun, he leisurely made his way to you. It's his duty- Wait, he tells Sebek what's happening most of the time, right? Yeah, he does. I love you, Zulk. Okay, Lilia, once it's had fun, he leaves makes for you. Says he's going to take all your wishes, so he's never too far from you in the first place. Although it would be tempting to give some order, choose to linger on A, where you can linger on your own. Lilia kind of scares you, not gonna lie. I think he scares a lot of people. He's the second eldest, right under Grimm, and he's accompanied Grimm for a long time on his journeys around the world until Grimm kind of told him to take care of Malleus. Like he knows what he's doing, he's the mischievous type. What do you know, knockoff Batman? What do you know, knockoff Shota Batman? As you can see, Lilia isn't really interested in, like, that interested in the house. He's more interested in you. Like, he only, like, looked at things that were a little bit interesting, and then he was like, that's good enough, and then he came back to you. So he's never too far from you in the first place, that's true. His abilities are pretty unique, pretty special. He's one of those species that, like, become kind of overpowered because of the circumstances of their birth. And because the circumstances of his birth was pretty special, he is kind of fairly, you know, overpowered. But that does make sense because he's like directly right under Grim. Did you say it was kind of like magic water? Magic water? What does that mean? What the heck is magic water? Like liquid-like? No, I think you're thinking about Rook? Dude, did you just mix up Rook and Lilia? You just woke up? That was your fault. You could have quit any time. But you didn't. Even though I told you there was going to be a stream. Was winning more important than attending my stream? I'm hurt, Jay. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. You made it in time because we waited for you. No, I don't count it. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Maybe it's okay to you, but it's not okay to me. This is how this cookie is crumbling right here, right now. Just because it's okay to you doesn't mean it's okay to me. Sob sniffles. Anyways, Malleus. You're trying not to pay it much mind, but Malleus has been everywhere you go. The moment you enter a room, he's already inside like he's been there the entire time, and you're the one who walked in on him. That is probably one of my favorite lines I've written about Malleus from this AU. He's already inside like he's been there the entire time, and you're the one who walked in on him. He's not slick. He's not slick. He's like already in there and he's like sitting down on a chair or something. And he kind of turns to look at you when you enter the room. I was like, what? What are you coming in for? I'm just chilling here. I've always been chilling here. Even though you're sure he knows you've caught on, the nonchalant way he carries himself doesn't change. This is his own way of asking for attention, you suppose. You look in and walk out into another room, he's there. You spent a good while in the lounge where you got drawn in conversations with Will and Jack, despite not being his deal to begin with. He insisted he needed more convincing on your part to drop the demolishing plan. As you pet him the aforementioned convincing method, you realize he must have been there when you were petting Leona. Yeah, so it wasn't even his idea, he just kind of got dragged into the conversation, but then he was like, no, you need to convince me not to do this, even though he wasn't really thinking about it anyways, but, you know, take advantage of the situation. He requires Pet to drop the idea. And, you know, must have been there when you were petting Leona. Because Leona got a lot of pets. So obviously Malleus also deserves a lot of pets. It's obvious. The answer is so clear. They just bribe them with head pets. Yeah, it's very easy to get these boys. But yeah, for this AU, Malleus has always been my favorite to write because he's probably like the most unhinged. Because he's very powerful, he's very old, and he's raised by Lilia. So he gets a lot more wiggle room with how he behaves. Whereas the other boys kind of like listen to others. Malleus just kind of bulldozes and does whatever he wants. What if Leona saw, would he want more head pats than Mal? Probably would, yeah. He'd want more head pats, but I think Leona would realize he's being petty about it. Leona would realize he's being petty about it, but then he has to go in anyways, despite that. Because Malleus would be petty without caring if he is petty. Like, in Malleus' head, this isn't being petty, this is completely justifiable and very reasonable. Like, Malleus does not know he's being petty. It 100% makes sense to him. And meanwhile, Leona knows he's being petty, and that this is stupid and childish. But he has to do it anyways, because, look, it's Malleus. There's no shame. He sure does it. He sure does it. I wish we could teach him that. Finally, we're done with that booth. Oh, straight to this post. Ah! I can't believe Youkai Ace managed to deal with hard and trying so you're gonna look pretty. I'm dying here. I really like Ace's outfit for this because he took off his blazer and rolled up his sleeves. And he's just like on your lap, sitting on the floor, putting his arms on your lap. I really like these drawings because it kind of envisions what I was imagining, how they live at your place. Change, I need my tail so that I could find you. Dude, I had to look up the couch. They're just proof that I had to live without you, that the world kept moving and gone, like I had the right to exist without you. So to Ace, the having more tails is kind of proof that time had passed and that things had changed. So he hates having more tails because you were there when Ace only had one tail. And having more tails just proved the necessity of the situation and that, you know, they're his sign that you really weren't there. The Trullo bros, those fucked up bastards. Gosh, we should introduce the siblings to the main vlog. I keep thinking about that, but I was like, are people gonna really care? But even on the worst of days, I thought about, because like, what if the official art comes out for them? Ah, I'll die! What if we get drawings for every single one of Caleb's siblings? Dude, why don't people just do that? Why don't people just all make their insert OCs Callum siblings? Dude, I have to tell you, I made a Youkai AU for a different fandom, for like a game series, like some sort of like gacha series. And like a month after I started that AU on Tumblr, that game came out with their Youkai designs, and I was like, oh my god. But what really got me was that I was right. No, it wasn't Hypnosis Microphone. It was a different fandom. Hypnosis Microphone didn't have a game when I made that AU. They didn't even have the other two groups at that point. But I was fucking right about what yokais they were. I was so proud of myself. Was it Obey Me? No, it wasn't Obey Me. I don't do any art for Obey Me. The only art I've done was like, I remember reading this Imagine blogs where it's like, what if their kid from the future came? And I was like, kids from the future! And I sat down and I drew a bunch of kids. For fun. But I didn't want to name them. So I just called them, I just called them dumb names. It's like, because of the naming scheme I chose for those kids, I had to make up like a really terrible future that happened to them. And that's why they're traveling to the past, and that's why they have funky names. I like the designs. Maybe I should post them. I mean, they're really basic designs. Fire them all over again. Anyway, so Ace thought about tearing out his tails. Because, you know, it's just terrible. I like it when you change Ace visuals to black. They changed the black because this is like his mood. You can tell that like he's kind of dropped out. Like if you would look into his eyes right now, they've definitely zoned the fuck out. Like he's just completely retreated into his head. Like he is not in a good place. I'm pretty... Oh man, I don't know if anyone noticed, but like He's got... Oi. Doing... This looks great on the stream. But yeah, funky eyes. But yeah, what was going on here? I guess it's kind of like Ace's. You can kind of see his mental deterioration. Like, you can kind of imagine from this how it's like when a kitsune, like, goes berserk. Like, he was teetering on that edge. And then, like, right after this picture, you curved that yandere route. There was definitely like if this was a visual novel, a VN, your dialogue options would pop up here. It's like yes, no, yes, no. You picked the right option. We avoided the yandere end, or like the bad ending. Bam, he's back to normal speech bubbles. He's crying. Pulled him out of bad headspace. This is definitely what Trey meant when like 99% of their problems were solved with you around. Jay's gonna keep calling you out on the fact that you're gonna hit every bad ending. Can Dre still cook as a familiar? Yes. Enjoy his tar if he doesn't eat. Cookbot, once I gotta have a master studying the street, I brought switch away. Ah yes, the yokai physics. Yokai physics? Yokai body logic. One post in January. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! It's been months! What are you doing? Shut up. So what if I barely update? That's your problem. What is it, tart? It's what your counterpart is. Damn. Honestly, I just remember like really liking how Trey's clothes kind of flop here. Trey, so chill. He is chill. He is very chill. I got so used to seeing him like this that I kind of saw him in the recent TWST event, the wishing on a star. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Because he was wearing glasses, and I was like, that ain't my boy. Because I haven't tried Trey in glasses in forever. He wore glasses, he forgot who he was. My Trey doesn't wear glasses! Superman was right. Dude, my big sis takes off her glasses and I'm like, hmm? 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 I do like this. I do like this, this, like, big smile that he just kind of, without looking, grabs Ace. And you would just see the yeah noise Ace makes. Also, a little bit of Ace's back. I'll have to do that ref sheet eventually. Turn up Ace in a headlock. Ace keeps getting put in headlocks. What a Big Brother move, though. That is true. And then we have, like, Trey immediately calling Ace out with, "You've been like that since you were little. Whenever you felt lonely, you went straight to causing trouble. You know, you could just say you want some company directly instead of pulling pranks." The way you made Trey smile. He's been smiling this entire post. And smiles are all different. Though true, this is like an actual smile. Like this is like, you know, just talking to Master. That's a happy thing, telling something. And this is like the kind of laugh, and then this is the caught you. And Ace throws back the part of you that always knows but never says anything is just the worst. Because, you know, Trey always picks up on things, but he just doesn't say it. Until it's, like, the worst possible time. Well, like, did you really just out me in front of all of these people, Trey? It was a soft dumbass side. Man, I miss these guys. I miss these guys. Not a lot to say. Oh, the first meetings post! Oh, another big text post! God, we're gonna be here forever. I don't think- dude, are we ever gonna get to the OZ blog of this, right? Hold on, let's open this image in a... Oh, I guess we can just keep it like this. Dude, the boobs! First meeting post, y'all. The first meeting dialogue also goes along with this post. But you know, now that I wrote this post, people are like, where's Savannah Claw? Where's the Savannah Claw first meeting post? Where's Savannah Claw first meeting post? It's like, it's that. And then, where's part 2 of when you were gone? So if you look at their faces, stupid gun killing Clarkson. The first one you meet is Ace, and then Deuce, and then Cater, and then Trey, and then Riddle. As you can see here, none of them are wearing like their collars as they usually do. Ace is already wearing his collar, he just doesn't have it fastened yet, so it's just like a... It looks like this. It looked like this for a while. They look so empty without their collars. Their boobs are so much more obvious without their collars. So like once you fasten the rope, this comes up around his neck. And then Riddle's already wearing his, but he just needs... Their boobs look so cold without me, bro. And then they hide the boobs with your collar. Yeah, and then you can see like the holes where you're supposed to put the rope here for Riddle. Ace basically jumped out of the bushes, so like him and Deuce have messy hair. Ace is sitting on the ground, if you're wondering. This is why he's kind of posed like this. He's just on the ground. He's kind of like staring up at you and like with his mouth dropped. Deuce is also really messy because he crash landed on Ace. So he has all these like these kind of scratches and his hair is a mess, and he's also gaping at you. Ace and Deuce, birds of a feather. Their reactions are so similar. And then you have Cater, who's like kind of nervous apprehension, I would call it. He's super happy, but he is a bit apprehensive. He's nervous. And also a bit overwhelmed. That's right, bro. Hold you. And then we have Trey. Trey's is just utter surprise. They're all blushing so hard, man. Well, they're happy. This is the love at first sight look. And they all have hearts in their eyes. Riddle's face is especially gentle here. And you can even see him hold his rope. Anyways, unless you can... There you go. You can see the hearts in their eyes. Mod's trademark. Is that my trademark now? Well, I guess it was. It was for a while when I did the mod posts. I put hearts in all their eyes. It's fate, maybe the universe bound cells and find such possible creatures to mortal masters to keep them under control. The way has always been for the best. Don't underestimate the world's matchmaking services. And then here we have Grimm taking you into the mountains. He's holding your hand and guiding you through it. Interrupts your music with an unusually coaxing tone, rubbing his thumb over your knuckles in an apologetic manner. Very soft, very soft. He's very soft with you. Sensing your discomfort with that sharp sixth sense he seems to reserve for only you. He offered to carry you, but you're just a stubborn fool and you kept walking on your feet. Good night, Helpless. Thanks for hanging out. Made his voice softer as a result, as if him raising his voice would bring you more pain. You're gonna get cavities out there, how soft this is. It's this gentle affection that has lured you out of your home into the wild. To be completely honest, I was thinking of just never taking you here, but it wouldn't be fair to the others who have no idea about you. He pauses, a frown coming over his face. No, that's a lie. I actually don't care if it's fair, but I thought it would make you happy to meet them. They're good kids. You'll like them, I promise. So, the reason why Grimm introduced you to the others because he thought it would make you happy to know them. His eyes soften as his lips curl back up, a fondness for these yet unseen people overtaking his features. Grimm fully could have just steered things so that we never meet them. Yeah, he could have. This dude feels like fuck these dudes. Catching himself in a sentimental mood, he strains his back and flicks his tail in some form of embarrassment, clearing his throat. Of course they're good kids. I helped raise them. To turn out anything other than stellar would be an insult to my greatness. I mean, I guess he helped raise them. I was like, did you raise them, Grimm? He stalls birds out of the trees. Go gets into my heart little. Those birds are yokai too. They're the practically newborns, probably reporting about my birth turn. Gone for a while and I think about it. I'm so good at getting from the twerps. Yeah. Once you've entered this territory, you are kind of being monitored by the yokai birds, who will report back to Hearts Level about visitors on the mountain. And in this case, they spotted Grimm. So they're like, oh shoot! And they had to go report back because Grimm's back. Still not running, so Grimm remains standing. Refuses to let go of your hands, so you listen to the sound of someone approaching. When he gently tugs you up, you finally see something pop out of the bushes with bright colored fur and sharp eyes. Wait, Grimm is still I'm the greatest kind of dude? Yeah, he is. It's just that we talk so much about his background work and what he does in the back, but we haven't actually talked about what he does in the forefront, like how he just exists and hangs with all the others. We should talk about it sometime. Maybe you should start talking about it sometime. And then here we start with the bullet points. Here we start with Ace, because he's your second familiar. Adjusting my seating. Speaking of which, you still owe me committee stuff. You said you were going to do that and then you didn't. Anyways, so Aces got for ages, which is too odd. You're talking to me? Dude, you were talking to Knifey. You chose that path. According to Trey, Grimm was never staying in one place, and the mountain was just one once he visited. Yeah, because Trey remembers the times when Grimm wasn't there. But Ace and Deuce have only known Grimm being there the whole time they've been at Hearts of the Bull. So it's weird for them that Grimm's gone. I just bailed, he's nerve to walk back in. Casually like ages after no news from him. So as soon as Ace hears the report that Grimm wanted gone back in with a human in the lens, he's already out the door before Deuce could stop him. I read what the hell and then wanted ants probably reach a territory without Youkai, just was Grimm thinking. And then here's the reaction of he senses the master. He is in his yokai form. Until this point. He ran out of the door, turned into a fox, and then turned back to a human. So you did see him pop out as a fox. And then he turned into a human. Protect and care and nurture and cherish. He helps have a long time to fix that. This final line, I was wondering if people got this. Probably not. I don't know. It was kind of weird. He definitely had a lame first impression, so he wants a long time to fix that impression that you got from him. So he wants you to stick around for so long, you'll be able to see him grow and become cool. Did he succeed? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know if you think he's cool. And then here we go back to Deuce. Deuce just watched Ace run out the door. Said, I'm cool, I promise. That's you, Jay. Grimm was important found him to Deuce too, so it's not like he doesn't understand how Ace feels. I do like the difference between Ace and Deuce. Ace just kind of ran out impulsively, just all upset. And then Deuce actually, like, has the thought process of, I get it, Grimm's really important to the both of us. I know why we're both upset. There's your difference between these two. And then Trey sends Deuce come out to go stop Ace. Before a fight breaks out. Don't argue, they try to calm her, try to hear tones. You can make out Ace's embarrassment and Grimm's half amused, half upset voice. Okay, so this bit is, at this point, Ace and Grimm are talking. Ace is embarrassed at his terrible first impression and the fact that he's being teased by Grimm. And Grimm, half amused, half upset, is he's amused at how Ace is fumbling, and he's half upset because Ace came too quick. And also the fact that they're arguing. And then Deuce braces himself for landing. And then as he kind of descends downwards, he senses his master, and that completely throws him off balance, and then he crashes into Ace. And then just kind of go rolling over the floor. And then Ace is like super upset at him, but Deuce is completely love-struck, so he can't pay any attention to Ace right now. And then you get the little tidbit where, like, how they used to play pretend together on what they do if they met their master. Like a rehearsal. And then Deuce kind of kept that up by himself as he got older, like trying to rehearse what he'd say to them, to his master. He rehearsed, yeah, he rehearsed! Yeah, but he forgot it all. Definitely. He stumbled and forgot. He probably made a bunch of different versions, and then he just kind of bashed them all in his head, and then forgot because he couldn't put any of it together in a comprehensive way. And then here we have Cater. Cater, the nine-tailed fox who's starting to get skeptical he'll ever meet his master. Actually, always to come to him, despite being out in 12. He feels upset, envious. Cater does have a rather... did have his kind of like being upset at other yokai for finding their masters so quick and going off with them. Just for funsies after he met them. He'd probably get outed. He'd probably get outed by like Ace or some other Heartlable member about it, like about like the pretend games they used to play. It's like when your parent or like your sibling or someone who's known you since you were kids suddenly remembers something you did as a kid is like, why don't you do that anymore? Why don't you show us what you used to do as a child? Kind of thing. It's definitely a situation like that, and then he gets bullied into it. He'd do it still? I mean, yeah. It's embarrassing. It's super embarrassing, but he meant every word that he wrote for you. He meant every word, and that's why he wants to convey that to you. That's what they want to say to me. Oh, you're gonna make them all do it. Yeah, make them all do it. You know, you gotta, like, first you make Deuce do it, and then you turn to all of them and be like, now it's your turn. let them have their fun heckling Deuce and then turn it back on them. But yes, Cater does keep a lot of his emotions inside. So he just kind of keeps it in and it boils. So like that's why him and Trey are pretty close, because Trey is the one who picks up on Cater's emotions but doesn't really confront him about it, because he knows Cater doesn't have anything to say about any of it. Just like Cater has feelings and doesn't know how to put into words yet, or just can't sort them out right. So what Trey offers him is like company and just like someone he can spend time with who understands but will not push, as Cater kind of thinks things out. But yeah, Cater gets like feels a lot of things inside and just doesn't say anything about it. But he does start trying to open up once he gets a master. Though he still kind of struggles to express it in a way that truly feels sincere. Give him the emotion wheel chart. Then here comes the master thing. Breathe. Feel your arms like Zebek. I did kind of like write all of how they felt when you were near differently. Like Ace feels like rushed. He feels like he has to get closer or else he can't miss a single moment. And then like Deuce feels like he's suddenly filled with purpose. And like he's also being rushed, but it's like he's not sprinting like the way Ace does. If Ace is like sprinting towards a closing door, Deuce is like someone who's like rushing to open the curtains, is the kind of image I get from this. And then Cater gets like sparks that kind of like overwhelm his body and like gets the breath completely knocked out of him. 4 people, 3 reckonings, 1 he doesn't. Click closer and closer. Cater can feel his excitement skyrocket into distress. He wants to see, but at the same time he doesn't. He's scared and he's happy and so nervous. He feels like a hot mess of emotion right now. He's not ready to meet his master, but he really wants to meet them even still. The way all of his thoughts cut off at the sight of them makes his knees shake. Love at first sight, he suddenly recalls a common human saying. Love indeed. Like he's like, his brain is like going like 50. A bajillion things are going through his mind, and then he catches sight and it all cuts off, and it's just the only thing there is like love at first sight is the only saying that remains in his head. Adjusting my seating. Oh, Winston, I hear you're burrowing again. What is up, my funky dude? What are you doing? What are you worrying about? Are you warm? No, you are just the same temperature as always. Good, good. Stay like that. What's this, the Gator fan? Here we have Trey's part. Trey immediately senses that a human came in, and then he hears Grim also came back, and you know, he puts 2 and 2 together. And here's just the lore of Arts of the Bull. Bring that little cannon. He watches the Cater heads outside as well, noting the absent-minded look on his face. Cater always gives a look when a yokai finds his master, so Trey doesn't pay much mind as he walks past. And then he goes to give the report to Riddle that, wow, Grim's back. And then Riddle turns up to the ceiling. Like, oh god, Grim's back. And then Trey starts wondering if he should make anything for the human guest. He considers making sweets, but sometimes humans don't like sweets, so he's like, actually doesn't matter. I'll just shove it all in Grim anyways. And then he catches himself smiling, feeling happy at the thought of everyone gathering again. He should focus on other thoughts before he cooks a city worth of food and his joy. Then he senses Cater's distress, more accurately senses it for a split moment before it smooths out completely. So he sensed Cater's like thoughts overloading, and then sensed that completely got wiped. Which was super weird to him. And I was like, damn, what's the problem? And then he looked out and he's like, oh, that is a problem. Actually, that's not a problem. That's the solution to every problem in the world, actually. And then Trey's reaction to feeling his master, from new problems to no problems. Trey's reaction is that he wants to desperately wrap them in his wings. How certain, and like he's so shocked at how certain he is of it. And then he wants to keep this human, his master, he wants to keep them warm and happy and cared for and absolutely rotten to their bones. Like that is Trey's realization. That is his sensation. He's surprised by how strongly he feels because he truly tries not to feel. Yeah, he usually tries not to sink too hard with someone else. But then he sees his master and then it just like completely overtakes him with like how certain he is of these feelings and how much he wants to feel them. Like, Trey spots his master and wants to wrap them up in his wings and spoil them forever. Dude, they felt so much at one time they don't know what to do. Always gets me. Definitely hear the way Ace starts laughing, how bright red his face is right now, and he's definitely going to get back at him for that by spilling every embarrassing childhood story he can. And yeah. Which he definitely definitely holds up too. Cause like, Trey looks absolutely gobsmacked, and Ace is just laughing his ass off. And then here we have Riddle. And then here we have all the lore, all the lore. All the lore. He's hoping he finds his master soon, and he turns his attention to them. Instead, not to mention they'll be able to soothe him instantly should he be angered. Though it'll be difficult to find them when he rarely ever leaves the mountain. It's not like they're just going to waltz on in to show up at the door. Right? That would be so wild. Why would that ever happen? Cute. Like oh, that never happened. Sorry, I love that trope. I love that. That would never happen, and then it immediately happens. And then Trey comes in to deliver the report that Grimm's back, and then like I included a bit that I didn't include in Trey's bit, which is that Trey grinned at him, ruffled his hair, and then ran out of the room. Like, that wasn't included in Trey's bit because Trey, it's so like automatic and habitual and normal for Trey that he doesn't really feel even the need to mention it. But you know, it matters to Riddle because damn it, that fucker messed up my hair again. Like, he got one on me, and then he ran. So it matters to Riddle. And then Riddle goes back to work. And then like after that, Trey meets Master. And Trey invited the Master into the temple, and Trey can hear Riddle can hear the commotion from downstairs. And then he can hear the gossip of this human who already has a ridiculous count already. And this kind of cast. Two very powerful ones indeed. Because like he only overheard a nine-tailed fox and Grimm. So he doesn't know you already have more than two. And then he follows the noise, and Riddle's realization is that he calms. Like, he's completely soothed. Like he would fall asleep at any moment, feeling content and warm to his heart. A quiet realization that has him sighing dreamily, like he's sleepwalking his way to paradise. then he steps in the room and the room goes quiet. You can see Cater and Trey cradling red ropes in their hands like something infinitely precious. You can see Ace and Deuce with their ropes only looped around their collars in their pride to wear it. You can see Grim, his mouth curling into a smile as he watches Riddle. My image in my brain was that Grim was standing in front of Master, and then once Riddle comes in, Grim smiles at him, and then backs up to reveal Master in a really dramatic fashion. Was he human form? Was Grim human form? Yes, Grim was human form for this. Grim was usually human form when he was with the Hearts of the Bull kids. Grim wanted to hide Master from real till the big reveal. Grim's a dramatic little shit like that. The way all of their realizations were written was kind of like what they were seeking from their master, sort of. Ace, who lives his life without purpose and without drive, suddenly has to rush and push himself to get through this small gap in the door. Deuce, who always does his best, like, finally gets his purpose for working so hard. Like, this is what he wanted to do. He worked hard to be able to serve someone, and finally he has that master to serve. Cater wanted someone who could, like, the way his thoughts kind of cut off, the way, like, because Cater has a tendency to overthink, and the way it's like all of that kind of cleared up and got pushed off the desk, and it's just like left him bare with his like true honest emotion left, like all of his needless worrying just like gone, and then he's just his bare emotion and something that he could immediately put into words. And then, you know, Trey was someone he could pamper and spoil and cuddle. Vocaloid crying. And then Riddle was someone who would calm him. Completely and utterly. Sleepwalking your way to paradise. So yeah, that's what all their realizations were. Did anyone pick up on that? I have no idea. But they have boobs. And now they don't. Now we covered them up with rope. Those boobs are only for you now. Give me a second, I love them. It's like, even Ace like, because his uniform's tight, you can kind of make out his boobs. So, Deuce, you are our most reserved character as of now. Deuce, who doesn't even show me ankle or finger. I did convey their feelings and wishes probably. Thanks. I do my best. Dude shows his clavicle and thinks he's being lewd. Dude shows his ears and his face and he's like, oh, I'm such a heartless. Oh no, you can see my eyes and my nose! Oh yes, a mod post. When people were asking, oh yeah, the way you write this is really Thanks guys. Thanks for the flattery. I miss making stuff. Looks wistfully out my closed window because it's nighttime. Single tear. But I've been cursed by a frog, you see. That my hand cannot heal until Tuesday because I refuse to accept Wednesday. Dude, when we started this, you said Tuesday. You said Tuesday! You don't get to change your mind! Stick to your word. If we get to like... If we actually went with Wednesday and you keep extending the days, I will cry on you. I will shed genuine tears on your disgusting, slimy frog body. You're confused about the frog? Jay's icon in the Discord server is Kermit in the blanket. So we've just been calling Jay a frog. Same thing with Moog from earlier. Moog's icon is a bug. So we've just been calling Moog a bug. So typically when we call someone by a nickname, we're just kind of calling them that because of their icon in the Discord server. Fine, Tuesday for sure. Had the Jacob want to go along with our plan though. Okay, so this post was someone asking me, a bunch of people asking me if I was going to do the other dwarves. Like all NRC will be yokai, including the staff members. A lot of lore hinted at the free page. RSA will be yokai hunters. Yep. This is the first mention of that, yep. The staff members, yes, the staff members! So ready for Sam after 7 years. Yes, my meme post, someone just sent me a bunch of this about Juice. I was like, cause like, scrumptious. And then Ace in the back coming in with the assist. I think this term was trending at the time. You're not on Discord because problem with the app? No problem. If you have any questions, you can just ask us, because most things we talk about are just things that happen on Discord. Looks so genuinely worried at first, though. Well, because he doesn't know what it means! I love the explanation for their different interpretations, though. Oh yeah, because they're both raised by different people, that's why I put this in the corner. You're a snack. Also, Ace looks so serious. Like he's genuinely saying this. It says, for the most part, raised by Cater, as in he was raised with Cater's knowledge of, or rather usage of lingo and slang. So he picked up this term and how to use it, but he doesn't know what it means. And then Deuce, who's raised by Trey, who's concerned about people's eating habits in general and in charge of the kitchen, gets concerned because he's not even a full meal. You shouldn't just be eating snacks, you should also have a full meal. Cater says slay, he would. And in the end, they had that Cater about it. Snack, I'm not even a full meal. You shouldn't be eating snacks for eating a full meal. Shut up, frog. Does Cater even tell Ace what half the phrases he teaches him mean? I think he just tells him things, then lets Ace loose. And then eventually both Ace and Deuce come running to him about whatever nonsense, or Trey and Riddle come and scold Cater about messing with Ace again. Yeah, that's the general gist of it. Ace just gets fed a bunch of information. Now I had to rethink my entire perception of Cater. We do keep discussing the more serious bits of them. That's mostly what you guys ask about, but... Oh, the glasses post! Here's Tiny... Tiny Cater, Tiny Ace, Tiny Riddle. And then Grim. Wow, Grim's back. This is Trey falling out of a tree. Oh, little horn. He's crying here. He's crying. Look at their kiddo uniforms, yeah. You can tell from the way the ribbon's tied that, Riddle was in the red suit area. Also, Cater taking off a leaf from Trey's head. And then Grim giving Trey the goggles. His little teeth. He does have little teeth. He's crying here too. His hair's so short. Cute little tooth. He's Trey. And then Trey, after a time skip, he's now a teenager. who wears those goggles all the times, and then he sees Deuce. And then the goggles get passed on. I'd also like you to note that, just like how Cater took the leaf off of Trey's head from here, Ace is also taking the leaf off of Deuce's head. Also the fact that, like, Trey took that fall like a champ. Probably because Grim caught him, but, Deuce is crying. Also, I mentioned this in the tags, I think, but the reason why Ace is all scratched up is because he accompanies Deuce on all of his flying practice, and he's the one who tries and catches Deuce every time. Well, it's either like... Right now, it's like him catching Deuce. Deuce has to get used to flying first before he can try carrying anyone. But Ace always accompanied him. Was Riddle still pretty strong even when he was that young? Riddle is still pretty strong even when he was a kid. And he gets stronger as he gets older. He was just more prone to panicking when he was younger. You know, more prone to crying. So even if he had, like, the strength, he didn't quite have the motor function. What did the yokai would get if you used a bunch of internet slang? Cater. Grim, Cater, Octavanel, Idia, and by extension, Ortho, though he wouldn't really quite understand, and then Lilia. Those are the ones that immediately popped to mind. Gonna have a whole dialogue. Out of the side characters, I'd say, the Diamond Sisters have a kind of like a mixed bag of things they've picked up, and then Neej. Neej understands, but he's the type who kind of wishes he didn't. It's like he gets it, but he closes his eyes and a suffering expression. Neej would get D's. He would. The thing is, I think he'd catch on. Like, he'd know it's a D's nuts joke. But he's like, he kind of just kind of scrunches his face and he looks up at you with this long, suffering look. And if you don't budge on this, like you just keep standing there, despite him like being dead silent, he will be like, what are these? He's so tired. I don't know. I really like Youkai AU Neej. Wow, Chad. I didn't think you'd come. We were just talking about these nuts. I'd feel bad if I your mom him. You can't even your dad him. You're almost 6 hours late. That's technically Vil. I mean, I guess Nij's mom and dad is Vil. Anyways, here's like the silent passing on of the goggles, and then we get another time skip. Here's a little thing of Trey's back. Wow. And you're wondering why Grimm's tails are here. The implication is that Grimm is kind of like on your shoulders. Did I hear Nij? Yeah, we were talking about Nij and how he knows memes and he understands memes and he kind of wishes he doesn't. And if you come to him with a these nuts jokes, he'll be really, 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 really unwilling, but he will resign himself to falling for it. He's a kind boy, but in a dumb way. But yeah, so Grimm is on your shoulder and that's why his tails are here. And then Deuce is like, do you want to use my goggles? And then Ace and Deuce get into an argument where Ace says like, Deuce has never let him borrow the goggles. And then Deuce is like, you don't need them, you don't fly! And then Ace was like, I certainly flew when you dropped me! And then Trey just kind of like this is like his initial surprise. Does Nij like us? Yes, Nij is like, if you looked at the most recent post on the Youkai blog, it does say that like Nij something like first love at first sight, and then the actual post with his description, which is right underneath that one, does talk about how he falls in love with you like humans do. Like he just has a crush on you. Trey smiled in the end, yeah. So this is like Trey's like, huh, I didn't think he still had that kind of look. And then Trey's second look is like, you know, like surprised and happy laughter. Trey's in a good mood. And then here you have his dialogue of, my glasses. Oh, those old things? They're in better hands now. As in Deuces and then Masters. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, you charismatic bitch. It's soft. It's very soft. Oh, the split caters post. Oh man, this is not loading. Work was done that day, yep. The little poof explosion, and then Ace kind of like backing up, like, ah. And then we have a bunch of caters. Hey, it's Ace. It's just like it's just a bunch of puppies. No work was done that day. They have the same hairstyle, but they're in kid form or even kiddo uniform. Sweet judges with life in their eyes. Shut up! Leave Yasu alone! Leave my ginger OC alone. So as you can see, there are indeed 9 caters here. These 2 caters are like sitting on Ace. So he's being squished right now, and then Riddle's giving Yasu the yeah, he's a redhead. It's just that his eyes are so dead you can't tell that he has green eyes. But yeah, Ace is being squished by the 2 caters who are like... You can tell by their faces it's not like super exciting for them, it's just like... It's just like, hey Ace, how you doing kind of look. And here Ace is dying. And then we have Riddle giving a ride to one cater who grabs his horns. Like handles. And then the other 2 who are like, wow, I want to do that too. Are they all the same age when they get tiny? They're each younger though. They're all the same age. It's just that the more Cater splits, the younger he gets. That is Harry because it's still back. So like when he splits into 9, he becomes a kid, but if like Cater split into like 2, his age wouldn't be that much lower than his actual age. So like he gets younger the more he splits. So when he splits into 9, he gets as young as he can go. And then here you have Deuce carrying one cater and then carrying another cater with his foot. Like approximate his age when he got X number of tails? I guess it's a good way to put it, because he did get them like really normally. The bird feet cameo. People forget that Deuce has bird feet. Trey technically also has bird feet, but Deuce does a lot more field work, so he uses his more often. And then we have Trey doing upsies. And then the cater that's clinging to him on the side. Somebody once told me they made a like a Discord bot on their private server of all the caters here. Of all 9 caters. So if you send a message to the bot, all of the caters would respond to you. What did they say? It was just like really, really short messages like hi or master or like what's up kind of thing. And then they kind of like made more dialogue, I think, but it was all really short stuff because there were 9 caters they had to write for. Here we go. Cater, for example, can split into 9 versions of itself, maximum like 9 tails. More splits, the younger the form gets. Though we split into 3 people, each tail will have 3 tails, etc. Typically, the tails are evenly split between his forms, but if there's an odd one out, it'll go to the main body cater, so you can tell which one he is in that case. Otherwise, it's the cater with the rope. The cater with the rope is always the main body. But the younger his forms get, the more playful they are. They're hard to rein in if you're anyone other than his master. If you're his master, then they're just a bundle of puppies stumbling onto your lap. He's cute, and he knows it. I'll talk about Deuce's bird feet. Are the yokais in love with their master? Platonic? Or is it more of a family thing? And this is where I desperately try to explain that, like, oh, they're monsters. They don't really love the way humans understand love because they're not humans. The purr. Yeah. I like the little hearts coming out of his flames. See? They're popping out. Man, when Tuesday comes around, I'm not even gonna remember how to draw anymore. They are not human. They can't comprehend their feelings the way they can. Yeah, you just can't comprehend how they feel, which is a very strong emphasis I tried to make to others. Up to their master, how this feelings defined. There have been human yokai marriages. There have also been lifelong friendships and peaceful families. We're able to capture this softness. Dude, welcome to the Pixiv tag of without love it can't be drawn. You can smooch none, you can smooch one, you can smooch many, you can smooch them all. It is up to you to teach them the kind of love you want from them. It's me as a tag. Yeah, this is when I started talking about like how they won't accept partners outside of their circle because it just doesn't make sense to them. You're so tired? Go to sleep then. This is taking a while to load. While we wait, we can stare at my incredible icon and banner. You know, when I started this blog, I was like, I should make an icon and a banner eventually, and then I just kind of sat there. And I was like, no, I think it's funnier if I just keep it like this forever. But now people tell me that they always freak out because they're like, I thought you deleted your blog because of this icon. I thought your blog got deactivated. They always tell me that. Because I haven't changed my icon since I started this blog. Oh, we got lag, yeah. Hold on, we're waiting for the lag to go away. Actually, while we're waiting for lag, hold on a minute. Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back. I've returned. I see Jay has left. Unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Is there a specific look for the master, or is it just MC? Got a question on my feelings on Myoji. Sounds like a blast. Is pretty unusual for a human. We've been staring into his eyes while waiting. Look into my pineapple eyes. It is pretty unusual for a human to have so many familiars. What do you want to be? I like Grimm's change in expression here. I think that's the question. For you, we do anything. You'd lick my eyes? That's so romantic, Knifey. But, I'm just a big fan of how Grimm's expression changes here. answer to this question, but I love it a lot. I like the way I draw expressions. Thanks. You know, I also own a face, so like, not to brag or anything, but I think I know about expressions. But yeah, this was the post, like, yeah, do whatever. And now look at all the master OCs we have running around. And someone only sent me Burb News, and I was like, okay, I'll take this chance to talk about Tengu in their entirety. And then I did. Yeah, they can shrink themselves. Which is good, because they are pretty big normally. Yeah, they are really big. But they can turn teacup size. They can turn teacup size. Yokai do have to exceed a certain size limit before they're able to shrink themselves. I really like this picture. More specifically, I like Trey and Deuce. Trey sitting on top of Riddle's head and then leaning down. Hi Jay, welcome back. Did you just correct your already correct sentence? Okay. Their sparkly eyes and the way they look at each other. They are so tiny. They are indeed very tiny. And like, Ace holds them very gently. Ace is like, wow. He's like, it's kind of freaking out a little because Deuce is super small in his hands. And then Riddle's already used to like seeing small creatures, so like he already knows how to pet. He already knows how to pet Bird. He's pet Trey. Their little happy eyes. Look at that pet. Look at that pet. That is a good pet. To be, I thought it was like they changed my magical stat. I was like, oh no, they meant like you or your OZ or someone else. Sounds like you, Chad. That sounds like a mistake you'd make. I'd grab them both hands and shake them. I'm gonna shake these boys vigorously. I do like that Riddle just kind of is used the tray sitting on his head, even with his really obtrusive rope dangling down. You're tiny and also super soft. My annoying best friend turned into a tiny, adorable thing. Besides the colors, you can kind of tell who's who with like the little hairstyle. Yeah, so like, and then we have like the entire thing about Tengu. Letters and colors, yeah. It's covering his face. The reason why the Tenku have the colors they do is because they shift into their bird form. So the collars were made with their bird form in mind, which is why they're different from the foxes or even Riddle. Same thing with the foxes. Their uniform was kind of made in mind with that they were going to shift forms. I need to have the column to make his little bird comb. Style their little bird hair. Very important. Tengu do not stray far from their homes, if at all. They're protectors and guardians, so their powers derived with how much their territory is flourishing. They usually live in the mountains, mouthful of life, healthy, Tengu switch from Victoria, they'll guard towns like the countries, what god, and well, it's managed to define your strength. Thanks to this, they have a tendency to be caretakers and worrywart. With your amount of familiars, they're always busy taking care of everyone. Pair that with their uncanny intuition to tell if anyone is in top condition. Busybodies. So if you have a bad day or feeling a bit under the weather, Deuce will probably burst out of nowhere thinking you're on your deathbed with Trey quietly trailing behind him. And then their next ability, highly sensitive to emotions. You can generally guess someone's thought process because of it. Young Tengu are particularly attuned to them, which makes them more reactive in response, as well as sympathetic. Deuce and his story. Honestly, his entire thing. And then the older Tengu get and stronger they are, the sensitivity also grows. Many of them try to tune it out as to not overwhelm themselves. And they'll tone it down to level of being able to sense the general conditions of territory over those of masters, so hone in solely on their master. Since you have multiple familiars, Deuce and Treya spread their attention to all of them. And my favorite way to describe you, entering the next phase of the story, I like to call it your abrupt transfer to NRC. What? What are you shaking me for? Stop that, I only have 2 petals in my brain.
Alone, these two are very stressed out. Combined with your grief, they can feel the full weight of everyone else's. The solution would be to block it out, but with someone running away in anger and rampages can cry every day, they can't really risk it. After Grim, they don't want to risk anything, so they bear it all. Just tell someone's on the edge, if someone needs to be stopped, if someone's feeling too much, if someone isn't feeling anything at all. They can't find it themselves to scold any others when they're the happiest anyone's been in years. Hold him and drag him away. Today's a happy day, gun emoji. Example of how the hard to stop Riddle when he orders a lockdown, get a wall. They smile, trying to tell him how that's gas, how they plead with you to understanding. Pertinent, but can't take just I go mad this time. Have the alright? Who knows? Maybe it's time to get some rest. No wait, was done. Looks at Savannah Claw. What's the worst thing the familiars have done to find their master? Hold up. I was like, I think this is the post where I'm thinking this right, but I was like, I gotta make sure. Ah, fuck. Ah, shoot. Ah, fuck. Oh, shoot. Me trying to remember which one's the Grim post. This one. Here it is. Yeah. That shot was so cool. I have no experimental on Scarabia sections for my health. It does not exist because today is a happy day. What's the worst thing the familiars have done to find their master? I had to pull up Grimm's other post because I had a very deliberate thing where the rope from the shrine isn't around his waist. Did anyone notice? He doesn't have his waist thing. You know, the rope from the shrine that's supposed to like kind of hold them back a little. But look, he has his rope. He only got his rope when he met you. And he already had his... He had the thing from the shrine when he met you. So he has his rope, but he doesn't have his waist thing. What does it mean? What does it all mean? Ooh, spookies. Ooh, so spooky. So spooky. Because I deliberately didn't put any shading on the rope bit to like bring a little emphasis to it. I was like, ooh, there's no waist thing, but also he has a rope, so what does this mean? Also angled his ears and his tail up, so it just combines into one giant thing. What does it mean? What's the mystery? Also his teeth. What you define as the worst thing, to us losing you is the worst things. But humans will have to go eventually, don't they? So maybe we're being unreasonable when we go to such lengths to find you. And yet, do any of us really care for the consequences? But it doesn't become a problem as long as I know where you go. It's alright if you don't understand, no matter where you are, I'll be right by your side like always. Make sure to understand that much. If you asked him one thing pretty please. It's so mysterious, Saul. I wonder what's going on, y'all. What? I'm getting added on the Discord. Hold on. Oh, Jay sent me a gif of POV. You're being beat up, and Jay's asking me what does it mean. Dude, remember, Grim, when your abrupt transfer happened, Grim disappeared along with your body. Grim disappeared along with your body, and the only Grim in TWST is the regular TWST Grim. Guess I'll know in 7 years. It's a mystery. What's going on? What's happening? Jay sent me another punch. Joe. POV, you're getting beaten up, Joe. I'll never tell. Ah, yes. I think I talked about this one already, the little hearts. Yeah. He's got 2 hearts here. Not really important, but I just wanted you to know. Yep, Riddle's Oni marks. This was also kind of my foreshadowing to characters who can sort of not overblot, but like the Youkai AU's kind of version of overblot. Oh gee, he's been in my sleeve this whole time. But no one asked me about the mark, so I was really disappointed at the time. So sad. You want to see all of them go batshit? I also want to see all of them go batshit! And then the only things... Yes. Riddle being an Oni was a decision I made because it's like, not only is it a common yokai, it's also they are pretty childish and really fixated on their one thing they like. And also, he's an angry boy. He's an angry boy. What do the marks mean? Again, it's kind of like the implication of a possible kind of, well, it's like the Youkai universe's version of Overblot. The kind of idea of it was that, like, they're going kind of berserk, and that they're kind of losing control of their magic particles.
that make up their body. And that's where the markings come out of. Like the structure that makes up their body. And then I make it heart-shaped because I like it. Also, it's riddle. What else could I make the shape? Roses, I guess. But I'm not drawing roses. I wasn't that kid who only knew how to draw roses for like 300 years. I guess this pose. Though right after the aces fight, or they try to fight, shocks Deuce, who just walked in, and Deuce, who's already been with Ace for too long, is like, oh my god. When I titled the document I had for the Youkai AU the Looking Glass, I honestly didn't think we were going to be using that term. The dripping heart. Well, he did kind of smear it down his own face. Did I get a mic? Oh, that does get a mic. So what stopped the fight? The magnet rule. The yokais can't touch their counterparts. It's the magnet rule. It's like you put two, like the same polar ends of a magnet and they kind of repel each other. It's that. Tragic, they can't fight each other. Well, then again, the yokai would win. Just like on a physical body basis. Did you always make contract master? How's master their master? Like, have they known each other before? What Deuce says going for to meet us? Yeah. I was wondering why I felt like I'd done these before. I accidentally scrolled back down. Whoops. Oh my god. I remember this dumb looking groom. But they can shit talk. I love this pose of Grimm's. Also how fucking long his tails are. Garfield Grimm. I didn't even think about that when I was drawing it. I just wanted Grimm in a dumb pose. Can I give them kiss? It is weird how I emphasize that you can do literally anything you want, and then people are like, can I kiss? Can I head pat? And I'm like, you could dissect them live and ask them to sing opera while you do so. Yeah, you can kiss and head pat them. I don't know, why are you guys such cowards? People with anxiety. I want you to say no just to see what happened. So you're asking a bunch of demons who live entirely for your sake and love you to the stars and back. If you can kiss us and give us head pats, you can shove your entire foot up my nose and I'd still demolish continents for you. I had to draw Riddle in because when you ask a stupid question, you get a stupid looking Grim for an answer. Just here was Grim's seat. I drew Riddle in because I wanted to show like the power dynamics. And also I wanted someone to retort when Grim said this, so I was like, let's put Riddle in there. I know, Jay. I know, I was just leaving you to rot. And here's a conversation. I have a tremendous amount of respect for you as a mentor figure, as my guardian, but I'm about to crush you like a tin can. I think someone has to perch. I don't know, I just like Grim's dumb face. Maybe we'll make that the icon of the blog if we ever get an icon for the blog. Oh, this is the Kitsune's pose. Is Riddle also stronger physically than Grim? By technicality, he is. It's just that Grim has so many ways around that. That Grim will still be like the winner. So it's difficult to say. But like on a species basis, Riddle would be stronger than Grim physically. But Grim is like the most absurd creature in the universe. So even without magic, he'd beat Riddle. By technicality, he would. I guess this is indeed Deuce, this is indeed Ace, this is indeed Trey in his bird form, and this is indeed Riddle with Cater's drape over him. Hold on. Get the post again. I had to bring up the design all over again. This kind of coat drape Cater has on his shoulders. He put it on Riddle. And then here's like the whole talk on Kitsune. And that he just floats. Looks like he's being held up by his stomach. Dude, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. The reason why Grim floats in the Youkai AU is just because I've just always imagined Grim floating because of how he's situated in Twisted Wonderland. Like, because of how his sprite is held up in Twisted Wonderland, I've just always viewed him as something that floats. Like Paimon from Genshin. Because that's what it looks like on his sprite! And then we learn he doesn't. It's like, what do you mean? So he floats. He floats in Youkai because I just can't imagine him otherwise. It's like Savannah Glon removing their ears. It's an incredible sense of loss. And I can't recognize them anymore. So for me, Grim must float. It's just, this is non-negotiable. I just can't fathom it. Why doesn't he float? Also... Wait. Wow, leg. Whoa. Okay, there's thigh, but anyways. You can see like the kind of do we. This is very important. I need you all to know this. Cause like his boob kind of curves in and then it kind of goes back out. It's very important that you know that. I drew that deliberately, and so you must know. I'd also like to comment that these two tails in particular are wiggling because he's trying to get Grim to come in too. Like they're like come in, Grin. It's like his other tails are kind of like the way he's curved this tail around Trey to like lay on his back, and this tail on top, and then like two tails on top of Riddle, and then whatever's happening here, but he's trying to get Grim to come in. So that's why it's only those two tails that are moving. The Venus flytrap. Yep, and then here's all the lore about foxes. First, yeah, they have a lot of skills available to them. It's like, they are a pretty legendary yokai, so it was like, yeah, let them have it. Let them have the weird, large amount of abilities. But they primarily specialize in illusion, deception, and gate making, which is an Ace specialty exclusive, kind of now. Because what Kitsune focuses on gate making. You're exceptional lies and tricksters, although you have one line out of the tail. Tail? Tell. They'll just punch through the magic. Well, I guess that's kind of like how his strength ended up equating, yeah. He can just punch through magic. If he's got you in a chokehold, you ain't casting magic. He just grabs you by the neck. Can twist riddle, immobilize weaker yokai? Since you know no magic. You do bring up a very good point. I don't know if I discussed it on the server. Wait, hold on. Does anyone remember if I've discussed like the magic from TWST and the magic from the yokai world already on the Discord server or just anywhere? You don't remember? I also don't remember. What a coincidence.
We were kind of saving discussion for the TWST universe interactions for later, but
only vague, but does anyone remember anything I've said about it? Because, like, I'm about to say something, and I don't know if it's contradicted to something I said in the past. Because I might have interpreted a question wrong. Oh, man. Because... You don't think so? Okay, you know what? I'll just say it here. We'll just change it now if it's not lining up. You remember it somewhat? Do you remember anything, Alien? Anything you would type up? Damn, welcome to We All Have Terrible Memories. Or it never happened, and that's why we can't remember anything. Nothing noteworthy about magic systems? Okay, here's the beef. Yes, their magic works on yokai. Yes, the TWST magic works on yokai. Eyes emoji. That's something we have to share with the Discord later. So yes, the TWST boys actually do have a fighting chance, technically. But like, not by much, honestly. But they can fight back. That is important, with magic. I mean, unless you get Oni Riddle who punches too much. But yes, the yokai world has magic particles, and the magic from TWST does work on the yokais, who are made of magic particles. Do the yokai boys know that? Well, they're about to find out, aren't they? It's also kind of the reason we don't have a lot of, well, magic using humans in the yokai universe, yokai world, because TWST has all the magic using humans. Here we go, bet the limit. So now we can bring this discussion to the Discord server later. It's mostly about the magnet rule? That's good, that's good. So yeah, you can take this information to the Discord server. And then y'all can, like, start debating. Because this is something you can make theories out of. Though some of you already make theories, just what you hear already. There are a couple people who have gone, like, super close. Like, they don't have the exact details right, but they do have, like, the right direction or the right concept of, like, what the lore is. So I'm glad my hints are actually working. I'm glad it's all actually building up to something that's logical. Like, you could actually logically assume this from what I've said so far. So it's not just a complete shot out of the dark. So it's not just like me building an entire set and then saying like, I don't know. Actually, this is just the Dora the Explorer universe. Just something completely out of left field. It'll make sense when it comes out then. Good, good. Anyways, lie detection. It's best to be honest to Kitsune. You're doing foreshadowing correctly. Thanks, I'm doing my best. Gotta keep y'all coming to see if your guess is right in 7 years. Winks at Chad. I can't answer that, Chad. But yeah, so lie detection, more an innate ability. They can't turn this off. Being able to get the general feeling that you're being dishonest and pinpointing exactly what you're lying about. You need them to back you up with it. If you make them a lie, they're more than happy to assist you. Just don't lie to them. If you have to lie, do it together with them. Very important. They're not upset you lied to them, but now they just can't take your word for granted. If you're lying to them, that must mean you're okay with them lying to you too. I'm glad this is fueling you, Chad. And gate making, yes. The whole thing of like Ace specializing in gate making. It's a gate to a whole other world, a place he's never been. He doesn't think it's cool at all because it's just making a gate to your side and he knows that spot perfectly well. Sometimes I write things and I'm like, I won a poetry contest in middle school. It's just like, sometimes I just write things, I'm like, perfect. I won a poetry contest in middle school. You won a poetry contest, it really shows. Thank you, thank you. Working Eureka for a bit before I talk about it because I wanted to add just much. I'm glad it's working out for you, Chad. That was a bit ago. Yeah. I think this is post we just done. In the time you were gone, we made it. Another long post. God, here's the other big one. Here's the big one. The infamous post, and now you have more context on the Sakura petals. Like, I drew them real casually here, but now you know. Now you know. I could have just put leaves. Or like autumn leaves, but they're Sakura petals. The clues were always here. For those not on the Discord, there is an actual plot to the Youkai AU that I made for master OCs who don't have a general plot they're going with right now. So I wrote a general plot for those who don't know what to do with their master OCs. And we kind of call it like the Sakura plot for now. Because it's a very, very big focus. No, I said today was a happy day. Do you want to skip this post then? Skip this post, save it for another day. When Tuesday comes around and Jay bullies me into another week off. Can we pack it to another time? Will it inspire you to write the part 2? Part 2 is being written! We're on 7 right now! I'm just like kind of stuck on this bridge. Also, I've just been busy. I just want one post where the boys are happy. What were all these other posts then? Strap in, boys. So what's the vote? What's the vote? How are we feeling? I'll ask you how your hand will determine if I could do things then. Chad, what's your argument? You seem to be heavily outvoted here. Maybe you give me something really compelling. 7 hours approaching? That's great! We're finally in our average time. I didn't know if we were going to be able to make it, but we did. We finally hit our average time. You're being outnumbered by angst. You can dip and I'll DM you when to come back. Dude, is Chad even going to be awake by the time we're done with this? Chad's gonna be dead by the time we finish with this. You will overwork yourself? Cool, let's go. Overworking is bad. Let's start. To say any of them were taking your death well would be a terrible understatement. That means if I do this, Chad won't overwork. Yuna will fall after this one. This is how it be, boys. This is how it be. Master to die before the familiars. In Hearts of the Bowl, they were even less time to cope with the loss, but those when they were very young, unable to imagine the severity of it, just something to fall back on if their minds were intact enough to remember, implying that sometimes their minds are not intact enough to remember the lessons anymore because they go berserk. Flashbacks to Leona's brother. Deuce still recalls taking those lessons with Ace, especially how Ace could recite the lecture by heart to Deuce, but never back to their mentor. Ace had always been smart like that, but he had never let anyone else know about it. Deuce didn't know why. Like, this is already a kind of like insight to Ace being a little strange. Ace could recite the lecture by heart to Deuce, but never back to their mentor, and never let anyone else know that he was actually fairly smart. I must understand their feelings. Don't forget, Bird Brain, Ace had said back then, unusually serious, enough so that Deuce vividly remembers how nervous that made him in response. Because there's going to be someone who does, and you'll have to remember for them. So Deuce got nervous because Ace was weirdly serious, and it kind of freaked him out. Deuce wonders if Ace knew it'd end up like this. Out of them all, this diverse group of powerful and desperate yokai, Ace always resembled Grim the most. And Grim always knew, and now Grim was gone. Deuce worried Ace would be next.
By Deuce wonders if Ace knew it would end up like this. Deuce is referring to the fact that Ace had said because it's going to be someone who forgets, and that Deuce will have to remember for them. Like, did Ace know? Why would Ace be serious if preparing for someone else? And most people are going to believe that one going to have one yokai. Ace knows the thing. Ooh, does he? Ooh, does he? Oh, the mystery. The plot thickens. We have fun here. What? You don't want my brain, Jay? I'm insulted. In Master's room, Deuce's first stop of the day, Ace was sitting on the floor, blankly staring into a small mirror. This is the mirror he's seen with before. It had been a long time already, but the room was left exactly the same thanks to the numerous spells cast on it. Even if someone tried with all their might, this room could be affected in any way. Even the smell remained, something Deuce knew comforted Ace tremendously. Deuce could always find Ace here. He was too unstable for anywhere else. I want theories, but I want to be surprised like everyone else. Dude, you just have to become a conspiracy theorist. You just have to adopt that mindset. Question everything. Think everything is planned. Get so strong you can fool people into thinking the sun is green. Am I mint for lore reasons? I guess I'm talking about my hair. I'm mint because I like the color mint. And also, this color I think is really suitable for an angel. Y'all aren't supposed to believe me blindly. Yuna, it symbolized our trust in you. Trust that we have since lost. Now we'll never believe you in anything. How can I ever go to you again, Yuna? How can I ever DM you again knowing you just lied to me? I wanted to trust you, but you wanted to lie to me. Dramatically turns. Cue spotlight. Cue tense music. But yeah, Ace is too He'll DM me because I'm a dumbass. I'll never DM you again because you're a liar. And I don't DM liars. He was too unstable for anywhere else. Yeah, Ace can't leave your room, like... In the starting stages of it, he could move around and still talk to other people, but like after like enough time, Ace's mental state has deteriorated to the point where he can't even leave your room anymore. And he can barely talk to anyone. Have yellow eyes because we're so We have pineapple eyes, remember? I mean, at least I do. I have pineapple eyes. Ace, Deuce starts, knowing he'd get no response. Did you find anything? Deuce has the habit of talking to Ace even when Ace doesn't respond to him, just so Ace knows that Deuce comes to visit
and is still invested in his well-being.
Ace doesn't say anything, too focused on running his fingers over the mirror surface. When compared to most days, he's calm today, and not in a bad way, just tired. That itself unsettles Deuce, too used to having to hold Ace down when it's thought to become overwhelming, when he's too desperate to see their master again.
Most days. Most days. Today is a rare day. Today is a very unusual day. And the fact that Deuce has had to hold Ace down when Ace has a bad day, so to speak. And when he's too desperate to see their master again, that was also kind of like me side-talking the quotation marks, your abrupt transfer, the abrupt transfer, quotation marks. Like, Ace's breakdowns do get pretty bad. Like, you know, the worst they can get. Ace also wants an abrupt transfer, if you catch my terribly sad gist. Jay made fun of me, so I'm gonna say gist now, apparently. I know it's drift. I know it's drift. I just like suddenly recalled Gist. And I was like, you know what? You know what? Maybe we'll just end the stream today. Clearly I can't talk anymore. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is where we actually quit streaming forever. This is it. We end streaming, I delete the server, I delete the blogs, I never reappear on the internet again. You'll find me? You won't. That's the great part. If I don't post anything on the internet, you won't find me. I won't even leave the blogs for you. I will be doing an abrupt transfer myself. Anyways, where are we? Yeah, here we go. Deuce consents that Ace is lucid today, maybe even enough to have a conversation. He decides to try his luck again. Are you seeing something in the mirror? How is it? An ear twitch? Ace turns his head enough to see Deuce from the corner of his eye, then turns back to the mirror. I'm sorry, Chad. If you have to blame anyone, blame the frog. Only when the frog has been sacrificed will maybe I return. See Deuce from the corner of his eye, then turns back to the mirror. I'm betting on someone getting the pot or the well. Deuce can't stop the way his heart swells with hope just from a single dismissive glance. It was the most Ace-like thing Ace had done in a while. Which is an ear twitch, side glance, looks away. And Deuce was like, OMG! Just like old times!
one of Ace's tails flick, and then Deuce hears Ace speak in a low tone. Come back later, I'll tell you then. Got it? Deuce blurts out, too excited hearing Ace talk normally. He can feel Ace's vague amusement and his energy, so he doesn't bother reining himself in. I'll come back later when I'm done with my rounds. Rushing out of the room, Deuce turns back around to close the door, sticking his head in to deliver his usual daily reminder. Stay safe, Ace, we care about you. Let him close the door, he can hear Ace mumble back. I know, I care about you all too. The door shuts, time to do his rounds. Yes, so, as you can tell from this, Deuce goes around and tells everyone every day that, like, we care about you. It's like, I care about you. Wait, why did that make me tear up? And then, like, Ace returns the gesture. Savannah Claw. Deuce finds Jack at the entrance to home and the spot Leona normally would have been. On a normal day, Leona would at least be here only for him to not actually be asleep, as Ace and Deuce found one day were tied with ribbons in Leona's hair. Deuce remembers how they got stolen for that. Rugged, laughing about the storm. Leona relented to letting Master with the ribbons instead. He looked ridiculous, really commented when we walked in. Two got spat like normal. Things haven't been normal since Master left. Yeah, so Jack takes up the odd jobs, the empty spaces, for anyone that's not feeling up to speed. Not since the abrupt transfer. But yeah, it's something that happens a lot during the entirety of In the Time You Were Gone, is that Deuce will often reminisce about things that have happened in the past, and he'll often like go off on tangents in his head and like let his flashback kind of overtake him. Because like that's a thing that keeps happening throughout the entire fic. That is intentional. Like Deuce's mind keeps straying to like when things from before, or like he hears something and then it reminds him of something else. And he knows he's not that smart, but he tries to piece together what he can from what he can remember. So that's why it's written like this. Jack gives Deuce a nod and greeting. Pushing himself off the wall he was leaning on when Deuce stopped in front of him. Hi Jack, anything happened today? It was still early in the morning, but none of them had a real need for sleep, even though they had conformed to the master's sleep schedule. Besides, Jack kept track of who went in and out of the home now that Leona had moved spots. Deuce wasn't strong enough to sense that on his own yet, and he's not getting any better because everyone's in a shit state. Does he maybe remember things better when it connects them with strong emotions and remembers something happening when the emotion is triggered? A little like that, yeah. Deuce is a good boy. Deuce is a good boy. I think this entire fic segment kind of cemented to everyone as like, oh god, Deuce. Nothing so far. Came Jack's answer. Deuce visibly deflating at the news. Oh yeah, the Deuce wasn't strong enough to settle up on his own yet. Deuce, they're all alive, all the familiars, by technicality, but they're not doing well. So, that's why Deuce nor Trey have gotten any stronger. Unlike, like, Ace. Well, Ace got his extra tails from his brother, but, you know, he actually did change. With a gooby goober. What is it, Jay? Cheka? Oh, the RSA kids? What's up with them? This kind of leaves it vague because by technicality, you will have to have hit the tree at the end, at the very least, before you can be abruptly transferred to, you know, Twisted Wonderland. But, the state of the RSA kids or the Hunter Organization kids in general is kind of left up to interpretation, because maybe you did have the fight and they did die. Maybe only a couple of them died. Maybe they're just like slowly rotting. It's like they might still be alive, but they might not be around for that much longer, kind of idea. It also could be that, like, a lot of years have passed since your transfer, and, you know, characters like Neej might have just passed naturally. Or, like, they just kind of succumb to the curse after enough time. It's that kind of thing. So it's like, it's not mentioned here because it could be a lot of situations right now. Bar. Deuce visibly deflating at the news. The twins were still out then. That meant Riddle had yet to come home either. Jack gave him a sympathetic shoulder hug, squeezing him for good measure. Deuce managed to muster a crooked grin at that, which Jack returned with his own quirked mouth. The whole routine with twins and Riddle. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Alright, Jack, are you holding up okay? Well enough. Teddy's been pretty quiet so far. You have the calm before the storm, or Jack shakes his head, not wanting to jinx it anymore. How's Ace? You look more energetic today. Deuce thinks of that little mirror. He's just doing okay. He talked to me today. Said he cared about us back when I left. Jack smiles at that. That's good. I'll go check on him in the afternoon then. He might be stable enough to see someone that isn't you today. Which means if anyone else saw him, he wasn't stable enough to see anyone else. Wow. Also the fact that just by seeing how that Deuce was more energetic than usual, Jack immediately assumed something happened with Ace. Thinking of all the people he wanted to check up on, Deuce nods, please do. I'm getting this feeling today like something's going to happen, and if something does happen, then it would definitely have to do with Ace. Sigh, yeah, it usually goes like that, doesn't it? Of all the things Grim had to rub off onto Ace, it's his penchant for trouble. I'll keep an eye on Ace. Ruggy's with Leona today. Deuce nods again, then takes a couple steps back, getting ready to unfurl. I'm ready to fly off. He gives Jack a smile as his wings unfurl. Jack, take care and get out of here. Deuce laughs at that, his feet leaving the ground as he takes off. When he's high enough, he swerves his body towards their master's shrine, the one they built in place of a grave. They see the spot in the sky, something Callum had existed on during his construction. What if Master's in heaven? That's really high up, right? What if Master wants to come home but doesn't know where it is? We can't let that happen. Don't be stupid, Callum. Heaven is just something humans made up. It doesn't exist. But everyone had taken Callum's words to heart, evident how the shrine finished up, visible even from the heavens. What is it, Jay? I probably said shut the fuck up, you don't know that? But it's like, they can't even stand the possibility, so that's why it's visible even up from the heaven. He's so in denial about it. He's grasping at straws, bro. He went to human logic. I can't do this. It's supposed to be having Knifey crying noises. Wow, Chad's cursing at us. But the reason why Jamil kind of denies it so harshly is because he doesn't want to believe in that possibility. Like, he doesn't want to, because he knows that being in heaven means that you're dead. So it's like, he doesn't want to believe that there is a heaven because he doesn't want to need a heaven. So it's his version of denial. Yup. I'm right here, Callum. This is... Does he believe in Ace that we're still out there? He doesn't have any other choice at this rate. He's like... Jamil is, like, really skeptical of most things, but he doesn't want to believe in what's the most probable. So he has no choice but to believe in Ace, no matter how ridiculous it may seem. And Callum believing in heaven is like, he wants to believe you're still in the same world, and that you can just come back. Like, if you're in the same world, what's just stopping you from just coming back down? Why can't you leave heaven? I'm on my way.
Deuce lets his memories fade. As he lands at the gates, already spotting Leona and Ruggy, seated at the entrance. Leona looks... That'll work. Leona looks like he's asleep like usual. But he cracks an eye open as Deuce approaches. Ruggy's curled up next to him, slow breath indicating he was actually asleep, and Leona pets Ruggy's head when he whimpers to calm him. Only when Ruggy quiets down does Leona turn attention to Deuce. He ruffles Deuce's hair too, the way he always did when he was messing around with the younger familiars. I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory. Ruggy curls up next to Leona because he's seeking comfort, because he used to do this with you, is the idea. And then Leona just stays awake for him to pet him when he's not having a good time in his dreams. Because the head pets reminds Ruggy of you and how you used to do it, so like subconsciously Ruggy can remember you that way. And then when Ruggy quiets down, Leona comes and ruffles Deuce's hair too, because Deuce is also a younger familiar who's struggling. And Leona cares a great amount about the younger ones. Screaming at Moon. Chad becoming a werewolf. You're climbing the walls and screaming at the moon, dude! You're a werewolf now! It should be me. I want to put Ruggy You became so sad. You became Jacob. Do you ever become so sad you just become Jacob from Twilight? The 7 stages of grief. First you claw at the walls, then you howl at the moon, then you become Jacob from Twilight. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, that's so funny. Here, how are you? Brian Ruggy was wandering around here last night, nodded off just now. That made sense to Deuce. The shrine's primary function was to be placed on the master. Its secondary function was to household the offerings the familiars brought. Ruggy spent most of his time cataloging items aside as if it satisfied the mount. It was something he complained about frequently, even as he helped Callum bring in his latest creations. Master deserves more than this measly amount, Ruggy had whined to the group one day, when a majority of them were gathered together in a rare moment of peace. Screw Bill, I want my familiars. Reese, we're not doing enough, we're slacking. Deuce at the time recalled how Malleus alone filled nearly half of the rooms of the shrine with extremely valuable treasures and artifacts. Despite that, the group consensus was that yes, more needed to be done, as if offering all the wonders in the world would bring their master back. Deep down, Deuce knew Ruggy understood it wouldn't, but even if there was a slim chance, it was harder to give up hope than to keep fighting. So, Ruggy's kind of coping mechanism has been, like, trying to give you more things. Because he can't, his ability functions entirely, like, it's entirely dependent on you being there. And if you are not there, then his abilities cannot activate and he becomes useless again. And that hits him hard because it's his past all over again. So that's why he has such a fixation on the physical items and like keeping track of them, because he can't bring in anything anymore. Yes. So yeah, this is really hitting Ruggy hard because his abilities are completely dependent on you being there, and then you're not there, and it's just like, his past trauma. I'm gonna start destroying furniture, dude. I'm gonna start biting and clawing. Dude, I'm gonna start growing body hair all over. So yeah, Ruggy's not doing good. He'll turn into werewolves. Dude, this is the 7 stages of grief. You just turn into a werewolf, didn't you know? I love understatements. I do, it's my favorite. But yeah, so this is Ruggy's coping mechanism. Because he doesn't want to acknowledge, even though he already knows that he's back to being useless. Calm is everything so he can. Everything so he use it to believe, how just she's not believing because he's scared of it being true. Yeah, that is the thing with the Scaravia group. Shakes like a sweetie. Shakes like a sweetie. I like this a lot. This is my favorite. I got so sad I became a werewolf. Oh no, this is so funny. Y'all are about to dig holes in the backyard. Dude, they're about to go hunting squirrels. Oh, Knifey, hi, you're still here? Start chasing the mailman. We're gonna take so much longer at this post because I'm just gonna be laughing. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, this is so funny. I have to get back. I'm serious. I'm serious. I don't ever laugh. I never laugh. I don't even smile. I've never smiled in my life. Okay. Leona had moved to guarding the shrine instead, to protect the offerings, to protect their hopes and wishes that the dead could be brought back to life. Without the task of seeking more things to offer, some of the group would be lost on what to do with themselves,
It was Leona's strange way of caring, the way he played along with them. It was that, or let what happened to Grimm happen to someone else. So what Leona does is that he plays along with them. That's his whole thing. Leona plays along with them because he knows if he were to shoot them down on any of their, their copings or their kind of delusions, they would not be able to withstand it, yeah. In my English ELA major, I'm not even English major, but I'm in my ELA specialties, you can take this as him constantly pretending to be asleep, as him the metaphor of, closing his eyes to the truth for everyone's sake. He who guards the home closes his eyes and pretends not to see. Ah, the symbolism. I want a poetry contest. Anyways. He said, I do not see you. And you're a werewolf. A hand suddenly starts messing his hair up again, snapping Deuce out of his darkening thoughts. When he looks up, Leona still has that impassive expression. My poetry contest skills are showing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just can't contain how much I won that contest in middle school. Gosh, it just keeps spilling out of me. Ah, I'm so much of when he looks up, Leona still has that impassive expression. He'll keep going. Yes. It's I come up to you in the bar hey, did you know? I won a poetry contest in middle school. My poetry contest skills is going more than my tits. Calm down. Ah! Dude, I can't help it. It just comes out. I can't contain it. Still has that impassive expression, yet its hand is firm and warm and comforting, expressing his concern in a way words couldn't. It makes Deuce smile at how wobbly it comes out. So Leona just kind of was staring at Deuce as his brain went downwards. And then snapped him out of it by ruffling his hair. It was because Leona was moving around so much that Ruggy ended up stirring. Ruggy lifts his head, eyes half lit, and extending an arm to beckon Deuce closer. Leona retracts his hand as Deuce kneels down so Ruggy can pat at his cheek in a fond, sleepy manner. I like to emphasize that Ruggy woke up, kind of vaguely recognized Deuce in his sleep, in his half-asleep state, and reached out his arm to beckon Deuce closer so we could just pat at him. Doing okay. Couple's not fully awake. Better. Had a weird dream, but I can't remember much anymore. Deuce shares a look with Leona, who turns away and closes his eyes again, leaving up to Deuce to deal with. Fair. Leona only did a lot. Chasing my tail, rolling over to some just do. I'm witnessing the 10 dogs, dude. This is the 10 dogs. She got from Nintendo. So this, it shows a look with Leona, who turns away towards the eyes. Ruggy had a dream. Deuce looked at Leona for help on how to deal with this, and Leona's like, you deal with it, and closed his eyes. The reason why is that sometimes they have dreams that are not good, and like, even if they don't remember, sometimes talking about it makes them remember, and then they remember why it was bad. And then, you know, the emotional fallout of that. But Leona let this one be. Because, you know, he figured out that it probably wasn't that bad of a dream. So he let Deuce deal with it. What kind of dream? Something good? Something bad? Something good? Sad is what Ruggy's reply as he sluggishly sleeps himself straight with a yawn. But then it got better at the end. And you just saw recently that Leona was pet Ruggy's head just before he woke up. So there it is. It got better at the end when Leona pet his head the way you used to. Feels like I feel like I saw Master, so good dream. Good dream. Deuce repeats, relieved. That's great. Ruggy works up the energy to grin at him. Felt great. Leona takes that moment to assert himself into the scene again by ruining Ruggy's hair, ignoring the way Ruggy yelps in protest. Deuce hops away with a light heart, watching their one-sided argument. When the sound of his wings spreading out fills the air, the two stop their antics to watch him take off. I'm off to see Azul. See you later. Take care, you two. Like you take care too. Careful out there. Deuce takes back off into the sky. Aksha! Does Leona purposely change the way he pets Ruggy's head and when he's awake versus asleep? Oh, like... You noticed. Yes, Leona purposely pets Ruggy when he's sleeping, and ruffles his hair roughly when he's awake. Because you used to pet Ruggy, like, gently. And then Leona would ruffle his hair. He's been a lot rougher lately too, so the association is like stronger, that he's more rough with his petting. And the only one who gently pet him was Master for Ruggy. I'll become the entire Nintendogs franchise. This is the strangest reaction to grief I've ever seen. Became so sad I became a werewolf. Alright, Aksha. Aksha! Dude, I'll be the wolves of Twilight. Every clan. When the eggs turn to the Jacob from the Ten Dogs! I love that. I really love Jacob from the Ten Dogs. Because he
Don't. You should not name your dog Jacob. Wow, you overtook the stream chat in one go. When he peeks into Azul's room, he sees just about what he gets. Oh, another note about Leona. Him taking care of the others is his coping mechanism. When he peeks into Azul's room, he sees just about what he expects. Everyone's pitch black, accompanied by the sound of Azul's stifled sobs. Leona copes the way he coped with his brother's death, adopting a shit ton of children. Well, it's because Leona's kind of like his conflict, or like the focus of his angst is that I'm in so much distress that I'll be you on the stream just to listen to me cry. Dude, I'm gonna laugh at you. But the center of Leona's angst is that he does not think he's capable of the love needed to raise someone. Or he's not capable of the love needed to be in a family. Because he kind of saw his brother and his brother's family, and he felt that disconnect from them because he was a yokai without a master, so he doesn't understand how it would feel to like have a master. But even still, so like he kind of felt like his brother's, the fact that he had to murder his brother and the fact that he could not protect his brother's master was because he could not love them the way they had clearly loved him. Like, they saw Leona as family, but Leona did not feel like he could reciprocate that feeling because he just wasn't part of them. Like, he was not a familiar with a master. That wasn't his master, that wasn't his child. So, like, for a yokai, they can't really feel that attachment. So he felt wrong. He felt that he couldn't because he failed them like that. Which is why he was so determined with Cheka and to do something for Cheka, because he doesn't know if he can like actually emotionally support and raise. I dropped the Rubik's Cube. Bumped my head on the desk. He doesn't know if he can like physically, like emotionally be there for a child the way you're supposed to be. But he was like so determined because you can see it. He's like, children have to be raised with love in a safe place. It's like, that's like a mantra to him. He just repeats that to himself. And it's something he keeps repeating to himself. Because of his trauma of the past. So like it's rooted into him. So that's why he can care so much about children, because he keeps repeating that to himself. He can't let himself forget that. So, you know, he did all of the hunter organization stuff. He picked up a bunch of strays. He made an entire group for strays. He committed himself to like being able to put down both yokai and humans alike, if that's what it took, to maintain relations. And the mercenary group, kind of, the wanderer group, that is Savannah Claw. So now Leona... Okay, we're gonna try and get Jonathan can't go finish because... Yeah. You can't let it go unfinished because if he lets the kid go, the kid's not gonna have anyone else. That's just how it is.
especially for mixed bloods back in the day. Because some yokai parents can't handle raising their children right, especially after their master passes. He was a better dad than most parents. He is! And that is the irony of it. In the fact that he doesn't believe he's capable of it, he's proven that he's more capable than anyone of it. So, I love Yokai Leona's character. He is like a really like interesting character. He's weirdly fleshed out. Probably because he's like our oldest right now, besides Grimm, but we can't talk about Grimm. But like, yeah, typically the older ones are like this because they have so much involvement with the series or like the world. And, you know, the younger ones are just, they're pretty recently born, so they haven't really been through that much. Just good personality and backstory. He's just your lazy uncle on the surface. But his trauma and his past mistakes have fueled him to do better than anyone else. He's not just the lazy uncle. You're right, he's our little meow meow. Drinking some water. That's right. He's our little meow meow baby girl. But yeah, so because Leona is like this, he still doesn't quite believe in it, that he's capable of love. But now that he's had a master, he feels a little more stable, like that he is capable of love and caring for people. And like with you around, he's like realizing that he's done a lot of good for the world. And that, like, you know, he did kill his brother, and he might not have been able to save his brother's master either. But I think, like, it couldn't be helped for that incident, and he's done so much more good in the world to, like, outweigh that. Seriously. So like he's starting to think about it. He's starting to think about like that he's done something good. And, like maybe he's not as terrible as he thinks. He's master to do good, the same way he's bad way to feel himself do more good. Cause like before you, he really thought himself as like a terrible criminal. Everything he goes through fuels him to do more good things. It's just that he keeps thinking of himself like a criminal. And that's why he's still got that bad boy look to him. He looks like a bad boy, is the ultimate good boy. Everything he goes through just makes him more of a good boy. This dumbass is the ultimate good boy. I also wanted this kind of character for Leona because, you know, in the original twist, he tried to rig the tournament. He tried to cheat. That's what he's doing here, too. He's trying to
He's trying to change the system. He's trying to rig it and cheat it. Like, he's a criminal scum that shouldn't be alive. He's mixed blood shouldn't be cared for. He said fuck it. He wants to win. So this is, in a weird way, me trying to parallel him to his TWST counterpart. Of like trying to fight against an absolute. Which was the current system of Youkai and the Hunter organization. So yeah. He's unlovable, shut the fuck up. So yeah, that's his parallel to his TWST counterpart, the whole like it's a rigged game, we're set to lose, we've always lost. But I'm gonna try and change the rules and we're gonna try and win anyways. He may be dirty criminal scum, but he's also a bunch of kids Ojitan. And like, as he spends time with his master, the title of Ojitan really starts to matter more to him than remembering how he used to be a wanted criminal. What kind of people did they get during the mercenary times? They usually got like... What they usually did was, it was just like Leona, Cheka, and Ruggy for a good while. What it was is that they just picked up mixed bloods. Mixed bloods yokai would know where to go, like Ruggy, and so they just picked up strays, essentially. Dude, Leona, you're still measuring stuff according to the system you fucking destroyed. That's why his master is so important. You're like letting him enjoy the fruits of his labor. Because to Leona, he kept working hard because he was still like chained to his past. But with his master, he's kind of forced to settle down. And now he has he can take time to consider all he's done. And now he can finally see the changes he's made. Because, you know, when he gets a master, all the kids from the Hunter organization are sending him gifts and letters and congratulations, and they even came in person. To like congratulate him. The RSA branch. Not to mention Cheka is now like the pinnacle of a fully functioning mixed blood. He's like the definitive proof that it is possible to, like, for mixed bloods to just be normal. That they're not cursed and they're not like mindless monsters. They can be perfectly functional as long as they're raised right and like in a good environment. So it's like, because he's finally settled down, he stopped traveling, he can finally take in everything he's done. Hey asshole, you're a soft plushy OG-tan too. Yeah, but the time people they took in were strays. They were majority, almost all of them were strays. Sometimes Leona actually did have to fight some parental yokai who could not take care of the child, but could also not let go of the child. So Leona actually like brawled it out with them to get the child. So like it was just a bunch of kids. It was like a bunch of kids, a bunch of strays, a bunch of yokai who had nowhere to go. Look at what you did. You made a perfect boy. Oh, she turned throwing hands. It's also the fact that like Leona's killed his brother. What can he do? So that's why he was like so up at, like, I can do it. I'll fucking fight you for this kid. I was like, you cannot raise this child right. It's more like he was beating sense into them, but sometimes, you know, they still don't get sense, so sometimes he just like takes the kid and they book it. Throwing hands for kids to have better lives. It also goes with the theming of like his whole motive being Scar, and just like, you know how they describe him in Twisted Wonderland of how he just like took in all the unwanted animals to build up his army kind of thing. It's the same vein. Leona picks up all of the unwanted kids. And then he successfully hardens DPS, you're damn right. There are no legal processes, there is just his fist. But yeah, so he'd help raise these kids along with like Ruggy and Jack. Jack, who's used to like with his siblings, and Ruggy who like really enjoyed being in Savannah Claw because they needed him to take care of them. Like Ruggy was needed. So cause he helped out with raising all these kids. And then like and then the members of their group would either split off when they find their masters, or they get dropped off at the hunter organization when they're old enough. Sometimes they pick up full-blooded yokai and they drop them off at Hearts Level. They have them formally trained and, you know, get like a stable job. So it's always stuff like that. They're always traveling because, like, they're not a set home. They're just like a temporary thing until the kids find their actual homes. And like, Savannah Claw may not be a home, but they're a family. They are absolutely a family. Like, the kids will always find their own homes, but Leona will always be their Ojitan. Every day of my life, he was Ruggy was the first member of Savannah Claw, right after Cheka, I guess, and Leona. Happy 8 hours, we've been talking about things that are not the post. He was the first. Yeah, you can kind of tell from the backstory post, but like, Leona's scar is really, really fresh when he meets Ruggy. Leona's still their home, and I love like what yokai use cats. But yeah, Leona's a nice guy. Leona's a nice guy who thinks he's a bad boy. He thinks because of his criminal background he's a bad boy. He ain't a bad boy. He's just an uncle. He's just everyone's uncle. But yeah, about Leona. This is like, so this whole taking care of others is just, again, his coping method. It's when someone dies and he's feel like he's failed. It's his way of like repentance and making it up to them by like trying to stay strong and being like trying to do more good in the world. Shut the fuck up, go back to tell your kids, you fucker. But yeah, so that's why he's kind of like relatively stable in here. But he did get angry. He did like argue over Malleus. Was that in this post? Or was that in the part 2? I'm kind of mixing them up because they're the same post in my head. But like he does get angry on behalf of the kids. Okay, it was in this post. Yeah, he argued Malleus in this post because one of the kids had to be like put like kind of tied up or something. We'll get to that when it happens. Now to Azul. Leona's great. Leona's great. Maybe we should draw Leona for Father's Day. Azul's stifled sobs coming from somewhere in the black corners. The room's pitch black. All you can hear is Azul just sobbing somewhere. Another fruitless search for Master, it seems. The light leaking into the room from the open door seems to startle Azul as he covers his face and continues to weep, unable to stop himself. This bit was kind of a reference to like his pot. The entire room is his pot. As for another fruitless search for Master, Azul was using his ability to try and find you, but it did not work because you're not here. Azul's grief fills the room so thickly, Deuce wants to cry just standing in the doorway. But he steels himself, trying to emulate Trey, and walks inside, loud enough that Azul knows he's approaching. Tries to emulate Trey. Kneeling down to peek at Azul's tear-stained face, Deuce gives a smile when Azul makes eye contact with him. That's more than he usually gets already. The Trey that he remembers, not the Trey that's here now. That is true. Hi there, Azul. Deuce says as softly as he can. How are you doing? I talked to Ace today. He seemed like he was making progress on his project. Azul watches him talk, not replying. As part of the monitoring team. The way you write, Deuce, feeling the other's emotions down. Monitoring team Azul knew a lot about what went around everywhere.
Although his ability was limited simply by him crying, and then it would take a while for him to get him to calm down again. When Master was still around, Azul could console himself by watching Master's movements, but having lost that, on the best of days, Azul could manage to submit a report written to Trey like usual, or even Ace, if just to contribute to his research with his own findings. Even as he mourned, Azul couldn't give up on finding their master. It was a stubbornness Deuce could admire, or was it pure desperation? Even as every failure seemed to hit Azul harder than last, the news about Ace perked his interest at least. Deuce could tell that much. So yeah, since Azul can't really bring himself to talk anymore, he just writes written reports in his scraggly, tearful handwriting, stained with tears, and he just submits that. But like, even if he sobs and cries, he still hasn't given up because he's still looking. He's still looking for you. Even though this kind of takes place like at a very like a while they are in a while in this routine, but he can't not do things because it's like worse. Yep, it is worse. Jack's going to visit him in the afternoon. It would be good to see things for yourself every now and then, right? Azul bites his lip at that. He's considering. So Deuce is counting this as a win. As Azul darts his eyes to the side, then back at him. At Azul's hesitant nod, Deuce can feel his own face brighten, and he pats Azul on the shoulder and gets ready to leave. Better to not overstay his welcome. Deuce, Azul mutters, and Deuce whirls back around with his jaw dropped. Actual spoken words from Azul. Cater is not going to believe this. Azul quirks his mouth in his open befuddlement and sluggishly gestures towards the direction of their home's entrance. The twins are back. Azul, get the fresh air please, take care. Off with you now. Azul's really been incoherent. Yeah, he's been terrible. Deuce leaves the door open when he leaves, rushing to the entrance to see the damage. He's leaving the door open because he's hoping Azul takes the cue and leaves the room. Get some sunlight, go get some fresh air, touch some grass. Such a mom thing to do, Deuce. All he said was my words. Whenever Riddle drags the two back, they're always very quiet and very roughed up. Riddle is never gentle with them, no matter how much Trey... ask him to be. That was a weird pause. Ooh, this is a conversation I really liked. Deuce remembered a conversation between the two about it a while back. Those two were usually in agreement, so when they were arguing, and for some reason the older yokai would always shove the younger ones toward them in hopes they would cool down. Deuce happened to be the one shoved in that day, as he usually was. It's the kind of thing where like the parents bicker and then the kid walks into the room and they have to like stop bickering. Go easy on them? Riddle repeated Trey's words, incredulous. You say that after looking at the damage they've done. I'm doing them a favor, Trey. It's my method, or the Hunters, and we both know the Hunters are utterly unreliable. Surely you don't have to hurt them this bad, though. Even with the fatal injury notification we get from being familiars with the same master, your full power is enough to turn them into pulp. Death would be a kindness to them at that point. And yet, they won't ever die from me alone, will they? No, Hunters would be the one to end them. I will not allow one of our own to fall to the likes of them.
Trey had looked perturbed at that. Riddle, you know the hunters are not bad people. Why are you suddenly against them now? I have no problems with the local branch of hunters. The one from the main branch, however. Riddle must have noticed Deuce then, since he cut himself off with a shake of his head. Never mind. I will continue doing what I must, Trey, and you're going to have to accept that. I already let them keep all their limbs, Trey. That'll have to satisfy your need for mercy. So, this is a loaded conversation. This must have made no sense when it first came out. Damn. Bro just walked into the conversation I should have heard. That's exactly how Deuce feels. The kind of feeling of you barely have enough context, but you know that they're upset over something and that they're arguing and that it's involving some people you know and how things are going in your house, but you just don't understand why. It's the shit you tell your therapist with a really serious face. The kind of arguments mom and dad have about letting you keep your limbs. So this is an incredibly loaded conversation. If I had to explain like the general drift of this, I deliberately did that. The ones that make you a conspiracy theorist. But yeah, what's going on here is that, well, now you guys know the Sakura plot. This is kind of referencing the Sakura plot right now. Now I'm gonna mess up on purpose just to spite you. But anyways. So this is referencing the Sakura plot. Confusing them because they keep getting beat up, but this is also like partly real emotionally use them because we work the wrong way. Eat the piano. Riddle is against the hunters putting their own down. Because a hunter would be able to kill them, but they can't kill each other, so that's what they're doing right now. As for the local branch, that is RSA, and then the main branch, that is where the tree is being held. So Riddle has a problem against the main branch because he's realized something, I guess is the gist. The gist of it. The gist of it. The gist of it, Jay. Stopping the twins from getting killed by being the one intervening, taking advantage of his inability to kill them. He kind of has to be this harsh on them, otherwise the hunters won't be satisfied that he's strict on them. That he's being strict enough on them. Like, aren't you being soft on them because you're part of the same family kind of idea? So Riddle's like, watch me, bitch. What does Riddle know? He knows about the main branch. And the big tree. What does he know about the main branch? He knows about the tree. And the kind of like, that something's up with that tree. Witch hunters. Who said that? Give me their names. I'm gonna complain to their manager. I'm gonna complain to their boss. We're going straight to the top. I'm gonna complain straight to Yui.
When he gets there, Riddle has already left, and the twins are sitting around on the floor silent. They're both vacantly staring at nothing.
Good play, Yui.
But Floyd turns to look at Deuce when he arrives, blinking in an exhausted manner he always does after facing Riddle's wrath. Deuce waves at him, which Floyd returns with a curt movement of his hand. Jade hasn't noticed him yet. Floyd? Jade? That finally gets Jade to turn his head, his sharp eyes softening as whatever dark thoughts he was having fade away.
I reveal to you Jade's eyes softening at the sight of Deuce. You two okay? In a lot of ways?
Sore, but that's the usual. He beat us really bad, see? Floyd opens his mouth, so Deuce has to lean down a bit to look inside. Sure enough, he's missing a good amount of teeth. Floyd closes his mouth and groans, falling onto his back with a thud. However much he complains, everyone knows this isn't the worst Riddle could do. Everything hurts, I don't want to move.
Say let the kid that lives, bro.
That's the point, Deuce thinks to himself, since as soon as they recover, they're outside and wreaking havoc again. When Master was still around, they weren't this violent. Deuce could have even called them well-behaved. Maybe it was just the nature of their species to go mad at the loss of a loved one. That was a reference to the backstory thing. The lore of their species. The stories of their ancestors who rampage to the lands until they put down comes to Deuce's mind as he watches Floyd sweat at Jade's arm. You gotta answer, it's the birdie's usual thing. Birdies, plural. So Trey also does this. Apologies, Deuce, I was distracted for a moment. Floyd frowns at that, apparently knowing exactly what he was preoccupied with. You're thinking about the hunters again. They weren't there this time, right? That's what concerns me. Jade's frown is also the fact that I just associate with like this. It's the birdies thing. You know, the thing the birdies do. Because that's just how Floyd refers to them. Concerns me? Jade's frown is identical to Floyd's, is all Deuce can notice as the two start discussing something he doesn't really understand. That is the standard for you, Deuce. But if they're talking about it in front of him, they want him to spread it around, so he listens closely. They've always been there when we're loose. I highly doubt they gave up simply because Riddle retrieves us every time. That's not how they operate. There's been progressions regarding Saga Plot? Yeah, we're really getting in there now. Gave up simply because Riddle retrieves us every time? That's not how they operate. You think something's up, they can't really do much on their own, so if anything's suspicious, it's the we'll have to save the discussion for later, Floyd. Jade cuts off his twin, glancing at Deuce. As Deuce's confusion shows on his face, the two give him a not at all reassuring smiles. I'll be able to go out for some time, Jade reports, using that business tone Azul always uses to forcibly change the subject, which is how Deuce recognizes that tone as the way Azul forcibly changes the subject. So be at ease, Deuce. You'll be seeing Floyd and I for a while. Have to recuperate and all, Floyd adds, patting Deuce on the arm. Nothing to lose feathers over, okay? I haven't lost That many. Deuce grumbles, and the way the twins raise their eyebrows to express their doubt kind of irritates him. He really hasn't, okay? So the twins know that he loses feathers out of stress. But if you two are okay, then it's fine. I'm going to see what Callum and Jamil are up to, so don't go pushing yourselves, got it? Living from stretch out, you guys made of magic particles. Dude, you act like a real bird boy. Bird brain boy. Sure, we gotta go check on Azul anyways. Which is the implication that they always go to check up on Azul every time they come back from being beaten up by Riddle. This is just their routine. Your concern is always appreciated, and the usual? Deuce is already halfway out of the room when Jade asks, but he turns his head around anyways to answer him. It is important, after all. You two take care. Make sure to rest up. There it is! Be careful too, Birdie. Much care to you too as well, Deuce. Grr. We haven't even gone to Callum yet. Why do they check on Azul? They check back on Azul every time they get dragged back to make sure he's okay, yeah. Also to just show their faces to him, so he knows that they're still around. Wow, Jay, you connected those dots real fast. I'm gonna start fucking howling. The moon is beautiful tonight. The moon is beautiful, but for all the wrong reasons. Deuce barely enters the room before he's greeted with Callum's blinding smile. I want to see what Riddle's doing after coming back from beating up the twins. The Hearts of the Bull is like probably one of the last groups we're doing in this series. Don't flirt with me at the Immortal State. Dude, this is exactly the time to flirt with you. You have to take advantage of people's vulnerabilities. The fact that you are broken and emotional is exactly the time I should take advantage of you. Dude, that's just basic manipulation. 101. Go with the program. Quickly get responses ungodly wolves. Just the entire pack of wolves. Deuce, you came at a good time. Come and feel this. Do you think this is warm enough? Should it be softer? How's the color? Oh, wait. I have some other test products, so... Callum, slow down. You're overloading him. Also, you asked the exact same questions yesterday. I don't think his answer has changed. But what if it did? Maybe today's different. It's a good day. I can feel it, Jamil. The perfect time for epiphanies. Sure. Jamil replies dismissively, turning his attention to Deuce instead. Hey, routine checkups? Doing the rounds, yeah. How are you two doing? Same as always, throwing ourselves into tasks so we don't have to think about anything else. Twins are back, I heard. We're a frog and a weird dog boy. You're not even a werewolf, you're a weird dog boy! Deuce suddenly recalls that weird conversation the twins had about the hunters. That's right. They did want them to spread it around, didn't they? It would eventually appear during the weekly meeting anyway, something Riddle tries to round up the majority of them for. And for those who didn't come, well, Riddle has always had the habit of writing a report about each meeting. God dang, he believed me! Yeah, they were talking about how the hunters didn't come for them this time. Thought it was strange. Jamil's face darkens at that. Strange is putting it pretty lightly. I might have to go with Riddle next time myself to see. Hey, Callum, focus. Huh? What? Callum's head shoots back up from where he was focusing on his work. Oh, right. I'm doing good. Thanks for always coming by, Deuce. You know me. I always get so caught up working and stuff. Oh, how's Ruggy? He was helping me move my latest works to the shrine the other day, but I haven't seen him since. He doing alright? You love Callum this bit. Like, Callum completely missed the bit about hunters. On purpose? Hmm? Like, he might have ignored that on purpose. But... And then he kind of, like, answered Deuce's questions on autopilot, like, on how he's doing. And then, you know, he continued the conversation on his own. He just completely rambles by himself. The way he also ignores in the rejection post, that's just how he is. Things that, like, really upset him, he tries to ignore. And he tries to, like, ramble on about, like, other things, like the other positive things, like he just can't look at the negative. Well, meanwhile, Jamil can't stop looking at the negative. Grr, grr, grr. Yeah, he's fine. He was taking a nap with Leona when I checked in on them earlier. He said he had a good dream. A good dream? Callum's face lights up even more, if that was possible. That's great! Any dream about Master is bound to be good. I want to dream of Master in it too. Deuce blinks, astonished. How did you know the dream had Master in it? Callum laughs out loud at that, as if Deuce was asking something completely ridiculous. Even Jamil quirks an eyebrow, so Deuce is very, very lost. Did it show on his face or something? Does something like that even show on faces? The only dream any of us would consider good would have to have Master in it. Oh! Deuce understands that. If Master's not in it, then what was the point of dreaming, right? It just becomes another bad thought. A bunch of us picked up sleeping habits just to take that gamble. Even a dream is better than nothing. Callum's eyes dim, saddened at how they've all developed. It was a bit sad, how desperately they need their Master to cling to, even if it was just a dream. The contents of the dream don't matter, Cater told Deuce once. As long as Master is there, it's perfect. Wow, a peek into Cater's mental state and what he's been up to. What? What is it? What is it? What is it, Jay? Do they remember the Master's face? They do. They do not have a bad memory. Their memories do not deteriorate like that, no. That's a human thing, because you guys rot. Yokai do not rot. Rare show of his thought process. It's more like Cater has the habit of like talking about others as he talks about himself. Like it's the, you know, my friend, and then they describe a situation that is definitely about them and not about their friend. Like, Cater describes others the way he sees himself, kind of thing. He projects his thoughts onto them, and that's how he kind of interprets their actions. Don't age more, you can't take it!
You're a graying dog boy!
With a shake of his head, Callum dons a smile once more, lifting up the blanket he was making. Deuce absent-mindedly notes how it's Master's favorite colors, like most things Callums make nowadays. Anyways, what do you think? It's getting cold lately, so I thought I'd make some blankets to deliver to the shrine later. I was making a scarf originally, but then Jamil said I was saying how our blanket seems better to offer up, you know, because of how there's no... Oh. He was talking about Master's body, or the lack of it. None of them knew what Grimm did to the body, but after the human funeral rituals were carried out, the body was gone.
Oh, here it is. Here's the argument.
There was a huge commotion for a while, right up until Malleus reassured everyone to just leave it up to Grimm.
Let Grimm handle it? Deuce remembers Vil nearly hissing at Malleus, looking like he was going to skewer him right then and there. Godly status be damned. Grimm is dead, Malleus. There's nothing to leave to him, and likewise, he's left us with nothing. The way Malleus smirked in response did nothing to calm Vil. Deuce found that Malleus had a way of making people even more angry, just by being himself. Patience, all in due time. That is how I write Malleus' character. Malleus had a way of making people even more angry just by being himself. I'm Dog Boy and I'm going insane, and you're watching Disney Channel. In due time, came Leona's mocking tone from across the room, yet Malleus seemed unfazed. That loftiness of his only angered Leona more, enough that Katie was starting either too nervously. Leona getting flashbacks to the fact that Malleus completely turned a blind eye to the entire incident that got his brother killed. What about now? Most of us are going crazy. One of the brats had to be tied down. We need something to keep us going, you damn... One of the brats had to be tied down. Ace? Yep, you got it. It was Ace. And Leona is extremely upset. Because this is right after the funeral, and Ace was about to follow Grimm and Master. Because, again, the only way they convinced Ace to continue living was the kind of impossible project they tasked him with. Stop it, Mouse, once again doing nothing at all. Yeah, basically. So you can probably take this as like right after or a couple of days after the funeral. Within the loop, he'd have done something. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. And Grimm, I go insane. But yeah, Malleus, I think, was the one who suggested the gate, or rather suggested the project idea. Like, they were kind of scrambling for an idea, and Malleus was the one who dropped the idea for them. But, does Malleus care about the others, like, at all? he cares about the others, like how like I guess like it's like, you know, how do I describe this? Like how how a king cares about the servants his queen has. Like, they should be there, they should be capable, and they should be utterly loyal to his queen. Like that kind of thinking, I guess. It's just that it's not that Malleus is completely incapable of caring about them. It's that he's so like worshipping of you that everything else falls to the wayside. Yeah, he's super disconnected from everyone. Looks at Lilia. Yeah. The contrast between Malleus caring about the others and Leona caring about the others. Yeah, you can really see it in this conversation because, like, both Vil and Leona got, like, really angry at Malleus. And then, like, Leona's point in the argument was that one of the kids had to be tied down. The contrast between how Leona raises kids and how Lilia raises kids. If you want to hear my defense of Lilia, Lilia was told to raise Malleus by Grimm. And you know, Grimm is all-knowing. Lilia did as he was told, and then he kind of had some fun with it. If I had to describe his parenting methods. So, I think the biggest thing about you totally with kindness, compassion, perhaps. But look, everyone still has their lips. Let that satisfy your need for mercy. Another thing about Sevik. So, well, raising kids something he chose for himself. That was a benefit for the child. He was doing it because something was told to do something else, so he has fun with it to amuse himself. I'll take all your limbs, what? Since we're talking about or bringing up Lilia again, I'd like to mention something about Sevik. Sevik has like a weird kind of disconnect, this distance he feels from the insomnia, and the distance he feels with Hearts Labul, because I think I mentioned this before, he was picked up by Savannah Claw. He was a kid that was picked up by Savannah Claw first, so he experienced like Leona's raising, and then Heart Labul, like really stable, steady system, and then he was sent the insomnia, and he's kind of thrown out of his loop because now he's being subjected to Lilia. So he has a weird disconnect from Deisomnia because he actually met Leona first. And Hearts Lebol is not, it's definitely not Leona, but it's definitely not Lilia. And best and most questionable, yeah. And because, you know, he experienced Leona and Hearts Lebol at a young age, he's kind of like a little bit more resistant to Lilia, and now that he's older. But he's like, he's really like, what is this? So he has like a weird disconnect from them too. This is again going with the theming of Deisomnia, my interpretation of Deisomnia, in that they are strangely disconnected from the rest of the school. Like in their own ways, they're eccentric. They're just lone types. They're just something about them that keeps pushing people away. So Deisomnia's group dynamic kind of follows that too. They are weirdly disconnected. He had normal parents all his childhood and ended up in whimsical family land. I think that's also another reason why Sepik gets along with Apple real well, because Apple's kind of like wild child, be free, do whatever, fuck the monarchy kind of kid. They're gonna feel their friendship, bros. So yeah, Deisomnia has like a real weird dynamic going on. Man, I used to literally never explain anything to them. Yes, Silver kind of just picks up on things, and he gets vibes. He kind of understands the vibes of it. Like, you know, it's the kind of thing where like as a kid you kind of like understood that like, oh, you're not supposed to touch this, or like this room is kind of off limits. It's that kind of thing. That kind of natural understanding you develop without anyone actually explicitly telling you anything. That's Silver's character in a nutshell. And then he conveys this to Sebek, who needs to be told these things. Like, Sebek is not a child who will pick up on the subtleties of it, so Silver tells him instead. So Silver and Sebek get along because they're two kids in a weird environment. As soon as this pose is over, you gotta end the stream. But Silver, it's almost 9 hours now. That sounds like a you problem, Yuna. Silver does have a little more distance from the other yokai though, because he has just been stuck in Lilia's care for a very long time. So he's kind of like, he's kind of more deeper in the bad end, and the weird end, than Sebek is. Like, Sebek's just stuck his feet in. And like, Silver's waist deep. So Silver's kind of a little more distant from the others. He's starting to like get that disconnect the way Lilia and Malleus do. But he kind of like forces himself out of it to like the company Sebek. Like with the ramshackle post, the way he was watching over Sebek and then he kind of left on his own to go help them. Like he's kind of, they have a weird relationship of trying to pull like that. They might, if Silver sinks too fast, he might pull Sebek under, but Sebek might be able to pull Silver out. Or maybe they just both get stuck. They have a weird relationship. It's a little funky. It's a little funky. But yeah, we don't really talk much about Silver, so here it is. Here we go, and then we build a shrine. There's enough of us with more than sufficient power and status to elevate our master as a god. And I'm actually syncing with them, damn. As a god to the coming generations of humans or not, as long as we live, our master will never truly die. Or are you saying let your master's memory go? Are you willing to forget? And then here it is, Malleus is, let's build a shrine. Winky face. Smile emoji. Malleus is no chill. That's why he's my favorite to write. He has no chill! He has zero chill! In the end, just why had they made that shrine? Deuce wondered sometimes. The answers that came up were numerous. Each familiar had their own answer, but Deuce just thought of Ace with that little mirror. Malleus's knowing smiles, Grimm's death. It felt like the answer was on the tip of his tongue, but it always escaped him. He had a feeling he wouldn't be left wondering for very much longer. Yeah, like Deuce holds all the puzzle pieces. He just doesn't have the brain to put them together. But that's why he keeps talking to everyone, gathering the puzzle pieces, and then sharing the pieces with everyone. Because, like, they'll connect it with their pieces, and then maybe they can make something together. That's what Deuce is. He's like a little messenger bird. A special little boy. A snap. Deuce flinches back, his vision focusing back on Jamil's concerned face. Having finally caught his attention, Jamil pulls his hand back, frowning. You zoned out. If you're tired, you shouldn't push yourself too much. Jack would do your rounds for you should you ask him. No, Deuce swallows a lump in his throat. He couldn't not do his rounds. It was routine. He had been doing this every day since Master left. It kept him busy, kept him from being alone for too long. It was easier to worry about someone else than it was to worry for yourself. Why are you still here? We're still in Scaramia! He just zoned out. I'm good. I was just thinking about all the stuff we still don't know. There sure is a lot of that kind of stuff, huh? Callum sighed, though his hands never stopped working. Every other day there's something new to worry about, something new to think about, and no one to answer us. I don't really get why we need to wait. What are we even waiting for? The question makes Jamil shrug. You'd have to ask Malleus, but he wouldn't answer, would he? He'd only ever answer Master directly, without any of that all-knowing attitude he always has, and even Master had poked and prodded him for a while. Deuce remembers that. Deuce also remembers picking up on how Malleus would take any reason
to extend conversations with Master, even if it meant dodging questions and giving ominous hints instead. Although he'd always give up the answer in the end. As much as Malleus liked teasing Master, he never wanted Master to be annoyed with him. Nowadays, conversations didn't seem to humor him much the same way anymore.
Poor slime trap, you're in a cage now?
You know, Malleus doesn't really find conversations interesting. Not anymore. Callum was onto something though. Something really did feel different about today. Maybe, just maybe, Malleus would be willing to divulge what he knew, however small the information ended up being, although half of the challenge was finding him in the first place. I'll try asking today anyways. Who knows? He might answer if I'm persistent enough. That's the spirit. Callum beams back at him. Jamil, he gives a hefty sigh, then manages to give Deuce an upward quirk of his mouth. That's about as good as approval as Deuce is going to get. Are you off then? Just so you know, I haven't seen Rook at all today. Yeah, that's true. He hasn't come by here at all today, huh? I don't know where Bill and Ethel are either, but, well, if it's those two, you'd feel it before you see it, right? Here's the implication that Rook also comes home to check up on them. He checks up on anyone too. I beg of you to let you see my boys.
What does that mean? It's their powers, dude. It's their species.
Deuce nods, thankful for the information. That narrows the possible locations down. Thanks, I'll try to seek them out somehow. Take care, don't work yourselves up, or Trey will give you an earful. Shouldn't you learn how to give earfuls yourself by this point, Deuce? Will be the least of your problems for today, at least. Best of luck. Tomorrow?
Today? Does that mean we're going to cause trouble tomorrow? Just focus on your work, Callum. Yeah, so here's Callum being like, you should learn how to give lectures the way Trey does. And then here's the, will be the least of your problems today. And then Callum will be like, are we doing it tomorrow then? Here we go, our last group. Our last group. God. What's happening tomorrow? Grr, I miss my boys, grr!
Sure enough, Deuce feels where Ethel and Vil are before he spots them. They're in different locations spread out through the area like always, so Deuce prioritized Ethel first. Vil was powerful and much more dangerous than Ethel should he lose his temper, but Vil was also difficult to get to that point. Ethel, on the other hand...
I'm not ready. Hi, Ethel, how are you? Ethel doesn't even turn his head at the sound of Deuce's voice, so... not good, Deuce was guessing.
He was tending to the forest, which wasn't all unusual on most occasions. Normally Jade or Silver, maybe even Jack and Sepik, would be out here helping him, but... Turning his eyes to the sky, Deuce sees a dark cloud swirling above. If he couldn't calm Ethel, then Riddle might have his head at this rate. You know, he starts, not knowing where he was going with this. Callum was saying how today felt different, a day for epiphanies or something like that. So I was going to try and see if Malleus was willing to answer any questions today. Do you... Deuce pauses. Ethel seems to have stilled the response, so Deuce is assuming he's listening. Okay, you can totally do this. If not, call Trey. That was always his go-to method. Callum was right in that he needed to learn how to talk like Trey did, though. Focus, Deuce. Don't lose that train of thought. Do you have anything you want to ask Malleus? I still haven't really come up with anything. At that, Ethel whirls his body around, stomping towards Deuce with incredible aggression. Deuce starts backing up an instinct until his back hits a tree. Then Ethel's foot slams dangerously close to his wing, trapping him. It's a caverdone with his foot. who doesn't have something to ask. Just how many things are we being kept in the dark about? Deuce strains his back, or at least as much as he can when he's pinned to a tree, trying to keep his voice firm. It wouldn't do to start yelling back, after all. That felt like everything Trey taught him not to do. That's why I'm asking if there's anything specific you want to ask. Also, you didn't damage the tree just now, did you? Apple puts his leg down, looking a bit sheepish, if still upset. Deuce takes his chance to peek at the tree, only to find it unharmed. Huh. Guess Apple's in a better mood than he thought. Of course not. Who do you think I am? Unlike some people around here, I care about the state of the forest, but that's not the point. You better believe I have questions for that ancient sack of... Deuce slaps his hand over Apple's mouth, frantically checking their surroundings. You can't just say that kind of thing out here. Just tell me what you want to ask. Peeling Deuce's hand off his face, Apple's face is pretty much the definition of disgruntled. Still, he's more approachable than before, the dark clouds leaving the sky alongside his initial hostility, willing to humor Deuce's worries at least, so that's enough for the time being. You're way too worried about that. It'll just be Sebek chasing us around again, right? Well, he only does that because Edie is ratting us out all the time, though. Fine, okay, questions, right? Crossing his arms, Apple turns his eyes away to the distant scenery to think. Deuce decides to take his time to observe Apple before he gets kicked out of the area once he's done receiving Apple's questions. Apple didn't trust too many people to help him out, so anyone he deemed unworthy got chased away. Deuce distantly recalls the Apple match though even Malleus. And Sepik, when he started complaining, out. Leona never let Malleus forget it. Apple's a wild child. He's a force to be reckoned with. Apple himself doesn't seem to be any worse for wear despite having not come home in a long while, save for the usual weekly meetings. He was never home for long, taking off as soon as the meeting was over. It was either because he felt more stable away from home, or he was worried that his unstable emotions would end up affecting everyone else. Deuce checks the sky again. All clear now. Got it. Deuce looks back down at Apple, who has an oddly determined face. Whatever questions he thought of, it's probably something that shouldn't be asked. Deuce just knows it. The shrine. It isn't just for honoring Master, is it? It just stinks of ulterior motives. That whole thing was Malleus' idea, so ask him about it. Why do we have to make the shrine and all those offerings? And don't let him get away with using Master's name. There's something going on here, we all know it. Sure enough, it really was something that Deuce didn't know how to ask about. But he did ask if Apple had any questions, so we just have to suck it up and ask for him. Deuce nods, which satisfies Apple for the time being. Cool. That it? Rook's probably circling around Bill somewhere, so go bother him instead. So that's where he was. Rook was the most difficult to find out of any of them, since you could only find him if you wanted to be found. Although his habit of checking up on Apple and Vil usually meant either of the two could guess where he went. Maybe it was the power of having ropes of the same color that kept them together. Thanks, Apple. Don't get Riddle to come after you, okay? I can't fly you out of every punishment, which means he's flown him out of some punishments. Apple shrugs at that, looking unconcerned. He pats Deuce on the shoulder and walks off into the forest with a wave of his hand. Deuce has to call after him before his back completely disappears. And take care of yourself. Come home at any time. He's gone. Man, Apple is some character. This entire thing was just about Apple. He's wild, he's rough. He's strong. And he's also very questioning. He just does not take things at face value.
Twist Apple punching the air right now. For real, dude. Or just at Twist Catapult like, I'm you, but better. That is just it, isn't it? I just took them, and then I upgraded them. Boob windows and animal ears. That's all you need to improve an anime character. That's how it is. That's just how it is. That's just science. That's the law of the universe. Formula. Not a lot to say about Apple. He's very questioning. He doesn't take things at face value. And if you see me talk about him in the Discord server, he also likes to start fights between people. I think that's just also his irritation at seeing them try to pretend they don't hate each other, or like they don't have like beef with each other. It's like, dude, just fight it out and get it over with. So he deliberately starts fights between them. Yeah, he likes making them confront each other. It just doesn't make sense to him to just like, you know, have a thing happen and never speak to each other again. He wants them to confront each other. It's like, he's not letting this tension build. He wants this thing to explode so the air finally clears. Apple lives with his heart on his sleeve. I'm so excited to see him in 2 years. Me too. Oh well. Now Deuce had to find Rook, so he took to the skies again. To be perfectly honest, he's not too excited to get any closer to Phil's range of influence, so he skirts around the perimeter, hoping Rook will take pity on him and just pop out. It doesn't seem to be working. Deuce decides to deploy different tactics. Are you there? Rook, it's Deuce, and the routine checkup! Deuce lands on the ground, only for a hand to yank at his ankle. It startles him so badly, he nearly pops into his full bird form in a burst of feathers and squawks. By the time he whirls around, Rook is standing behind him, that unreadable smile plastered on like always. Deuce has the urge to punch it off, if just to get back for the little stunt. Yeah, when Deuce gets really, really startled, he will poof into his animal form. Because, you know, it's their conscious that keeps their human form together. So, like, if he gets startled so bad, his brain kind of knocks him into instincts of fight or flight, and that's why he turns back into a bird, because that's what he's most used to. But he's just like a super puffy ball of feathers on the floor. Fight or flight. Winks. Winks. Gift, gist, or drift, Jay? Please do not do that. You scared me. I'll tell on you. Rourke laughs heartily at that, knowing Deuce would do no such thing. Trying to calm down since getting a sit does no one any good,
Deuce wills his wings to stop puffing up, only for them not to listen. Deuce has never been good at unpuffing his feathers. Rook pats at his wings in some form of sympathy, although Deuce just feels like he's being mocked. You were looking so frantically, I couldn't bring myself to stop watching. Are you worried about Vil? Deuce knows what this is. It's a change in topic, diversion tactics. He's not falling for this. Here we go. Rook diverting the conversation topic to Vil. Of course I am, but I'm also worried about you. Callum and Jamil said they didn't see you at all today, so they were worried. Oh, Rook mutters, going quiet. I see. The contemplative look Rook's making, alongside the feeling of regret that Deuce is sensing, is worrisome. As much as Deuce would like to ask why, Rook would never answer. I love the Tengu skills of being able to sense its emotions, because no matter how secretive they are about it, Deuce can still sense it. That's how secretive and closed off they are, Deuce can still sense that. As much as Deuce would like to ask why, Rook would never answer. Trey was always better at talking to Rook, though all Trey did was frown at him nowadays. Just what kind of thoughts go through Rook's head for Trey to frown like that all the time? This is the reference to the post, the angst post where Trey just frowned at Rook. That's all he could do. If you saw that talk, it's basically the same vein as what's going on here. I'll go see them soon. There are more. Rook turns his eyes in the direction Vil is, Deuce following his gaze. Pressing matters at hand right now, wouldn't you say? Deuce shivers, dreading having to confront Vil. Do you know what's wrong with Vil today? You know him, Rook supplies unhelpfully. He continues when Deuce elbows him for a continuation. Lost, feeling like he's all alone in the world. He's trying to return to his previous habits, but after knowing the warmth of family, I doubt he'll be able to get very far. And here we get Rook's habit of outing other people but not opening up at all himself. But he's not alone, Deuce bumbles petulantly. He has all of us. The smile Rook cracks at that is the most genuine Deuce has seen him in a while. He ruffles Deuce's hair in a manner similar to Leona, firm and caring, expressing what words couldn't. Deuce can sense trust in his touch, that wariness from earlier having melted off at some point. He does have us, doesn't he? Why don't you go tell the old fool that then? He's emotionally stunted, alien. Rook is another type who's very, very private, very secretive. It is also just his species nature to be this secretive, but, you know, it's also his personality. You know, it's his job to out Vil. Basically. I mean, that's what he did to Nij. He outed Vil to Nij, so Nij will keep coming back to Vil. And look, Vil adopted him, so... It's better if you talk to Rook, Deuce, Trey said, not looking up from the stack of reports that Riddle wrote up. They were meaningless things, but Riddle couldn't stop writing them. It was one of the less violent hobbies Riddle had taken up after Master's passing, so Trey didn't stop him. Why me? Don't you understand him better? Deuce couldn't talk his way out of bag most days, to say nothing of how he maneuvered in a conversation with Rook of all people. And besides, Trey was stronger. He could pick up on all sorts of things Deuce couldn't. Sometimes it's not a good thing, Trey answered cryptically. I understand him, so I don't feel like stopping him most days, but you... Trey had met his eyes at that moment, smiling in that tired manner he usually did. Ace always liked messing with you, didn't he? So, here's the Trey sends Deuce in instead. Because Deuce can't pick up on Rook's deeper thoughts. And that's a good thing. Also, he chooses this moment to say Ace always liked messing with you, didn't he? So, essentially, he's insinuating that the same reason why Ace liked messing with Deuce is the same reason why Deuce should go talk to Rook instead of Trey. It's, how do I describe this? It's someone cunning and sly and manipulative, talking to someone who's straightforward and honest and completely good-natured, and they can open up because the other party is dumb. Wow, hi Knifey. But yeah, because Deuce cannot like understand his inner mind, it requires them to open up to Deuce to express their feelings. So it's not just the automatic understanding they'll get from Trey. It's they have to kind of meet Deuce halfway is the idea. Because, like, Trey understands their emotions and can feel them. So it's just like looking in a mirror. It's just like looking in a mirror for them. But with Deuce does not understand. Deuce does not pick up on it. Deuce can only feel that you're suffering. And that's why he's there for you. But you have to tell him why and what you're thinking. So that's the importance of Deuce being weaker than Trey. Tengu-wise. Confronting them themselves. Do you see it? Do you see my literary masterpiece? That was a joke. That was a joke for the record. Thank you, Yuna. Why do we need so much depth on a fucking fan service at you? Why do these boob windows have depth? Why do they have substance? All I wanted to do was put them in skimpy outfits and animal ears. The boobs have substance. They mean something when it squishes. There's something in there. It's not just empty boob. There's meat to it. If we didn't have lore. I guess that's true. It's just like... This is just how I write in general, so it's just like, ah!
But just like at its surface, it's just fan service. It's literally just fan service. It's an Imagine blog like story they started up just for fun. And then I went in and I was like, hey, do you want all of these different characters and all their different ways of coping and all their different personalities? Guys, I want a poetry competition in middle school. Are you seeing this? I'm so cool. I can write people that are completely different from me. I'm so cool. Every character isn't just me. They're all different people. Isn't that so wild? OMG. How does character maneuvers in their day-to-day life? I can tell you how Chad maneuvers. He lives in a cage and he barks at the moon. You don't know how to write these people? I'm explaining it to you. I don't know. Because I explain it to you, but it feels so natural to me. Like, everything I'm telling you feels super obvious to me. It's like, yeah, this is the only way it could have gone because this is just how this character is. It does feel pretty natural, but I couldn't have created it myself. That's what I mean. Ah, yes, that's right. Yuna, whose most developed character happens to be a character called Yuna. Or rather, Yuna took up the name Yuna because of that character. Sleeps in the middle of a summer afternoon. Is that a song? I feel like I've heard that in a song somewhere. Oh no, why is it that's like really occupying my brain? Is like, is that a song? Is that from somewhere? My brain's like, I can feel my two pebbles like frantically shaking to try to remember where it's from. Is it Panic at the Disco? Middle, wait. It was Discord! It was Discord! Dude, I'm just getting Discord. Dude, it's all Discord. Wow, dude. I've learned so much about you today. Okay, that's enough of that. But yeah, welcome to I write characters in general. I know when I was talking about a lot of these characters, I could feel Jay making eyes at me and Chad making eyes at me. But that's the point, dude. I'm not these characters. These characters are themselves. And they all have different mindsets and different ways of thinking and different ways of being. You write and draw and world build. Thanks, dude. I'm bad at understanding other people, so... Well, welcome to my... I have to project myself onto them before I can get it. That is how some people do it, yeah. My sister kind of does it like that, but, welcome to... I understand people a weird amount. At least I like to think so. Because when I typically say something really specific about someone, I don't know if you guys are just being nice, but you guys typically tell me that, like, I am pretty accurate. Unlike what I say about you guys sometimes. Like, I was like, isn't this just because you're like this, so that's why you act like that? And then you're like, oh. I'm insulted you think. Well, you see, I have to be flawed somewhere, Jay. I'm just too good. I'm just too perfect for this world, so I have to purposely make myself flawed by being too humble. That entire bit made me joke. It just feels like you were there, dude. But the thing is, I didn't even read Twist. I didn't even read Twist. I haven't actually sat there and read Twist. Because I couldn't on my old phone. I couldn't watch any of it on my old phone because my phone it was an old phone, so it would die if any of the boys talked or moved. So I had to skip all the stories, so that's just what I did. So that's just what I'm used to doing. And the only thing I know about Twist characters is what I picked up from, like, the Imagine blogs and how the fandom portrays them. I know how, like, just by how people kind of cling on to these characters and how they write them, I could kind of guess what the general gist of them was, and then, like, the little clips I'd see on YouTube, but I didn't actually watch a bunch of the clips because they were just like little bits. All I did was watch the rhythm game sections because I like the music. Ah! I'm just adding myself. Oh god. You know, I felt really bad about writing an AU that got this big because I didn't watch any of Twist. I felt really bad. I still feel really bad because I still haven't watched any of Twist even though my phone's better. And it's just my habit to skip everything. I haven't read anything. I really should. All of this based on, like, yeah, this sounds about right. This sounds like a thing they do. I've got my head in my hand. I'm so sorry, everyone. I didn't even read Twist. Oh god. I made an entire AU and I didn't even read Twist. I read Edia's dialogue very recently for the Maluus's wish on the Upon a Star. He talks exactly as I thought he would. I did play the game, I just didn't read any of the story. And I also play it all on silent. Except for the rhythm game sections. I turn on the sound exclusively for the rhythm game sections. And also for, like, when you get a card summon but I don't summon in Twist. I've only done the summon at the very, very beginning where they give it to you for free. You can just keep re-rolling until you get the cards you want. I haven't pulled since. I haven't pulled since. Me, every time I admit that I didn't read Twist, I feel like I'm admitting to an assassination. This is like my darkest secret for this blog. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't twist it. I was just like, yeah, it's like that time where Leona did that. I just heard this. I heard the general gist of when people talked, and then I just kind of pieced together like his motivations and what the fuck was up with people, like with Leona cheating and Riddle losing his shit or stuff. I just heard the rumors and I'm like, oh, it went like this, I think. Oh god, I'm a sham. I'm a fucking sham. Oh god, how have I lived this long? How has no one found me out yet? Like, how has no one called me out? Like, dude, that's not how he is. Every day, dude, I'm like, this is the day. This is where someone finds out about the fact that I didn't read Twist. Not a single character card. God, I should have just read them, but I skipped over them because I was like, I'm doing stuff later today. I don't want to read it right now. But I'm never in the mood to read them. Yeah, I know, but it's like, it's good to know the source material before you start getting really critical about your AU settings. It's like just as a sign of respect. And here I am, kicking it to the curb and spitting on it. It's okay, Chad. I own Twist. I can just read it on my phone. Dude, what happens if I actually read Twist and I can't write these guys anymore because all I'm thinking about are the Twist dudes? I saw your DMs, Chad. I'm responding to you verbally. Chad DM'd me about just watching the English sub of Twist together. And I'm here like, but what if I watch it and I can't write my version of the boys anymore? Dude, you're already crying. You cry over anything. How does that motivate me to do anything? Exactly. God, how does it feel to get this off my chest? It feels like death row. Now it's public knowledge. Oh my god, I'd leave this plane. But seriously, I just kind of read Imagine blogs and like I kind of know, or I kind of get the vibes of how English writers react and how they write characters, so I kind of just scrambled all the bits together. I'm like, okay, guessing from this person, they probably like cinched onto this character trait and kind of emphasized this, and then like, so I was like putting things together, and I was like, they're probably a character like this. I started writing for TWST based on writings for TWST. Because like I knew, like, when I got to know the writers, because they talk about themselves a lot, I was like, okay, I'll just do the interpretation. Like, I'll grab this, I'll grab that, and I just put a picture together. Dude, I don't know anything that goes on. God damn it. All I know is what people have told me and like what I've seen people talk about. I don't actually know how they talk to each other. God, I just outed myself that everything on this blog is guesswork. It is an AU, but you do still expect some semblance of accuracy, like the fact that, you know, Malleus doesn't suddenly have Nietzsche's personality kind of thing. It's like you expect Malleus to be cool and mysterious kind of thing. I'm sorry, Twisted Wonderland, for the utter disrespect I've showed you. And the fact that I'm kind of profiting off of this. Not in money, but in a lot of other ways. Welcome to I've never read Twist. Oh my god. It's okay. I know that because it's an AU, I have a lot more leeway, but it's just that, you know, I wrote them based on fandoms I'm not in. You're just weird, Yuna. Don't lump me with you. We're different. I don't project myself on the characters. I have no self to project on characters. I don't want to hear that from you, time loop Buddhist propaganda. Silence, I say. Anyway, Rook, hold on. Water. I cry laughed too much. Chad, I see your DMs. I refuse to watch that with you. I will not be tainted by the canon. I live entirely in fanon. That's right, I'm one of those bitches who never seen canon, and I've only lived in fanon. That's right, that's the kind of bitch I am. Anyways. The world's trying to take me out, dude, you're right. I was coughing, dude. I was coughing because I was choking on my own spit and tears. My sobs, my cries. I'm choking on my sins, dude. Okay, Chad died in my DMs, so I guess I'm done with him now. But yeah, this is how I do all of my things usually. Oh my god. Thanks, Yuna. Thanks, Yuna. Thanks, guys. Oh, this is a legitimate, like... This is so strange, dude. This is probably like the most wild thing I've said on stream. It's good that you guys still feel that I'm accurate. I feel like, thanks to interacting with you guys and calling you out every other minute, I do feel like I have a pretty good grasp on people. Somewhat. A little, maybe? Ayada wasn't wild? No. He was my wolf, and I was his little lamb. I'm deleting you now. But yeah, so for those of you in the committee, I'll take your kids. Watch me write your kids and watch me butcher them! I will not be accurate. I will absolutely not be accurate. Butcher. I'm about to butcher your kids. Here it comes. Kyoya's British. He doesn't talk. How would we know he isn't? But, butchering kids, though. I don't even know what I'd write. I'd probably write them in, like, a group situation, maybe. Or maybe I'll just write them one by one. Just the way how I want to see them. I'm gonna write them the way I want to see them. And that's why they're gonna be butchered, because they're not the way you want them. Because fuck you, that's why. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. When it hits me. Ugh. Ugh. My confession. I'm a changed man now. I feel like a released convict. Oh. I know nothing about these characters. I only know what I read off Imagine blogs. I don't even read the fucking fanfics. I have zero interest. Anyways, Rook.
does have us, doesn't he? Why don't you go tell that old fool that then? Deuce pursed his lips at that, but nodded nonetheless. Rook was just about the only person who could get away with calling Vil that, save for their master. Not sure if I'll get through to him, but alright. Walk tall, little bird. You are one of our master's proud familiars. That is reason enough to puff out your chest, is it not? That's true, Deuce admits, feeling how Rook truly meant it. Their master was the best, which only means they were good too. To regret being bound was impossible. Deuce turned to Rook, tugging at his clothes like he was a child again. You'll be okay? You're really going to go see Jamil and Callum now? Of course, Rook must see how Deuce doubts him, so he stops talking in that exaggerated tone he often used. When he opens his mouth again, his voice is more sincere. I won't stray, little one. I'll head right home. You come back safe and sound as well.
And here's the reason why Trey sent Deuce instead. The whole you have to kind of open up to Deuce and be kind to him, rather than see yourself in Trey and be harsh. Because Deuce does not understand what's going on in your head. He only knows that you are hurting and that he wants to make it better. And you know, he doesn't know what kind of dark thoughts are in your head. And even if you're faking it, you're still doing it. You're still trying to put on a smile for Deuce. And maybe that will be enough to knock you out of it enough to just last another day.
Deuce perks up at that, reassured. He lets go of Rook, stepping back and spreading his wings. Well, take care. Best of luck, little bird. When Deuce looks back down after taking off, Rook is gone, as promised. Now, next on the list was Vil. Before Deuce could lose his nerve, he flew straight to the center of Vil's circle of influence, knowing he had to be there. And sure enough, Vil stood in the middle of it all, surrounded by dozens of sparkling statues. He doesn't notice when Deuce lands, eyes glazed over with frustration as he scrutinizes one of his pieces. With a wave of his hand, the statue crumbles, the sound is loud and distressing as the look on Vil's face. No good, Vil mutters to himself, turning to glare at another piece, another wave of his hand. Just atrocious, how could this ever? He buries his face into his hands, the rest of the statues crumbling into nothing. Deuce had a feeling that Vil was seeing himself in those statues, in those pieces, and that was the real problem. It's not enough, this isn't worthy of master, it's all just circle of influence, not like people, like, you know, like, his range that he can get aggroed in. Deuce blurts out before he can think better of it. He rushes forward and puts his hands on Vil's shoulders, shaking him. Hey, it's okay, you can just try again, or maybe come home for a while, take a small break. Vil practically rips Deuce's hands off of him, like the idea of stopping was the greatest offense to their master. Knowing Vil, maybe it really was. Even still, Deuce holds his ground, however much of a bad idea it might be. It seems to bring Vil back to the present, to the here and now, to have that glaze in his eyes melt away. He blinks once, twice, then finally sees Deuce. Oh, Vil breathes out, the anger in his body leaving, but not the tension. Deuce, if you're here, then I must have lost track of the time again.
Again, he frequently loses track of the time, and he kind of uses Deuce as a way of grounding himself, like, oh, it's already another day, kind of thing. So Deuce is like a break. Even though Deuce comes daily, it's still like a break in the routine. For those who are too lost in their head. And then here's Bill's whole like obsession with beauty. Of perfection, of never being enough. Grr. I'm not watching Twist with you, Chad. I'm staying blind. I know nothing. I made it this far knowing nothing. Yeah, you do that a lot, Deuce adds on, not knowing what else to say. Honestly, he was still reeling from the fact Bill didn't impale him just now. Riddle's back. And the twins? Are they now? Bill puts a hand on his forehead and turns away, sighing. It was a poor attempt to relax, but he was making the effort not to lash out, so Deuce was thankful he tried. When Deuce fidgeted without continuing, Bill looked back at him, raising an eyebrow. And? The twins... They said that no hunters came for them. Is that so? Bill drawled, venom dripping from every word, that anger returning with a different target in mind this time. Would it have been better not to say anything? I understand. I'll return back for the inevitable discussion about this, then. My work... For you, Chad? I'm not watching it for me. How's that? They both look at the ground, where the remains of Bill's statues have already disappeared into. Bill huffs, unhappy at the fact that he was returning home without anything to offer up to the shrine. Even though it was fine to just come home because he wants to, Deuce thought to himself. Then he realized that he should say that out loud instead of keeping it to himself, so he does. You can just come home anytime, you know, Deuce starts, feeling like he was running low on courage. We're here for you. We can't amount up to master, but we're here. Bill responded to that, choosing instead to reach a hand out to fix Deuce's messy hair. It's a familiar motion, something Bill always did after Leona messed with the younger yokai, and it gives Deuce the guts to look at Bill's face. With another sigh, Bill finally speaks. So after Leona wildly messes up their hair, Bill would come in and, like, if they pass by Bill's affection is fixing their hair. Which is also the symbolism, the metaphors of how he cared for Epple and Nige as well. Cleaning them up, making them more respectable. I know, it's just my stubbornness that keeps me out so often. Bill turns his gaze out into the forest where Epple must be. I'll pick up that other stubborn one and go home. You do it every day, and I say it daily, but be careful with how you handle Edea, alright? Deuce nods, which does nothing to relieve the worry in Bill's expression. Still, Bill's hand leaves his hair and he walks up towards the forest, graceful as ever. See you at home, Bill. Take care. Yes, yes, you too. Be careful. Deuce heaves out a sigh. Alright, time to go see Edea. Let's see, what is there to talk about Bill and this thing? We already talked about the fixing of hair. That's Bill's way of affection. He's going to go pick up Epple. You do it every day, and I say it daily, but be careful with how you handle Edea. Edea actually has the inclination and the ability to get angry at their master, so that's part of the reason why they're warning him about Edea. Because, like, Edia's not quite like the rest of them. Like, of course he loves their master just as much as the next guy does, but it's like he still has the ability to talk back, bite back. So just because of that, he is a little bit more odd than the rest of them. Are they a master? They might be. Like, Edia might strike a nerve, yeah. I do have Ignihide done. Because we're just waiting on Diasomnia. But, yeah. I guess we should... What the heck's after this? Oh, Savannah Claw. Like, this is the post opening up Savannah Claw and then, like, all the Savannah Claw posts. But we're almost at 10 hours, dudes, because we spent so much time discussing other things. You need reunion dialogue. Ignihide's done? Yeah, Ignihide's been done. Ignihide's been done this the whole time. We're stalling at the start of Diasomnia because Sebek's been crying. And I haven't picked up writing it in a long while. Because it was the Discord, if I had to be honest. It was running the Discord. Because the startup of the Discord was pretty stressful. And then like all the other stuff that spiraled. Like starting to stream, all the talk on the Discord now. All that. But Ignihide went pretty smoothly. But yeah, we're heading up on 10 hours. I think this is a good spot to end it, just because I think most of you are like emotionally impacted by all this. Say, I want happy tears everywhere. Oh, that's right. I was gonna show you the Hearts of the Bull thing. Right. I have to open up my thing. Guys, I don't have a thumbnail. I don't have a thumbnail for today. Oh fuck. Guys, I don't have a thumbnail. I don't have a thumbnail. Hey. Oh gosh, if only someone could make me a thumbnail. Oh no. I need someone to make me a thumbnail for this stream. Oh, it needs to be done right now. I need someone to hurry and make me a thumbnail tonight. So I can upload the video tonight. Oh, if only someone was around who could help me. I'm scrolling down. Okay. Make a werewolf reference. You're right. You're right about that. I need a thumbnail. So we can upload the archive right away. I always upload the archives right away because I'm like, when it's most fresh. Like when it's most fresh in people's memories. So they're like, there's just like this one moment you want to go back and look at, maybe. before you forget. Or just like people who are like, hey, I missed the stream, I'll just catch up the next day kind of thing. So that's why I like uploading it right away. God. I didn't know that some of you guys didn't know I didn't read TWST. Like, I mentioned that on the server before. You figured more or less? Was it that obvious? But I figured I'm gonna listen to the audio. Yeah, but I play all games with the sound off usually. There's so much talking in the server mod. Well, listen, I read everything, so what's your excuse? Of course, they act a little different. Yeah, it's like, it's an AU and they're yandere, so of course their personality's gonna be different. That was my excuse. That was the excuse I was gonna use if anyone ever accused me of, like, character inaccuracy. I was waiting. I've been waiting for years. I've been waiting for 2 years for someone to call me out. But hi, welcome. Welcome to, I guess, I'm good at reading people, even if they're fictional. Check out my sweet guns. This is, you see this? This is the power of winning a poetry contest in middle school. You're good at writing analysis. The character was, no! This is what I never wanted to become one. The people in fanfic.net who just write character analysis. No. Single tear. I didn't want to become them. Sobs. What's the dimensions of the stream? You can just Google that, I think. I don't know. I don't know where to even find that. I mean, you know it's OBS. Yeah, I don't know. Look. God, the people on like fanfic sites who just write character analysis, and I'm like, no, I'm not here to hear an in-depth thing about characters. I just want them to go smoochy. I just wanted them to go smoochy. I became what I always didn't want to. No, I am the character analysis person. I don't want this role. Despair. I'm not writing a character analysis. I don't want the brain to write a character analysis. I don't want to be one of those people. I refuse. The only times I write a character analysis is when I'm fucking dunking on someone. Or their character. And that's for Duncan. That's for Duncan on them. He gave us a character analysis essay verbally. No! Oh, the stream has been just as tough on me as it has been for you guys all of a sudden. I'd howl at the moon, but it is already daytime. The sun's already out. There is no moon to howl at anymore. Werewolf time is over. Werewolf hours, Jacob leaves. It's not Jacob's shift anymore. Jacob went home. Jacob has done his job. Anyways, while we're waiting for the thumbnail to come in by anyone, really, I'll post the Hearts of Bull thing I promised. And like for after stream, the BG was so happy with the bind is so head in hands. That's just how it is, dude. That's just how I am. That is my vibes. Oh fuck. Wait. Knifey sent me a thumbnail. Hold up. What is it? So here's Knifey's thumbnail. What's the verdict, guys? I love the text on it because there's no way in fucking hell you'll ever be able to read it on the thumbnail. Yeah, because you're crying. No, because the text is tiny and also the font color. Is Chad done with theirs? Oh shit. Oh shit. Chad, are you making one? Would you like to submit it? I'm a little disappointed that the wolves don't have more focus. Alright, I was uploading the parts level. Hold on, I'm editing it, so because it's a lot of text, so it won't go into just a single Discord message. What? I'm making another message to Knifey. Here, where you can read it. Wow, Knifey, you changed the font? Or just made it clearer? Honestly, I can't even tell. Did we go from like a JPEG to a PNG? Knifey gave me a clearer version of the image. Disclaimer, you probably want to save reading the Hearts Level thing for later. There we go. You kind of- why are we making multiples? Okay, so we'll have this sitting up while we just kind of wait for the other thumbnails to come in. Sorry guys, we're sticking in for a little while longer while I wait for a thumbnail to come in apparently. Multiple thumbnails. Also, Knifey, when I made the comment about reading, I meant your color choice. You want to make one too? Sure. Make your thumbnails. Make your thumbnails. Why not? We don't have anything else to do. What are we doing with our time anyways? guess I can just put this on the same row. There we go. Now we just sit here and wait, I guess. Making me a thumbnail how the stream made you feel. What are you gonna do with all these thumbnails? How are you gonna decide which one to use? Should we just use all of them? I don't even think I can manage that. Wait, I think I can. It'll just rotate. Like every couple of days, maybe every week or so, it just kind of changes thumbnails. That sounds so unnecessary. I'm also reading my post because it's been so long I don't remember what was in it anymore. There's not much else to do. We wait for thumbnails. We made it to 10 hours. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. We couldn't even do anything today but talk. God, I'm so cool. I talked to myself for 10 hours. Talked about my stuff for 10 hours. God, that's true. I did talk about my stuff for just 10 hours. Wow. Wow. Who does that? That's so wild. Like, out of context, I just talk about my own works for 10 hours. It's more than you have in the past 2 months, so congrats. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Get out of here. Go finish that thumbnail. Oh, man. Reading my own post. Wow. Wow, wow, reading my own post. Wow, so magical. Man, Knifey's thumbnail is getting a lot of screen time. Hold on, I guess I just save this. It's fun to get more in-depth about them. It is pretty fun, yeah. It's fun that I get to talk about how in-depth I usually get with them. Because I keep a lot of details off the fic because they're not that interesting to read about. They're just kind of redundant details. So I kind of keep them out so you can just and focus on the things you need to know, so you can still get the emotional impact and the meaning of the fic. So me going over it again in director's cut means I get to supply you with all the useless info. That would make the fic like bad writing. Not that I'm saying it's good writing, but not to brag or anything, but I did win a poetry contest in middle school, so this time we'll be able to catch you to explain it to me. Yeah, that's true. There is some really vague stuff in there. Oh my god, it's 6. My gotchas are resetting. Time to check up on them. Wow, my gotchas. So exciting. We're just waiting for other people to finish up. Welcome to a bunch of periods of silence on the stream. I mean, we have background music, but reading riddles part? Damn, you're slow. It's okay. Not everyone reads as fast as me. I do read, like, weirdly fast, I think. Because you're talking to me also. Thanks for being considerate, alien, when everyone else has left to do the thumbnail. And Knifey just doesn't talk. You don't know how to make thumbnails? I mean, have you seen Knifey's thumbnails? You're just chilling and working. I don't know, dude. I don't know what you're doing. You're not telling me what you're doing, so I just have to assume you're purposely neglecting me, which is so cruel of you. How could you do such thing to me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, how time flies. When we kind of hit the 3-hour mark, I was kind of thinking to myself, like, are we gonna make it to 6 hours? I don't know if we can make it to 6 hours. But lo and behold, I underestimated myself. And here we are, 10 hours. I never feel like there's that much to talk about. And then I actually get talking, and then I realize there's too much to talk about. underestimate our banter. We talk and get distracted a lot too. True, true. You barely read the blue text. I told you, Knifey. But it's okay. The fact that you can't read it is the best part about it. Like how you red glowing eyes along with the little angry eyebrows. Yes, Knifey ate my pineapple eyes and gave me these instead. It looks like you could fire a laser through your eyes. What's to say I can't fire lasers through my regular eyes? You never thought of that? I mean, well, can I? I've never had to, so I never needed to. Dang, Knifey exists though. Are you saying I'd fire my lasers at them? What? Jay's DMing me. What's up? Oh shoot. We have a new thumbnail. Here it comes. I like that you remembered to put my border. But there's no words on it. I always write words. Did you notice? It's like the only one I didn't write words was like the Sherlock thumbnail. Wait. Ugh. Take it off, hold on. Okay, we'll put it back then. I'll give you a second chance because Knifey technically sent me 2 thumbnails. Bye, lady. Thanks for staying for so long. Are you gonna eat and drink after the stream? Probably, honestly. It is 6 o'clock. It'll probably be 7 by the time I actually go to sleep. Because I'll have to upload the stream, because I tend to watch it to make sure it goes okay. So I'll probably end up eating and drinking and then going to sleep. It's 8 AM there. Dang, dude. Where are those thumbnails? Snaps fingers imposingly. I can't snap, by the way. Did you guys know that? I can't snap. I don't know how to snap. I've never been able to snap. My sister says it's just because my hands are too soft for it. I'm too weak and I'm too soft. Like my hands are just too smooth and too soft to actually make the snap noise. You can snap with both hands. But guess what? Apparently my hands are so smooth and soft that I can't even snap. I can Google snap sounds. You've got too much of delicate hands. I do have too much of delicate hands. These are the hands of someone who's never worked a day in their life. I've got the sheltered young lady kind of hands. I'm very soft. I'm very smooth.
What's your favorite thing about the thumbnail submitted so far? Well, we've only had one thumbnail submitted that I can actually talk about, so, what I like about Knifey's thumbnail. I like how Knifey only has this image as a JPEG of me. The quality is super low even though everything is actually pretty clear. I love how the text will become completely unreadable when it actually becomes a thumbnail. Especially the blue. And especially because the blue bit is over this kind of white fog from the wolf background, which makes it even harder to read. And then the fact that Knifey did indeed choose a thumbnail, or like a background with wolves in it, but the wolves are cut off by the text, the arrows, and me. So there's actually only like one wolf you can kind of see somewhat clearly. And that most of this background is just this fucking swamp they're in. Oh wait, it's Jay's thumbnail. Wow, Jay's getting more accurate. It's almost like you've seen my thumbnails before, Jay. I don't know who you are. You just came to submit thumbnails for the clout. I see. I understand. This has my border. It does have the way I do text. And it is just a shitty collage of a bunch of things that have happened. I'm a big fan of the wolf in the background. I'm also a big fan of Deuce's wing kind of in the way. Because it's not enough on the screen that you can really register it's his other wing. It's just kind of in the way. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the thumbnail. You have to know he has 2 wings. Even if it's only 1 pixel. How do you feel about this thumbnail, Knifey? How does it make you feel? Everybody's thumbnails, Grimm's dumb face. It is pretty good. It is pretty good.
I think we're waiting on maybe 2 more thumbnails. Chad and Yuna, maybe? Maybe. So, tomorrow's Monday. Yeah. For you, at least. The stream's over, Knifey. You can go. Well, Yuna's trying, so Yuna's definitely doing something. I'm also assuming Chad is doing something. The stream now so the week early and Monday go somewhere. Bye, Knifey. Thanks for hanging out. You lasted 10 hours. Good enough. Bye. How long was our last call? 25. This is a cakewalk. How long was our last call? I don't know how long our last stream was though. I don't remember. It was split into 2. I think it was 10, yeah. 10, 9, somewhere around there. Oh, Genshin. Genshin, I don't remember. That might have been 10 hours as well. Yeah, I think it was 10 hours because we were joking around but adding it to my numbers so I could beat Jay. And then Jay came online and said no. Kind of bummed out about Yasu. Look, I already know all that stuff about Yasu. My title was being threatened with cheating. Look, it worked. It brought you to us. You heard your spot was being threatened and you came running. Here we are. We're edging on 11 hours, guys. Hard changed their VFV again. I saw it's Gilgamesh now. I think. Honestly, I don't know. It could be any blonde-haired anime man. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. It could be Gilgamesh, it could be any other version of Gilgamesh, it could be just an anime blonde man who's smug and an asshole. We just don't know. We just don't know. Look close to their sunglasses. Wow, dude, did you just— I just realized you just like spammed for this title. 'Cause I'm saving it to my folder. A really normal folder, calling it 24B. You were trying to be fast. Well, now you gotta stick with me as we wait for 2 more thumbnails, I think, maybe. Yeah, you have to stick with me. Oh no. How will you survive? Like you haven't already spent 10 hours with me just listening to me ramble. The poetry contest in middle school. Oh no! I know, I'm just too cool. You can barely handle hanging out with me because I'm just too cool. I was so good when I won that poetry contest in middle school. Compete to not fall asleep. Sure did. You also fell asleep during all of that. Well, now that we're just kind of sitting here waiting, we've now entered chilling hours. This is just a 25-hour call all over again. It's me, Jay, and Alien. Just waiting for something to happen. For God to come and smite us, I don't know. But me and Alien don't have a voice. True, I'm all on my lonesome. But it's okay, I've been talking by myself for about 10 hours. Weekly, once a day every week, I sit here at a desk and I talk to myself for an entire night. For no good reason. Hyped for the Savannah Claw uniforms? True, I'm also excited for them. Also, hi Yuna, thanks for still being here. As you make a thumbnail. Pretty exciting. So many things I want to draw. How's my hand? I didn't do anything today, so my hand's like in really good condition because I'm just not doing anything. My hand's been itching for something. Yeah, it's itching to punch you. Kissed your Yeah, it's been so long since I've made content. End of the day, Tuesday's gonna come, and I'm just gonna be completely empty. I'm like, nah. Nah. I quit making content forever. Right? Surprising. I didn't know I did that either. You never knew? Well, this is your fault. Did you also know I won a poetry contest in middle school? Don't just be staring at nothing. Dude. Who do you take me for? I wouldn't be so stupid as just to stare at a blank wall. I would never. Um, I'm admiring your really nice thumbnail, of course. Being stupid as I thought. Damn, dude. Almost 11 hours? Are you kidding me? Uh... Oh wait, here's Yuna's thumbnail. Here we go. Jacob. Wow. I'm glad you took in very good information. And Knifey crying sounds. You also have my border. 10 ducks. Jacob from the 10 dogs. I like that so much. Thank you, Yuna. This means a lot to me. So, are we waiting on just Chad now? Is Chad still alive? Did we lose Chad? Are we never gonna get Chad's thumbnail? Is Chad alive? We don't know. We don't know. That was our first thought. I don't know, cause Chad tells me to hold on, and then he just disappears. And I have to wait an entire night. Dude, Chad's listening right now in tears because we think he's dead. We always think he's dead. Well, I guess Chad's always in tears, so never mind. It's business as usual. So hi, so 2 of you read the post, I think? The heart the bull thing, whatever. Well, I think actually all 3 of you read it at this point. How was it? How did it make you feel? Since we have nothing else to discuss right now. Tell me your thoughts, your impressions, as we wait for one final thumbnail. You like that you got to know more about Trey's thoughts? True, he is pretty secretive. Dude, I'm about to pull out a nail clipper and start clipping my nails. We're just so idle right now. Actually, why not? I'm gonna get my nail clipper. You loved hearing the lore? That's great. That's great. I'm clipping my nails right now, so I'm just getting a mic. Oh, that is. You can hear it. Welcome to nail clipping ASMR. So, how was the stream? Stream was fun? That's good. That's good. Living room all night, having fun. You almost broke your keyboard. Mostly trading at both ends. Glad you got to be here for all of it. True! You don't usually make it through the whole stream, you know? Alright. I think Chad is dead. That is a reasonable thing to assume. I was slamming my desk out of sadness and softness. Do you think Chad's not gonna make it? Should we give up on Chad for tonight? This morning? Today? In general? I mean, you all want to add him? See if he comes? Peepaw was threatening to watch all of the TWST on English subs with me right after the stream. Wow. What? Cool, we know we've been here for a while when a bot comes in. Dude, we've hit 11 hours. Hold up. We're gonna move the chat screen then. So it doesn't look like Chad will be coming back anytime soon, but I'm not gonna end the stream until I finish clipping my nails. So stick with me for a little while longer. I'm almost done. I'm on my other hand now. You hang out with me too often. You do! Stop hanging out with me. I see you too often. You used to be mysterious. Lamo, you thought you were ever mysterious? Dude, the moment you stuck around when I asked you to, for the Curtis thing, all those times ago, I knew you were a fucking sucker from that moment. Why leave? You told me to stay, exactly. For those who aren't on the Discord and don't know the context of that, one time on the Discord, before me and Jay ever really started talking, I randomly told Jay to just stay online and wait, and did not tell him why. I just kept him waiting there. Because I was drawing him something, and I wanted him to be there to see it. But I just failed to give him context, so I just made him nervous while he waited. Oh, chat's back! Online, on the Discord. I can see him in online members list. I swear to God, is to give me a thumbnail. Oh, chat's responding. He said he's alive. Alright, my nails have been clipped. Nice. Now they're not like a mile long nails. Now I can go put back my nail clipper. Your phone died? Great, great news. Just like Moog. Just like Moog. Along with their progress. Yeah, that's pretty much what I figured. But okay. Chad's phone died and so he lost all of his progress on the thumbnail. It's okay. We'll just tell Chad. We'll just tell Chad, oh, actually, I can just tell him right now. Hold on. Entering his DMs. Don't want to make a thumbnail, you can just submit it to me later. I'll add it to the video. There we go. But, well, since Chad flunked out, I guess we can end this stream now, because if it becomes 12 hours, we can't put it on YouTube! Wah! So, let's wrap up the stream, guys. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming out, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, Chad's telling me they're gonna speedrun Sonic it. Making a thumbnail. He'll probably send it in while the thing's loading in. Anyway, so he'll make it. Maybe. But yeah, this was really fun. We were talking for 11 hours. 10 hours of that was me talking about the blog. I didn't know I had so many things to say. And then my confession. My horrible, horrible confession. But I actually know 0 things about any of these boys. Or about Twisted Wonderland. But yeah, thanks for sticking through. I guess we'll have to finish the blog on another director's cut. Suddenly the miscellaneous playlist is really growing. Next week my hand will have recovered and we'll do a drawing stream. Unless Jay bullies me into adding more days. Which I refuse to accept. So we'll be doing a drawing stream next week. And since I'm probably... Once my hand's free, I'll probably be drawing a bunch of things during the week. Maybe. So... Yeah. That depends on your hand. That depends on how soft your face is, because I'm about to deck you. If you don't want to shatter my hand, just fucking dissolve when my hand makes contact with your face. And you're twisting burn again. Look, my burn's already healed. There's just like a tiny little scar there now. As a hollow frog made of fabric, he's soft and squishy. Oh, Yuna has spoken for you, so you can punch him without hurting your hand. Yuna has spoken. I can punch you without harming my hand. I will be released on Tuesday. Like a prisoner. I will be released on Tuesday. And will finally be free to wreak havoc again. release date. Finally, I leave this jail. Coming soon to a theater near you. Finally, Maud will see the kids again. Finally, I'll let you see the kids again. But yeah, next week will be a drawing stream. Thanks for coming. I will see you next time. I'll be on the Discord as usual. And if you haven't joined, you can click the link. It's in my about on the Twitch page, so you can just check that out. It's really easy to join. You just need to click that link, and then you're in. Or just go on the blogs and find that link again and join. I wonder if those in the archives know who I am now. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe you should come to more of my streams. Sounds the guy who almost overslept for this stream. I know who you are. Well, you're like the one consistent member of all these streams, and you're the one who talks back to me the most. Sometimes you have no choice, alien. Sometimes you knock out clean. And then you leave me alone with that green thing over there. And Jay's name is conveniently green, so it works out. I don't like that you picked up a heh as a new speech habit. But yeah, look, we have to end the stream before I start talking again. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for listening to me talk for 10 hours. Next time we'll be drawing. Right now I kind of just want to go to sleep. But yeah, I'll be up for a little while longer to upload the video, so if you need me for anything, I will be up for a little bit longer on the computer. So yeah, thanks for coming! I'll see you next week at the same time as always. When I'm out of jail. Bye!